AI in teaching and research is very pivotal for educators and researchers alike. These programs empower participants to leverage AI-driven tools for creating interactive and personalized learning experiences. These faculty development programs are enhancing the skill sets of every educator, and they play a crucial role in shaping the future of education and research. I welcome you all. Now I would request our director sir, Dr. Ravish Sagar, to speak few lines and welcome our esteemed guests. Sir, over to you.
Thank you, Sonia ma'am. Uh, Sonia ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I, Dr. Ravish Sagar, Director of Banarsidas Chandiwala Institute of Information Technology, thrilled to welcome you all to our 5-day online faculty development program on the application of generative AI in technology and research. It's an honor to address the gathering of esteemed faculty and students. Firstly, I would like to extend a warm welcome to each one of you joining us from various parts of the country. Your presence here is a testament to your commitment to learning and growth. This FDP is a significant step forward in our journey to embrace the transformative power of generative AI. Over the next 5 days, we will explore the exciting possibility and applications of this technology, exploring its potential to revolutionize research and innovation. Our expert speakers will guide you through engaging sessions, hands-on workshops, and throughout provoking discussions. You will have the opportunity to learn from their experience, share your insights, and network with fellow participants. As we embark on this intellectual advantage together, I encourage you to be curious, ask questions, and embrace the spirit of collaboration. Let us harness the collective wisdom of in this room to push the boundaries of what is possible. Once again, thank you for joining us. I wish you all a enriching and enlightening experience over the next 5 days. Let us begin the exciting journey together. Thank you. Welcome, Vandana ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your words. The first session of the day would be on fundamentals of generative AI and in education. The session would be taken by Dr. Vandana Sharma. I welcome you, ma'am, over here. She is working as an associate professor at Christ University, Delhi, NCR. She has served in top universities in India and she has a vast experience of 15 plus years, and she's a senior member of IEEE, a member of the Women in Engineering Society and member of IEEE Consumer Technology Society. She's a keen researcher. She has published 115 plus research papers in SCI and Scopus Index international journals and conferences. A very esteemed keynote speaker, session chair, reviewer, technical program committee members, and many more to add to her profile. She is a postdoctoral fellowship at Lincoln University College, Malaysia, and been associated with Beni Suef University, Egypt, and at Perdana University, Malaysia as an honorary adjunct professor. I welcome you, ma'am, here. We all extend A warm welcome to you here. Over to
Thank
you,
you so much. Thank you so much. I am really glad and overwhelmed by having this invitation, and I have a very long association with Banarsidas Chandiwala Institute of Information Technology, and actually I owe so much. I actually owe so much to this institution because I have learned so much, and whatever I am, the crucial major role of, I can say, Banarsidas Chandiwala Institute of Information Technology has played a crucial role in my life. And thank you to Professor Dr. Ravi Sagar for inviting me, giving me this opportunity once again. And I'm glad to be part of this FTP. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, shall I start with the session?
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Okay, okay. I'll just share my screen. Please let me know if the screen is visible to everyone.
It is not visible as yet.
Okay. Let us wait for a few more minutes. Is it visible?
Sure, ma'am.
Is it now?
Not as yet, ma'am.
Can you please check with the settings? Am I allowed to share my screen?
Yes, ma'am. You are allowed to share your screen.
Okay, but I think there is some challenge here. The moment I'm trying to share my screen, it is not allowing me to do so.
I'll just check out, ma'am. Give me 1 minute.
Sure. Or I can mail you my PPTs. You can do the sharing from your end.
Yeah, sure. Ma'am, once check it again if you are able to share.
Okay. Yeah. No, it is not allowing me to share. I'm sharing my PPTs with you.
You
Shall I
just
share it on
yes, ma'am. Just share it.
everything mail ID?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Just share on FTP.
Okay. Yes, I have sent my PPTs to you. You can start sharing your screen.
Okay, sure, ma'am.
But sharing screen is crucial because I was about to show you the hands-on.
Ma'am, you are being the part. You are being the presenter. We have created you as a presenter itself. We are just checking out the permissions once again.
Can you see it now? No.
Ma'am, what is it showing?
It's not sharing.
It is not
It's
allowing
not
you to
happening.
share. Okay.
Yes. I think now I can show you.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible now.
Now my screen is visible, right?
Yes, it's visible.
1 minute. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible now.
Perfect, perfect. Sorry for this little disruption in the session, and it happens like whenever we are starting with something new, it happens. So excuse us for that. And today I'm going to talk about generative AI. And before introducing you people to generative AI, I want to set a disclaimer here. So the disclaimer here is that you can use generative AI to do a mundane task. Say, for example, you're part of a very big project. You are handling an event, or maybe you are part of a big organization where you have to float certain emails, or maybe you have to respond to certain emails which are huge in number. Or maybe you are going to present something, some ideas of yours to your superiors, or maybe to your colleagues. So for that kind of task, that kind of mundane task, you can use generative AI. And also, even if we, not for the research purpose, again, I want to set this disclaimer here, not for the research purpose, you should not use generative AI, because generative AI is still in evolving stage, and it is going to take certain time, certain, I can say, years to come up with the appropriate answers, the exact answers that we want. So it is still growing, it is still evolving, and we have to use it for our mundane task and not to start doing research based on this. So this is one disclaimer. The second disclaimer that I want to put up here is you can use generative AI, but then even if you are not favor of, because there are two I can say sections of the society who says that okay, generative AI should be used and generative AI should not be used. So try to understand that even if you're part of pro or cons, or even if you want to use or if you do not want to use, try to understand that as an educator, our students are already using it. So it is important for us to understand that how it works. So even if we are going to use it, or even if we are not going to use it, we have to understand it's working, and we have to see that what kind of submissions and what kind of responses we are getting from our students. We need to understand that whether they are generated from AI or whether they are done by our students on their own. So we must project and we must promote the originality, the creativity, still, even if we are in the world of AI tools. So these are two things I wanted to say before beginning my session. So I am Dr. Vandana Sharma, and I am editor of many technical books, working with many renowned publishers, working with a set of people and set of students, collaborators, colleagues, and we are working a lot. And we are a group of, like you can say, a big network where we are working in all domains. So also I have filed few patents and copyrights, and currently my area of interest is Internet of Things, AI, and blockchain. So this is me, and this is from where I come from. So right now I'm associated with Christ University, Delhi NCR campus. It's in Ghaziabad. So we are here somewhere. So we are very much near to, I can say we are very much near to the Delhi, and we are associated here. Now, before starting with generative AI, also I would like to take this opportunity to share for certain call for research contributions. So I'll take this platform as an opportunity, and will ask for the research contributions if you are interested. So this is one special session we are calling for the transforming the capabilities of unmanned systems with artificial intelligence and Internet of Things. And the proceeding of this conference will be in Springer, LNCS series. And this conference is scheduled in the month of October, and the venue is Prague, Czech Republic, Europe. Another call for papers we have, it is recent trends in transdisciplinary applications of generative AI. And this is also part of Springer Conference, International Conference by Springer. The proceedings will be published by Scopus Indexed Springer volume. And the topics you can see that what all societal and economic effects of generative AI can be.
उस दिन तो ये था कि सिर्फ स्पेशलाइजेशन से तो हटा ही दो, सीएससी से कह रहे थे रखे रहने दो, ये हटाना है जो भी है। तो मैं तो कहा था उससे भी हटा दो, क्यों इतनी सिरदर्दियां पालनी है। या फिर सेकंड सेमेस्टर में डिसाइड हुआ था, कल हम लोगों ने मीट।
Okay, so this also happens in an online session. Okay, so recent trends in transdisciplinary applications of generative AI. So from generative AI, these are the recommended topics, like what will be the societal effect of generative AI, what will be the economic effect of generative AI, how image generation is done by generative AI. So the models, what all generative LLM models are present, and building a generative AI in spatial and temporal space, framework for predicting the novelty of large language models implementation, their theoretical practices, use of generative AI in education. I request all to please switch off or mute themselves. Yes, Manoj, thank you so much. Thank you. So coming back to my presentation. So here we are talking about recent trends in transdisciplinary applications of generative AI. So we have these calls available. If you wish to work in generative AI, you wish to make your students work in generative AI. So these are some of the probable topics. And we have date last, like from August 30th, you can apply, you can submit your research papers. Another call for papers, these are some books which I'm editing right now. Some of them are very interesting topics. So if you wish to part of this, you can contribute, like automated machine learning for industry 4.0, electric vehicles, technological advancements and new trends. This is going to be published by CRC, Taylor and Francis. And this one is by Springer Nature. Then another call for book chapters, you can see intelligent manufacturing challenges, applications and future trends. And Taylor and Francis call for chapters, handbook of AI based on mechatronic systems and smart solutions in industrial automation. So these are certain call for books, you can see book chapters where you can contribute, you can start contributing as a faculty, or even if you are a student, master students or bachelor students, you can start contributing as per your area of interest. Where you come across with various domains, you start writing, you start reading about them, and you start collecting and reframing your thought process related to that technology. So another topic which I'm working on right now is AI for next generation smart wearable systems, then human-centric AI-enabled data analytics innovations. So this is going to be published by IEEE River Publishers. This is going to be by Wiley. Another two books again, one is on metaverse for sustainable production. Another is on graph convolution neural networks for computer vision. So these are going to be published by Wiley. So these all are very renowned publishers and sharing it with the already shared with the Sonia ma'am, so that can be circulated among the participants. Now, coming back to the topic, fundamentals of generative AI in education. So as I told you that there are two things. One, that even if we are in for generative AI or whether we are against generative AI, we have to have the knowledge of generative AI because our students are already using it. So because our students are already using it, we also need to know better than them, right? So here, what is the main functioning, the main backbone of a generative AI? If you really, there are so many tools available, plenty of tools, more than 100, which are already available for generating images, for generating content, for generating videos, for generating text which is like human like in images and videos. So we have to understand that how to make use of them. So the most primary way of using generative AI is prompting an AI. So prompting an AI is the most crucial task, the most important task. So even if there are plenty of tools available, even if they are there at our disposal, but if we do not know how to prompt them, then it is going to be of no use to us. So prompting. So this was the first part of my talk where I'm going to talk about how to actually prompt an AI. And also, even if you are a student and if you want to build your career in next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you need to know how to prompt an AI. Even prompt engineering is one of the, I can say one of the new job profile, new job role that we are seeing in industry. And there's a well-paid job, how to prompt. So we already are aware that ChatGPT, some of the platforms, so ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, Claude. So these are all available. You can use as per your wish. But then if you really want to use them, the prompting is very important. So how to prompt? This is one thing. So prompting will help you. I'll show you. Say for example, we have ChatGPT or we have Gemini. This Gemini, can you see my screen? This one also? Please confirm. I have opened a browser with Gemini. Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for confirming. So here you can see that we have a platform here, browser based. We have this generative AI platform, Gemini. So the moment I open, it says, "Hello, Dr. Vandana. How can I help you today?" So how can I help you today? I have something in my mind. What I want to know, say for example, this FDP, I want to give a very suitable title for this FDP. So what I will say, I'll say, suggest me a title for FDP. I'm using my own acronym. I don't know whether the Gemini knows it or not, what is FDP. So I'm saying, okay, suggest me a title for FDP on generative AI. I'm just shooting a question here. So let us see what kind of output we are getting. So we are getting certain few titles where I'm saying, okay, unveiling the power of Gen AI, faculty development program, deep dive into Gen AI models and techniques, then leveraging Gen AI for innovation, hands-on approach. These are some of the titles given by Gemini. Now the problem here is, if you see this kind of an output, the problem here is that the context is missing. Here the context is missing, because what I was thinking in my mind when I started with the idea of FDP, it was for only for education. It was only for maybe faculties who are there today teaching postgraduate or graduate students. So I wanted to talk about only the tools maybe, or the platforms which can help faculties understand that how the generative AI tools can be used. Are you understanding here? So here, if you look at the first one, we do not want anything to be of like future directions. This is something of type research. Another is they are talking about AI models and technique. Again, we are not interested in doing that AI modeling and technique. Hands-on approach, yes, hands-on approach for innovation. This can be something which is related. But if you see that what I wanted for the FDP and what is being suggested here is completely, there is no match here. So how will I prompt? There are 4 phases of prompting. Please try to understand there are 4 phases of prompting, how to prompt these AI tools. So the first one is, you need to understand, you have to set the context right. Setting the context right means you have to give your background. What are you? So I am an FDP coordinator in a college. This will be my background. Then the second will be, what is my question? I want to come up with a very unique title for my FDP on generative AI for education. And then I will also tell that who is my audience. The audience for this FDP will be faculties and research students or research scholars. And then also the fourth part of this prompt will be where I'll be telling that what kind of output do I want? Do I want a document, or whether I want a presentation, whether I want an image, whether I want a video, or whether I want a multiple choice question. So whatever I want, that way we'll have to set the context. So try understand this. We will see a few examples here how to do this. That the first one is setting the context, setting your background, who are you, then what exactly you want, for whom you want, and then what kind of output do you want. So these four things should be part of your prompting. That prompting will help these AI tools to give you the exact answers, what are you looking for. So many a times I have read few papers, some research papers where they write that there's a problem with the output of generative AI. So the problem with the output is because the problem is with the input. Because we are giving partial inputs to the machines, how will I get the correct output? So let us try again. So I say, I am a professor in a postgraduate college and willing to propose an FDP on generative AI in education. The audience will be faculties from India, and I want output in a document, or I can say, so I'm saying, I'm just setting the background here. I'm saying I'm a professor in a postgraduate college willing to propose a FDP on generative AI. The audience will be faculties, and I want suggestive titles. I want suggestive titles and outline in a Word document. Is this clear? So the moment I click here, I'm going to get something else. I know it very well. So you can see the output. So here we have FDP proposal. Now see the change in the output. It's a FDP proposal leveraging GenAI for educational innovation. This is one title, very much related to my context. Then the introduction, briefly introduce GenAI, its potential, education in India, highlight the growing importance of integrating AI in educational policies and practices, then targeted audience, project. Now program objectives. Now you can see the program objectives. So it is equipping participants with foundational understanding of GenAI concepts and applications, explore the diverse way GenAI can be used to enhance teaching, learning, and assessments, foster critical thinking and discussion on the ethical implications of generative AI in education, provide hands-on experience with GenAI tools relevant to the Indian educational context, if applicable. And now you can see the day-wise, you can see a day-wise detail of how your morning session will be, the afternoon session will be, what will be the content, are you going to discuss any case study, are you going to discuss any content, are you going to give a training on one particular platform, how you're going to assess it. So you can see this, and then you're concluding, and then you're also telling the additional information related to it. So try to understand, prompting is very important. So even if you are going to generate an image, for that matter also, the prompting is very important. So we can see a huge difference here. So now what I want from the participant is to identify one, I can say one mundane task you might be struggling with today. maybe something in your mind before this FDP started and before you came here for an FDP, or maybe after this FDP you're supposed to do certain work. So that mundane task, pick that, open this platform, Gemini, and try prompting it. Now, you have 2 minutes to do that, 2 to 3 minutes to do that. Please do that. And please let me know what your experience here is. Am I clear? I want you people to please start or open Gemini on your browser. Any mundane task that you're thinking of, try prompting. Try doing a prompt where you are setting the context, you're setting who you are, you're telling for whom you want to do, you're setting it okay, what kind of output you want. Try doing that. Are you getting something different, or you're getting the same set of output? Try exploring that. It will be of a huge interest, because see, after attending this session, you should be in a position to draft your mails, do a Word document, any kind of reporting that you want to do. Maybe this FDP reporting you want to do, who all were there, what was the session all about, maybe a small brief on that session, maybe a concluding note on the same. So these kind of things are possible with the help of Gen AI tools. I hope you would have experimented. Now I'll give you a few more tips how to do this more efficiently. So I hope my screen is visible now. Prompting Guide 101. Is this visible? Prompting Guide 101. Anyone can confirm from the audience?
It is visible.
Okay, thank you. So here you can see how we are going to prompt. I'm going to share this quick handbook with everyone, so you can see that what is needed. So whenever you're prompting, you need a persona, who you are, the task that you want to do, what is the context based on what, and what kind of formats you want, whether you want it in a bullet points, number, 3 points, 4 points, 7 pointers, these kind of things you can do. What else you should need to consider? You need to consider to use natural language. Use natural language, be very specific and iterative. Try to have a conversation. Try to have a conversation with the Gen AI where you are trying to understand that, okay, this is me and this is what I want. This is me, this is what my task is, this is what I want, and it is in this format. So these 4 things should be there. Now, another question that comes up is, what should be the length of the prompt? It should be in between 9 where you're setting these goals using natural language, specific and iterative, concise, and making it a conversation. So in general, prompting is most appropriate if we go for only 21 words. Now, from what are you going to use? You are using Gen AI tools as an assistant. They are assistant to you, your personal assistant. So how you can use it? You can use to improve your writings. You can use to organize your data. You can create your own original images. You can summarize, you can conclude, you can write introduction, you can talk about some meaningful, maybe meaningful connections you want to build up with your colleagues. You're just shooting cold mails in your networks, or maybe some topics which are on based of research, but you just want to understand that rather than copying them from these tools, you are just trying to understand that what this tool is all about. So that kind of things can be done. Also, you can synthesize information. You can identify your business operations, which can be done on a click of a prompt. So these kind of things can be done with the help of generative AI, specifically with Gemini or chatbot or Claude. These are the, now how you're going to use it. You can get a help for writing an email. So nowadays we are getting long emails from our students. So if they're applying for a simple, say 2 days leave, they're supposed to write a mail to their class teacher. So they are going to write a very huge mail stating, okay, I'm this, and I'm having this thing. And then from this date, I'm not there. So they're prompting it very well. So you also can use it, but the mail should not go beyond, like, it shouldn't be the type of output that you're getting. It shouldn't be go beyond 2 pages. If you're writing a mail, it should be one short, precise paragraph. But then definitely the generative AI tools can help you write a very short, precise mail if you prompt them correctly. Then you can organize your sheets, you can create your slides, your presentation, you can create beautiful images for your Google Meets, and many things can be done. Now let us take an example. There is some kind of issue raised by somebody. Say you are in a service-based company and there is an issue raised. So if you want to write to your customers about that issue, so how you're going to use that? So say you are helping to craft an empathetic email response to your customer, and it is regarding some complaint, and you are telling them, okay, what was the complaint? So there was an order of a pair of headphones that arrived damaged, and then now there is a requirement for a replacement. And what exactly you want? You are talking about that, okay, I have to write a mail to them, but then I have to acknowledge their frustration also. And also I have to talk about, I have to give them some potential resolution. So either the money will be refunded or the product will be replaced, or maybe both the things are going to be done. I don't know, some kind of maybe offer, something is going to be given to that customer. So if you want to draft that kind of response in a form of an email, that also will be something like this. So here you can see this is of type what kind of email you want, whether you want a formal tone, whether you want a very professional tone, or very maybe a normal tone of maybe setting the context, like, okay, you're writing a mail to your friends, or not very formal. So that kind of things are possible here. So how you're going to write the prompt? You're going to write a prompt something like this. You can read it. So here you are talking about an email. किसके लिए लिख रहे हैं? You're writing it for customer. You are a customer representative writing for a customer complaint. What was the complaint? And then what exactly you are wanting? You want to acknowledge the frustration, and also you want to give some resolution. So this kind of thing. If we try writing an email on our own, it might take a half a day from us, because we have to think so much before writing anything to our customers. So here you can take help from your personal assistant, from generative AI. Now let us take some examples here. This is one. Say, for example, this is another. Say, drafting an email to my colleagues proposing a meeting to discuss customer experience improvement initiatives. It can be, this kind of drafting an email can be done in any organization, and requesting that marketing, sales, product stakeholders meet in the next week to get a clear sense of roles and responsibility. So these kind of things can be done with the help of generative AI. I'll show you one more example. So for example, you want to do a follow-up conversation. So you already had a meeting, already you have talked about your services, and now you want to talk about, okay, the follow-up conversation on this and this time with the customer who provided negative feedback to understand their concern, offers, include example solution. So these kind of mails can be drafted from generative AI. A thank you note. Questions related to industry. So if you are, say for example, you have been invited in a panel discussion, and that panel discussion is about what are the trends of generative AI in India, how successful it is, how bad it is, at what level it is. So that kind of, if you are going to be a part of that panel discussion, you can type in your details. Okay, I'm one of the delegate, I'm one of the panelists, and then this is the theme of the program, and what all major areas are there in which we can contribute, or what are the areas, what are the pros of generative AI, what are the cons of generative AI. These kind of things you can always ask, and you can prepare your pointers. So here, for any question that you put up for generative AI, try to understand that you have to give your background. I'm emphasizing it on it so much that you have to understand that, okay, give your background first, who you are, what you want, for whom you want, and in what type you want, and what kind of information you want from this generative AI. So this is very, very important. This is something related to client. Then executives and entrepreneurs, how they are going to write, drafting a mail confirming that I'll be at a board meeting. So you received a mail from higher ups, and then you want to respond that mail. So many a times you just write, okay, noted sir, thank you, noted sir. This kind of mail do we write. But then we can also write certain pointers that we want to confirm. So drafting in email that whether we have to prepare for that meeting, or do we need to carry some extra information with us, what will be the agenda of the meeting. So that kind of things you can always ask. There's no harm in asking questions. So you can write more intuitive, more promising mails with the help of generative AI. Although you want to write, but then so many a times we refrain from writing, but then you can always ask questions. So in this document, it's only a 45 pages document, and it has got many, many use cases that how to write your responses. Say for example, streamline responses on the go. So draft an email and letting them to know that I will not be able to attend a meeting to an urgent matter, and ask them to take detailed notes to ensure team arrives at a decision on key topics, in addition to assigning ownership of the postmortem report to colleagues. So this is something, one scenario given, that if you are wanting, if you are not part of that meeting, but you want your colleagues or maybe your juniors to do certain tasks and come up with some solution. So that kind of mail can also be drafted with the help of generative AI. So here you'll see that plenty of examples are there. You can execute them as a HR, also prompting the iteration. So we'll take one more example here. I'm an HR manager. I'm developing a script for my presentation for new hires. So this is something related to us as an educator. We come across with presenting our thought process, presenting our maybe proposals to our higher ups, presenting our work to our students. So yes, we are faculties. We are trying to develop a presentation on maybe one prospective topics, and then I need to script on onboarding presentation about company's commitment to employee development and well-being. So say for example, you are doing an orientation to your students. So that time you have to talk about your organization, what are the belief systems of the organization, what all facilities are there in the organization, who all are important, I can say, a specific point of people who can be of your help. So these kind of presentations can be prepared. So you have to set the tone right, that who are you, which kind of audience you're going to address, and what kind of output do you want again. So this can be done. So here you can see the blue part is of the persona, who are you. The pink part here is of the task that you want to get it done. And then the yellow part is, okay, what exactly you want. You want a script, a presentation for the script. And then you have the format, what kind of format you want to showcase, some draft, some pointers, or maybe some paragraphs, maybe some report, whatever you want from, you can use these tools as an assistant for you. So here are plenty of examples. Now, once we have understood that how to prompt, these are some of the platforms you can use. So Gemini, Claude, Copilot, and ChatGPT. The ChatGPT is the most popular one, and Copilot, Gemini, Claude, they are also gaining popularity. So you can use any one of them as you like. So I hope till this point, is there any questions till this point? Are there any questions till this point? Anyone wants to know anything till this point?
If anyone has any questions, you can please raise your hand.
Yes, Manoj ji, boliye.
Mr. Manoj, you can put up your question.
Or if you have some trouble unmuting yourself, you can write in the chat window also.
हेलो
हेलो
मैम, ये जो यस मैम, गुड मॉर्निंग मैम.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर.
मैम एक्चुअली जो आपने चैट जीपीटी का टूल बताया था उसे मैंने ओपन किया था, लेकिन एग्जैक्टली सेम प्रॉम्प्ट नहीं है और उसके वो परमिशंस मांग रहा है. तो क्या ये फ्री ओपन सोर्स है या मतलब पेड है?
चैट जीपीटी तो आप ट्राई कर सकते हैं टू एन एक्सटेंट, बट ज्यादातर ये जो टूल्स हैं दे आर पेड. जितने भी जनरेटिव एआई टूल्स आप देखेंगे, मैक्सिमम दे कम विद, दे आर लाइक freemium. Freemium means to an extent maybe one, two functionality you want to use and try. For that matter, it is free. But the moment you go for an advanced thing, maybe you want to develop a question paper entirely from one particular topic, and you want 20 and 30 such questions, then in that case you have to pay for these services.
इसमें ऑप्शन दो आ रहे थे, जैसे जेमिनी एडवांस और जेमिनी फॉर बिजनेस और फ्रीक्वेंटली आस्क्ड क्वेश्चंस. तो मतलब चैट जीपीटी इज वेरी क्वाइट इजी टू यूज.
यस, so that's fine. So आप जिसमें भी comfortable है, you can use. See, I have taken names of all 4 platforms, reason being that all of them are available. More than 100 tools of generative AI are available, and all of them have their own limitations also. Limitation in the sense that all the functionality is not available. So that is what I told you. It is based on freemium, free to an extent, and then you have to pay a premium for their services. So if it is, you can go for an organization level subscription. If it is of that use too, you can always suggest your organization to have a subscription which is on shared basis, can be used by everybody.
One more question.
Yes, sir, please.
Ma'am, can we use this AI for generating PPTs kind of work?
Yes, sir. I will show you that in the next slide.
Okay.
It is there.
Thank you. Yes,
okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so please try to understand that why I started with the prompting thing, because prompting is most important. If you do not know how to prompt, then we can't make use of these tools. This is one thing. Second question, what sir has asked is very important, that okay, not all functionalities are freely available to us. They are available to an extent, maybe 3-4 prompts, maybe 4-5 kind of application, or 4-5 times we can use in a day. These kind of limitations are there on these tools, and they are still in the evolving stage. That is very right. Also, to an extent, it is freely available, and then after for maybe for advanced services, we have to pay. So this is some limitations with these generative AI tools. Now see how we can use these generative AI tools for our education. So for example, we want to ask MCQ to our students. So these are some of the venues where you can see. One of them is Questionwell. My screen is visible, please confirm.
It is visible, ma'am.
Okay. So here you can see, if you want to generate an MCQ, we in general, we struggle with the MCQs. We want to prepare MCQs for our placements. We want to prepare MCQs for technical questions, for aptitude, for maybe aptitude, maybe one particular, maybe say upstream, downstream, or maybe profit loss. We want to prepare certain MCQs only based on a particular topic. So if we in general, what we do as a faculty, we browse many websites, or maybe we go with the books which are available, aptitude question books, and from there we try to figure out a question with their answers and with everything. So questionwell.org is another, you can say, another generative AI tool which is available online, through which we can generate unlimited AI generated standard aligned questions in seconds for free. Now again, when they say for free, so this free has a limit. You can generate 10 questions. So there is a limit to it with the free. So let us say we try to explore. And what else can you do with this? You can export these questions to these platforms. See, Kahoot, Quiz, GameKit, Socrative, Blackboard, Microsoft Word, Google Forms, Quizlet, Booklab, Bluekit, and Moodles. So you can transfer, you can generate questions from here, and then you can transfer these questions to Google Forms, which was not there. So let us see what is there. So this is the platform. Say I want to get 10 questions. So here you can see 5 questions, 10 questions you can get, not a problem. But the moment you go for 20 questions, you have to do an upgrade. Am I right? So these all AI generative tools that you are going to use online, they come up with the premium kind of a policy. Okay. So if I want to generate 10 and it is based on MCQ, now here also you can see for short answer, fill up the blanks, all types, again you have to pay to upgrade your subscription. And then the question is about and what language it is and for what kind of readers it is. So say for example, I'm going to say it is for the graduate students and it is based on some content I want to upload. So I have a chapter. Say I have taught one chapter to my students, computer networks, basics of transmission medium I have taught. And then on that chapter, I want to float a MCQ to my student before beginning my next lecture. So how will I do that? I can do that with the help of this Questionwell, generate 10 MCQs based on transmission medium, networks, and then I'm saying generate questions. So the moment I start doing this generate questions, it is going to search. I can also upload my PDF of that chapter, and then based on that PDF, it is going to generate questions. So these tools can give you an MCQ, and these MCQs, 10 MCQs with the appropriate answers. And then you can also float this MCQ to you can transfer these questions to your Google Forms. So that makes your mundane task of creating multiple MCQs for your students very easy. Are you getting my point? So here you can easily do that. So rather than having only one MCQ, maybe in entire semester, you can go for one MCQ each, 10 questions related to your students easily before beginning of each lecture. So maybe you want to recall, say you want to just tell your students that, okay, yesterday we have discussed transmission medium. Today I'm floating one Google form to you. Before beginning of the session, you have to answer these questions. So this is all possible. So now you can see that based on transmission medium, a generative text has been aligned here related to STPs and OT and guided medium, twisted pairs, coaxial, fiber optic, unguided. So some of the examples are written here, and now on the basis of this, you can see the questions are generated. What is the primary functions of transmission medium? Describe the impact of choosing right transmission medium. What are the two types of broad categories of transmission medium? These are basic questions, I'm sure, but then you can always make use of some of them for the introduction. The more specific you are in your prompt, say if I upload a file of my own and then I try getting the questions MCQs from there, then it is going to be more specific in nature. So now, what are the key characteristics of twisted pair cables? Which type of twisted pair cables is commonly used in Ethernet? Then disadvantage of STPs, UTPs. Then you can say, okay, coaxial cable, the definition of it, optical fiber, in what form they transmit data. So you can see that the task that you're going to do in almost half a day for preparing your MCQs, now you can do it in a click of a prompt again, and that too within hardly 1 minute. And now if you want to export this, if you wish to export this to a form, you can do that. Here is the button. Export. So here I can export it to Quiz, Kahoot, Canvas. Say we use Google Forms. So if I wish to select questions to be exported, select all. And I am now exporting it to Google Forms. Now it is going to create one Google form for me, including all these questions, and I can see that Google form now. Make a copy. So now you can see. So while giving this lecture, I have made this MCQ for my students, which I am going to discuss maybe in my next class. After this FDP session, I have a class at 11. So I will be using this MCQ for my students, which I've already taught them. So this is going to save your time, energy, right? And money, of course. So this is how you can use these platforms. So this is one of them. Now there's a limitation here again, maximum 10 questions you can do. Again, there's a limitation of how many questions you can generate in 1 month's time. So if you want to use these kind of platforms, definitely you have to go for subscription. But before going for any subscription, please make a very thorough check on the type of outputs that you're getting. So another one.
Yes. Excuse me, ma'am. There is one query in the chat box by Manoj. He has put up a query that please repeat the MCQ to Google form conversion that you have done.
Okay, I'll show you. 1 minute. So we were here, right? I have done nothing. Manojji, it is very simple. I have just clicked on the buttons. 3 buttons I have clicked. The first one was the question that I want to generate. That was the first button. Then second button was select all questions. What all questions were generated here, right? There were 10 questions which were generated here, right? Now all these 10 questions I want to export. Now this was the button. Can you see it here? I hope my screen is visible to everyone. Ji. So here, okay. Export. Now this export, again, I have plenty of platforms where I want to take these questions. I can take it to Google Slides. I can take it to Google Forms. Now just I have to click on Google Forms. Again, it is going to create one copy for me. Okay. Now you can see all done. Your question set has been exported to Google Forms. You will be asked to make a copy of it to have it on your own Google Drive. So please remember, I have logged in with my official email account to this questionwell.com. Okay, this is one thing. My official email account, DrivePay, that form will be that Google form. So automatically that Google form has been generated. Now here, the moment I click, I can see that Google form. Now see Google Drive related to my email ID, my official email ID. Now, would you like to make a copy of this? Yes, make a copy. I'm just clicking buttons. I'm not doing anything. Now I can see the entire Google form. Can you see this? Now, by default, all questions are mandatory. You can see that. And you can also see the correct answer is also copied. So this is the correct answer. And it is of 10 pointers. Am I right? You can change the settings here. You can add few more questions here. Is this clear? Till this point, I can make changes to this. The way we work in a Google form. So this is MCQ 1 for computer networks. That's it. I have correct questions also. I have all of them are mandatory to attempt. And simply now I can send this using a link. Copy. I can share it in my chat. You all can attempt. So here I will share it if you want just a sample. Yeah, it's here. And now I can share that. So the MCQ that I was about to work manually for entire 2-3 days time to think of a question, to think of a topic, and then align my questions, get the answer key, do everything. Now I can do that with the help of this generative AI tool with minimum of 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. So this is helpful. This is helpful to an extent. And now also try to understand, our students also understand this. So you have to come up with the topics which are very specific. You have to upload content on the basis of which you want your quizzes to be generated. You have to mix and match from various sources. So these all things you be as an educator are supposed to do. Am I clear till this point? Manoj, have I answered your question?
जी मैम.
जी.
Thank you मैम.
जी, thank you so much. So अब आप दूसरा देखिए. This is QuizGecko. This is another platform.
Just a minute. Dr. Shabina, you also had a query. We have provided you with the mic. Can you please put up your query, Dr. Shabina? Actually, ma'am, she had put up a query that can you please explain how to upload the related PDF in questionwell.org.
Okay. So this we can do. Simply you have to, while doing this, try it out. While doing this MCQ, the question is now about wireless Ethernets. Okay, wireless Ethernets to graduate students, and now there is based on the file. Now see, there are options to upload a text file, document, a YouTube video, a website. This PDF document and your own quiz is only available if you are using their subscription, their upgraded services, right? So here I can use a YouTube link or I can use a website. Say for example, I'm searching wireless Ethernet. Now I'm searching wireless Ethernet. This is LAN wireless. Okay, this is Amazon. No. Say, what is a wireless network? Okay, it has got certain content related to Wi-Fi, differences, LAN, PAN, MAN, WAN, one diagram, components, how does it work, what are the standards. So if I want to use this content, I'm repeating again, if I want to use this content to make my MCQ, I have to copy this link, go to this website option, paste it here and save and go. So here you can see that some of the readings got cut off because it is longer than what is expected. So you can give the readings only up to 1000 words. Can you see that? So here you can use only 1000, or you can go to some YouTube videos, say for example. So there are limitations. Say this is YouTube videos, we can search on wireless Ethernets. Copy link. Now if I paste it here, search, so we got some words. So for a YouTube video, they are going to capture the captions of the YouTube video, and from there they are going to estimate the words, and from there they are going to, these are the prompts now, and now there we are going to create the questions. Now based on a video on wireless networks, now it is for graduate students, the type of questions are MCQs, and now we want to generate questions. So again we will click on generate questions. It is going to take some time to generate. Now you can see what is wireless network, types of networks, and the domain is in computer science engineering. This was the data taken from YouTube captions. Okay, and these are the questions which are generated, all related to wireless local area network, LAN, then the range, wireless adapters, then wireless local area network, disadvantages, fault diagnosis, then characteristics of a LAN, wireless and Wi-Fi protected access. So the security question. So all these questions are there. So you can select some of them, you can select all of them. You have to see the accuracy of the content also. Please do not go blindly for these questions. Please read it well, cross-check it, whether these are the right answers or not. And then you can select these questions again, select all, and then you can export. So if you want to export, you can export it to a Google form again, or you can go to a Google Drive, or you can go to a slide, or you can go to a Microsoft form also, or you can also go for a Microsoft Word document. So say for example, I'm going to go about Google Slides. So if I wish to show these questions to my students on a slide, and I want them to answer, get up an answer for each and every question, or maybe write the answers on their copies. So you can see here all 10 questions are now on Google Slides. I hope I have answered your question. Shabina ji. I hope I have answered your question, and this is pretty clear that how to use these platforms and to what extent that can be used. Another platform, please note this. This is QuizGecko. This is QuizGecko. This is also another platform which you can use for free. Again, this is based on your Gmail. Please do not use your personal email IDs for these AI platforms. Again, this is another disclaimer I'm giving you. Don't use it because these are AI tools and they are going to take all information from your personal email account. So not good for us. So you may always use your official accounts because official accounts have a limited functionality and a very specific functionality. So that kind of accounts can be used. Which best practice, okay, describes you? We are teachers, school. Okay, so it is asking for one specific school. Subjects, say I say Christ, university, or you can say Christ, okay, Ghaziabad, then computer networks, okay, computer science, then finish. Now here you can see that they are coming up with some prize money you have to pay for a year or something. So if you wish, your organization can go for this kind of platforms, and one subscription can be used by all. Another is Conquer.ai. Conquer.ai. So this Conquer.ai is for assessments. The same way you're going to get your AI powered customizable questions, and these questions can be used according to your requirement. It can be Google Form, it can be Microsoft Forms. So everything can be. I'm not trying all of them because I have to again use them, because I have to use my email ID for all this, and I'm not using it as of now. So I'm not going to show you the actual implementation, but this you can always explore. So one MCQ generation platform I have shown you, you can use that, and you simultaneously can use these also. Now, what is the limitation here? The limitation here is that the free subscriptions will give you certain numbers and not all. Right? I hope you understand that. Now, let us see another things that are available. So automatically you have understood how to generate questions. Now getting the gist from a PDF. Now many times we have been given a long document and we want to read those documents. Reading those 100 pages, 50 pages, maybe 20 pages report in a given time frame is very difficult. So how to do that? So there are again AI tools which are available. Again, as an assistant, you can use them where they are going to give you a gist from a PDF. So one of them is Chat PDF. You can use this Chat PDF. So you can drop your PDF here. Simply click on the document. Say, for example, I want to analyze one summation. Say this is my PDF, and I'm opening it here. Now this is the submission, and now there are information related to this. So this was a paper, maybe for review. This was one of the paper for us to review, and these were the gist of, okay, what kind of questions can I ask? There is a prompt for that also. What are the main techniques discussed in retrieving information from computer memory? So if you can see here, the paper is on investigating memory forensics and kernel data structure. So this was one of the papers submitted in a conference, and I was reviewing that. So if I want to know what exactly this paper is, I just can copy this prompt, say what main techniques. So this paper, what this paper is talking about, I can see this. It is tracking virtual address descriptor, storage allocation structure, memory forensics, behavioral intelligent algorithms. I can also see, okay, who are the authors. I can give prompt to my chat PDF. I can chat with this PDF. These are the authors of this. I can see what is the affiliation. If I'm just writing a short prompt, what affiliation? Let us see. It is giving me the affiliation also. It is from Hyderabad, this particular college, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So I can, Chat's PDF is about where I'm uploading a PDF document and I'm just prompting the tool to get information and insights from this PDF. How many graphs? So it is showing that it has two graphs, figure 2 and figure 7. Various concepts. Figure 2 is about this, figure 7 is about this. So these kind of data can be collected from the chat PDF. There is another tool, Ask Your PDF. This is also similar to what chat PDF is. So again, you can upload a document and you can get the gist of that document. So if I want to summarize, say if I want them to summarize, I can do that with the help of, say, summarize so this PDF is about, this was about memory forensics. The research focus was on memory and identifying malicious activities. Then these were the techniques which were used, and this was the conclusion. So if I want to understand the topic, I want to understand the quality of writing, I want to understand what is missing in this, I can get the data from Chat PDF. Similarly, there's another platform which is Ask Your PDF. Now, videos and images with AI prompts. So many times when we are writing content, so many times we need to include images or we need to include videos, maybe very professional PPT I want to make and I want to run a video. So that kind of video can be generated from this. This is invideo.ai. Now if I open this invideo.ai, I can say, okay, try invideo.ai. Invideo.io is the link. Now say, give me a topic, language and detailed instructions. So say, for example, I'm prompting now. So that was the first step I told you, that you have to prompt in a way that you are in a position to conversate with these tools. So again, I will say I am a professor of CSE and I want a video of optic fiber, video of how optic fiber cable works to my graduate students, right? So I'm generating a video based on this prompt. It is still analyzing, thinking. So it is analyzing, thinking, and then it is going to generate. So now see the audience, they're asking for what kind of audience it is, tech enthusiasts, CSC majors, then look and feel, it has to be inspirational, platform, it can be, they're going to select the platform from where they're going to see, whether it is LinkedIn, YouTube Shorts or YouTube. So YouTube is perfect, right? So we have CSC major students, the video should be very inspirational and it has to take the content from YouTube. So now I'm continuing. It's going to take some time to gather that data based on the prompt, and the prompt was on optic fiber, right? So I hope my screen is visible to everyone. Is it understood till this point? Everything is clear to everyone? I hope you're enjoying the session.
Very much, ma'am.
I am also enjoying the session while delivering this, because this is all very exciting and very promising. but we have to use it very cautiously. We have to use it very, very cautiously, very, I can say, thinking whether we want to share these kind of things with our students or not. And even if you are not using it, we should know that how it works. As a faculty, as an educator, we should know. So that was the idea I had in my mind when I was discussing it with the coordinator, Sonia ji. I was discussing with her that what exactly I'm going to talk about and what can we include in the session. So it is going to take some time. So here also you will find that you can create a very interesting short video for your students. You know, nowadays the attention span for any for students or for any human, it is in seconds now. So if you want to start your lecture with a very short video, just talking about the concept, just showing them very motivational kind of a thing. So this is something which you can always use. They are already having so many information, they're already having so many things with them for reading, for exploring. So we as an educator, we also have to make these things interesting for them. They should not leave our class very unenthusiastically. That should be the motto of an educator. So they should be very happy, charming. They should be like talking about the lecture, what they learned, what was more intuitive for them. So these kind of things we should have in our mind before going to our classes. So it is going to take some time. That's why I'm talking so much.
We have a feedback that it's a very informative and interesting session.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So see, I hope you are in a position to see my video. Here I have created one. They have taken the images from somewhere. They have used it using YouTube to understand the topic.
Hey there, future tech innovators. Today we're diving into the fascinating world of optical fiber cables. These are the
Can you hear the sound?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great.
lifelines of our internet age, handling massive amounts of data at lightning speeds. But how do they work? Let's break it down. First up, the core of the optical fiber. This is a thin strand of glass or plastic about the diameter of a human hair, and it's designed to carry light from one end to the other. Now, as we all know, light travels in a straight line. So how does it bend around corners? This is where the cladding comes in. The cladding is another layer of glass or plastic that surrounds the core. It has a lower refractive index than the core, creating something called total internal reflection. Basically, the light bounces off the cladding and stays within the core even when the cable bends. It's like a really efficient game of ping pong, but with photons. Now, let's talk about the types of optical fibers. Actually, there are two main types, single mode and multi-mode. Single mode fibers have a smaller core and are used for long distance communication, like transatlantic internet cables. Multi-mode fibers have a larger core and are used for shorter distances, like within a building or campus. So why use optical fibers instead of traditional copper wires? For starters, they can carry more data. A single optical fiber can transmit data at rates of up to 100 terabits per second. That's a lot of Netflix. They're also immune to electromagnetic interference, making them more reliable for long-distance communication. But it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Optical fibers are more fragile than copper wires and can be more challenging to install and maintain some. However, the benefits often outweigh the drawbacks, especially as our need for fast, reliable internet continues to grow. In summary, optical fiber cables are a marvel of modern technology. They use the principles of optics to transmit data at incredible speeds, making our connected world possible. Whether you're streaming a movie, making a video call, or sending an email, you have optical fibers to thank. All right, that's it for today. Stay curious and keep exploring the tech that makes our digital lives possible. Until next time.
So here you can see with the prompt of a single 4-5 words prompt, you can generate a video which is of some interest. It is going to give a basic information, but then this is going to change. In coming years, it is going to change. So it is still evolving, as I told you, and these are some of the things that you can include. It is not like that you have to include all. It is not like that you don't have to include any, but you can include some of them as you wish. So another prompting. Okay, so this I have told you. Another is ImageFX. ImageFX is also a platform which uses, which can be prompted again. The same way you have to prompt, and then you can have your images. Very different set of images you can create. So you can use this platform ImageFX. Because the time is short, I'm just going to wind up a little early. So this is Magic Slides. You can see this Magic Slides. You can create your own slides with the help of this. Again, I have to sign up. I am not using any one of them, so you can see that my email ID is not associated with any one of them. I'm using my official email ID so that my personal information is not shared with these platforms. Okay, you also do the same. And then now what I can do is I can convert a PDF to PPT with an AI. So this is Magic Slides. I am going to select one PDF, any one of them, and that will, okay, say this is, okay, this is one PDF of my son he created. It was a project. He created one report based on the noise pollution in and around Delhi. I'll take that PDF and I'll convert that PDF into a PPT to show you as an example. So this is the options that we have: 3 to 8 slides, 8 to 12 slides, 12 slides. So we have to pay for more slides. We have to pay. So we'll go for simple 3 to 8 slides. And these are the two options that I have. I'll select the first one, generate presentation. So these all tools based on freemium. To an extent, you can use it for free. If you want to use all functionality, you have to pay for the subscription. Choose wisely. You have to make sure that, okay. So this was about, I told you about the noise pollution. So this is about noise pollution, challenges and solution, table of content, urban noise pollution, study, methodology, the data, how he collected the data, what was the classification done, data collection and analysis. So within 3 to 8 slides, the entire PDF has been converted into a PPT. So this is one platform, Magic Slides. Another is GPT for Slides. You can use this also as a platform. So here also you can upload a PPT, you can upload a PDF to make a PPT the same way. But these are different, and there are many more tools. It is not like that. What I'm showing you here is only the tools available. There are hundreds of tools available. You can explore. Because of the time constraint, I'm moving fast. Now this is one interesting platform we have. This is Anuvadini. Anuvadini is by Government of India, and it is a platform which is, you can say, made in India global voice for document AI translation, image, video, and meeting tools. So if you wish to incorporate tools made in Bharat, you can use these. There are plenty of tools: video translation, voice-based, multilingual forms. Then there are virtual keyboards, government schemes, dictation tools, Bhasha Dan, videos, AI video analyzer, AI video, YouTube video analyzers, then voice, speech to speech, voice to text, text to voice. So there are various multiple applications on this platform which you can use. And for images also, image to speech, handwritten AI, image background remover, sketch rendering. Then for PDF, you can merge your PDF, compress your PDFs. You can change your PDF to an image. You can protect your PDF. You can lock. You can create text from From text you can make a PDF, from docx you can make a PDF, from PPT to PDF, all conversions you can do here. So why I wanted to show you this is a great initiative by the government, and you can also use this in your education while teaching your students, while doing any kind of work related to academics. You can also use that. And also please inform your students to this platform, make them give an exposure of this platform to your students so that they can also understand the various tools, applications available from our own domain, which is Made in Bharat, Anuvadin. Then there is one more interesting, which is Notion.ai. Notion.ai is a paid one. It is being used for writing LinkedIn post. So if you wish, you can use that. I'm not using it. But if you wish, as an educator, you want to promote your work, you want to promote your other things, you can use it. Now we have come to the last part of our talk, my session. So initially I told you what the probable places where you can collaborate for research. There are books, there are call for papers. You can use these opportunities to grow and improvise your CV. And I told you how to prompt in AI. I have shared few tools, not all of them, few tools on which you can work and you can make your mundane task easier. What else to consider? You can use AI tools for proofreading. That is very much acceptable. There is no issue in it. You can use as a productivity enhancer and not productivity replacement. So productivity enhancer, as an assistant, you can use these tools. Then you can also use them for checking the plagiarism. If you are a researcher, you wish to write, and you can always use these AI tools to check the plagiarism. Now, I'll open the session for questions. 5 minutes for questions, and then I have to leave because I have a class. I have to switch back to my course and back to my students. Yes, please. Any questions for me?
Any questions? You can just raise up your hand.
And this is me. You can scan this QR code to connect with me on LinkedIn. I have 6,000 followers and my network is growing, and I'll be happy to work with you all. Thank you so much. So if you have any questions, I'm open to the question. Please connect with me.
Very informative session, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the invitation.
Good morning, ma'am. This side, Shivani Jan. Is I am audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Very much interesting and interactive session. Ma'am, may I know where I can learn more on like generative AI and LLM models, like online courses?
So LinkedIn is one platform. You can go with LinkedIn courses. Another is Coursera, Udemy. Also, Gemini. Gemini is also going to give you you can say some preliminary courses through which you can learn about this. So my question to you is whether you want to learn a technical aspect of it or to the usage aspect of it.
Ma'am, for personal like academic learning aspect.
So academic learning, you want to understand how these work, right? How these platforms work.
Actually, how I can enhance my knowledge and build my LLM models.
Okay, for that matter, you should.
Yeah,
for that matter, you can go on to Google Scholar, read the research papers, and start with your research. Because these platforms will tell you how to read about it, how to use these platforms, right? But if you really want to build your own LLM, then you have to go with the research papers by good publishers.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your session.
Thank you for being here.
Great.
Any other question? I hope everyone has connected with me. I request everyone present here, please be connected so that we can share many things that we come across, many research opportunities that we come across. So please be part of the network, please connect. That is one request I have for everyone. Yes.
I hope it was a very informative session. Okay, Manoj sir has a query. Manoj sir, you can put up a query.
Bring my mail ID and my number, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
ट्रूली नाइस सेशन. मतलब क्या है कि जितना इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला है ये बहुत मतलब इंफॉर्मेटिव है. लेकिन अब जैसे अगर इसका यूज तो हम बुक्स वगैरह राइट करने के लिए भी यूज कर सकते हैं, क्वेश्चन पेपर प्रिपरेशन में भी कर सकते हैं. लेकिन अब
हाँ बोलिए सर.
मैम अगर लेकिन इस तरह के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में हम पूरा जनरेटिव एआई यूज करें और पूरा चीजें लिख लेते हैं तो रेफरेंसेस का यूज कहाँ होगा फिर? ये कैसे कलेक्ट करके कैसे मतलब करेंगे?
मैंने आपसे तभी कहा है शुरू में कि रिसर्च पर्पस के लिए अपने कंटेंट को जनरेट करने के लिए हम इसे यूज नहीं कर सकते, हमें नहीं यूज करना चाहिए क्योंकि कॉन्टेक्स्ट नहीं ठीक होता. आप अगर इसे देखेंगे तो दो चीजों में आप यूज कर सकते हैं. अगर आपको अपना ऑलरेडी आपके बुक है और आपको उसे प्रूफ रीड करना है तो आप एआई टूल्स का इस्तेमाल करिए. आपको आउटलाइन क्रिएट करनी है, बुक चैप्टर्स आप लिख चुके हैं और उसकी आउटलाइन क्रिएट करनी है, समरी क्रिएट करनी है, प्रीफेस क्रिएट करना है, उसके लिए आप यूज करिए. पर आप अपने कंटेंट को, ओरिजिनल कंटेंट को बनाने के लिए आप एआई इस्तेमाल मत करिए. यही मैंने शुरू में बताया. हमें इसे बहुत वाइजली यूज करना है. हमें अपनी क्रिएटिविटी खत्म नहीं करनी, हमें अपनी सोच खत्म नहीं करनी. आप समझ रहे हैं? जैसे हमें ऐसे यूज करना है जैसे हम अपने असिस्टेंट्स को यूज करते हैं, हमारे ऑफिस असिस्टेंट्स जो होते हैं उनको हम जैसे यूज करते हैं, उस तरह से हमें अपना ब्रेन यूज करना है. वी हैव टू यूज आवर ओन इंटेलेक्ट. I'm sorry if I'm being harsh on this, but I believe in this, that I have to use my own intellect by creating my own things, so that I can be proud of them and promote them. जी
मैम सेकंड क्वेश्चन ये था कि मैम आज के दिन में स्टूडेंट्स को हम जो असाइनमेंट देते हैं वो असाइनमेंट भी वो इसी से प्रिपेयर करके देते हैं.
हाँ बिल्कुल देते हैं. तो इसलिए आपको उन्हें भी आपको एजुकेट करना है कि आपको क्यों नहीं बनाना असाइनमेंट जनरेटिव एआई से. आप उनका वाइवा लीजिए, आप उस असाइनमेंट पे उन्हें खड़ा करिए, पूछिए उसे समराइज करने के लिए, उसका वाइवा लीजिए, उनसे पूछिए कि आपने क्या समझा क्या नहीं समझा. बच्चे तो आजकल हैंड रिटन वाला एआई भी जनरेट करके आपको सबमिट कर देंगे, तो वो भी आपको समझना होगा. तभी इसलिए हमने जनरेटिव एआई पे एफडीपी रखा ताकि हम एज अ फैकल्टी वी मस्ट अंडरस्टैंड कि हमें किस तरह की सबमिशंस मिल रही हैं, तो हम समझ पाएं कि ये हमारे बच्चे ने कुछ काम किया है या जस्ट ऐसे ही उसने टूल यूज करके हमें सबमिट कर दिया. वी हैव टू मेक आवरसेल्व्स अवेयर ऑफ इट. तो आप बच्चों को पहले से, आप अपनी फर्स्ट क्लास में आप पहले से उन्हें बताइए कि ये इसके डिसएडवांटेजेस हैं, हम क्यों आपको मना कर रहे हैं अपनी सबमिशंस के लिए, आपके एग्जाम्स के लिए, आपके टेस्ट के लिए इसे ना यूज करने के लिए.
मैम वन मोर क्वेश्चन, लास्ट क्वेश्चन. मैम जनरली हम जब यूज कर रहे हैं ना तो कनेक्ट कर रहा है हमारे पर्सनल आईडी से, ईमेल आईडी से, है ना. और ऑफिशियल आईडी अगर हम यूज करते हैं, एक्चुअली ऑफिशियल आईडी इज गवर्नमेंट आईडी ना, तो समथिंग कॉन्फिडेंशियल इज रिक्वायर्ड. तो मतलब पर्सनल आईडी भी अगर यूज करते हैं तब भी रिस्क है और अगर ऑफिशियल करते हैं तब भी रिस्क.
कोई बात नहीं, तो आप एक डमी आईडी बनाइए, आप 2-3 डमी आईडीज बनाइए, उसका इस्तेमाल करिए जिसे आप अपने बैंक ट्रांजैक्शन में यूज नहीं करते, जिसे आप अपने और अपनी पर्सनल इंफॉर्मेशन डालने के लिए यूज नहीं करते, आप उस तरह की आईडीज यूज करिए फॉर एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन. जी
थैंक यू मैम, very nice session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I thank you.
Anshika, you can put up your query.
I have to go. I have a class. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to spare more time. Level 15, I have to reach to my students.
Okay, surely we'll.
You can put the questions. I have shared my email ID and my phone number here in chat. Anybody can contact me and connect with me. Not a problem.
Yeah, surely.
I'm really sorry. I have to make sure that my other professional commitments are also met.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your insightful presentation on our topic, and worth proving it that generative AI is very much important for teaching and research, but utilized in a very knowledgeable form.
Yes.
You have clearly mentioned the tools, you have profoundly discussed each and every tool, and you have clearly mentioned how we can integrate them into our teaching and research. Thank you again for sharing your expertise, not taking you much of the time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was a pleasure being here as a speaker, and I look forward to this opportunity again. This can't be concluded in 1 hour session. I know it very well. So I would request sir to again call me, and we can have one more session. Not a problem. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We'll have one-to-one session now with you next time.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be joining you back again in 1 hour for another session at 12 o'clock by Dr. Meenakshi Memoria, an associate professor from King Khalid University, Saudi Arabia. So with another break for 1 hour, and after 1 hour with another session. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We'll be back at 12 o'clock. Thank you so much. She is currently working as a faculty in College of Computer Science, King Khalid University, Aba, Saudi Arabia, and a visiting professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Uttaranchal University. She has with her many research papers associated with her. She's a chair coordination, she has been coordination, outreach and strategic planning part of the IEEE UP section. She is an executive committee member of IEEE UP section. She has associated with her many different research excellence awards, and she has been awarded as the HOD of the year in the year 2021. She has with her outstanding volunteer counselor award, which she was given in the year January 2022 by the IEEE UP section. We welcome you, ma'am, over here for another knowledgeable session. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sonia, for briefing about me. And this is second time when I'm just delivering the session in your institute. And thank you for giving me this privilege for delivering the session. Actually, as I am working in Saudi Arabia, but as I am Indian, so I am very happy to deliver the session in India and some organizations who belongs to India. And Sonia is also my colleague in the previous organization. So we have worked together also earlier. So this is the another phase when we are meeting online just due to the FDP. So Sonia is remembering us just because of FDP. So this is the another, we can say that the virtual meet by which we can connect each other. So nowadays, I think we are using AI every time and every day because we are connecting with each other through various medias and various platforms. But earlier, I think these kind of facilities we were not having. So these are the another facilities so that we can remember our previous friends, our previous colleagues, our previous relatives or another people also, so that we can make aware about what they are doing in their current life. So this is the benefit which artificial intelligence is providing to us. So this is the basic information. So now I'm just going with the topic because you are having the generative AI FDP topic which you have selected, and this is very common topic which is currently using in the market, and I think everybody is going to use this platform which has been generated with the help of generative AI. So let me first share my screen so that you must be aware about the topic which I am going to discuss today. Yes, please tell me my web presentations are visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much. So actually, this is the brief introduction which I have written on the first slide of my presentation. And Sonia ma'am has already just brief about all the things. And I have already worked for various years in India, but now I am working in Saudi Arabia. So currently, I am in King Khalid University, and I am working as a professor over there. As well, I am connected with IEEE UP section also. I am the various committee members over there. So I am just putting this logo IEEE. So this is the basic introduction which people can give to everyone, because I am the IEEE member, I am the IEEE senior member, as well I am the part of IEEE. So I am just using this logo just to introduce myself, as I am the member of IEEE family, because IEEE family, it means we are having the IEEE organizations. We can be the member of IEEE organizations in everywhere in world. So we can connect with the people with the help of this IEEE. So let me start the topic. So today I have selected the generative AI in education. Actually, AI, artificial intelligence. Earlier we were using only term, the basic artificial intelligence, but now we are using the another term, generative AI. So this is the next level of AI, which is the generative AI, where we can have the extra features which we were not having the AI. But now with the help of generative AI, we are using the different kind of facilities, the different next level which is going to be used in the market. So how generative AI is helpful in education. So we have used some terms here. So these are the topics which I am going to discuss with the help of my presentation. So first we start with the generative AI. So actually, what is generative AI? Generative AI is a type of machine learning that can create new original content like images, text, audio, video. It uses a neural network to learn patterns in data and then generate new content that resembles the training data. So what is the difference between the generative AI and the previous AI or the basic AI? So here I have just used the term images, text, audio, and video. But earlier, with the help of AI, we were using the AI to get the analysis, to do the analysis with in the form of text only. But now we have extended the features with the help of generated AI, where we are using the terms images also, audio also, and video also. Earlier we were using the text, but now we have inserted the more features where AI is going to be used, and AI is giving us the extra benefits where we are using these terms. So here the same neural network we are using here, so that the machine itself is just training the data, and on the basis of training it is giving us the results by just getting the
Excuse me,
pattern of that data. Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you on the first slide or have you moved your slide?
No. I have changed my slide.
No, we are not able to see. We are just seeing your introductory slide as yet.
Okay. Let me share it again. Maybe there. Please tell me. Now the next slides are going to visible.
Yeah, it is visible. Can you make a slideshow of it once?
Yeah, I have already made it slide.
Okay. We are able to see this slide. It is slide number 4 now.
Yeah, maybe this is slide number 3. No, this is slide number 3.
Can you move to the previous or next slide once so that we can cross-verify it?
This is the first slide. The next slide.
We are able to see.
Okay, let me share the entire screen. I think there is any problem with the Windows screen because I have shared the Windows screen. And let me share the entire screen. Please tell me, is it visible?
Can you move to the next slide?
Yeah, I have already moved.
Yes, ma'am. Now it is visible. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. So this was the basic generative AI, which I have already explained to you. Yes, with the help of a very small video, I am just going to describe you the generative AI.
In the classroom right now, I'm encouraging students to use AI as a tool within their processes. I think that the greatest human asset is curiosity. Our curiosity is what makes us human. It's our search for knowledge and our search for information. And so what I encourage students to do is to stay curious. But I'm also encouraging them to be critical about how effective it is. And so I think what happens is that what we want students to do, you know, if we talk about critical thinking, for example, what we want students to do is to be critical about artificial intelligence and say, how is this making me better? I recently had students create an ad film around a technology that they invented, that they made up. The only rule that I gave them was that they had to use artificial intelligence at some stage or at some stages during their creative process. But then what I did was I had them analyze how effective it was. Quality of their input was directly related to the quality of the output from AI. Using AI doesn't mean that we're not going to create the next Ernest Hemingway or the next Paulo Coelho using AI, right? It's going to make all of us better. It's going to raise the bar.
Yeah, this was the
accessibility is important to consider in AI, and especially
yes, with the help of video, I just wanted to introduce about the generative AI. I think he has introduced you about the basic features which generative AI is going to give us. So these are the key capabilities of generative AI. First, the content creation, the personalization, the problem solving. So generative AI, it means the content creation. But earlier we were created the content. We were able to create the content in the form of only text. But now with the help of this generative AI, we can create the content in form of images also, audio also, and video also. And in personalization, it means now the individual user, by understanding their preferences and interests, they can get the next data. Like if we are searching something onto the Google, but with the help of our previous search, the Google can understand which kind of interest I am having, or on the basis of my interest, we can get the next kind of different videos or the data. And last is problem solving. The basic AI, we have used the AI just to solve the problem. So again, we are using the generative AI for solving the problems also. The method can be the different, but the basic concept which we have used for the generative AI is just solving the problem. So which kind of technologies we are using for generative AI? So these are very basic technologies which we are using under generative AI. First, text generation. If you must be knowing that we can generate the text. Nowadays, with the help of generative AI, we are having the Chat GPT. Chat GPT, with the help of Chat GPT, it means we can just ask the query and we can get the result in form of text. But GPT-2, GPT-3, these are the form of generative AI. We can use that. And second is image creation. With the help of another AI tool, now we can just create the image also. It is like the realistic images from text. We can just write the text, we can just ask the query in the form of text, but we can get the result in the form of image. So this is the another generative AI feature. The music composition, there are different algorithms we are using for the music composition, where we can get or we can compose the original music pieces in various styles. And last is 3D model generation. There are different tools we can use to create the 3D objects and environment from the text. So these are the features we were not using early, but with the help of generative AI, now we are doing all the things with the help of AI tools. Like I think everybody would be aware about the Chat GPT, but with the Chat GPT, we are getting the result in form of text. But there are another AI tools also. With the help of these tools, we can get the images, we can get the music, we can get the 3D model, or we can also get the figures. We are just inputting the request in form of text, but we are getting the output in form of figures. Like if we are just doing some documentation, or we are just writing some papers, we are having some tools by which if we need the figures in that documentation, so with the help of AI tool, we can get figures directly. Just you have to make expert for that topic to your AI by asking the queries. So earlier we have just learned about the generative AI, but now we just move to our topic. Our topic is how generative AI is beneficial in education, because because our future is our kids and they are doing the education. So how we can help them, we can make them more understandable by every technology with the help of generative AI, or we can just create more interest for the education among the student also with the help of generative AI. In the education also, we are using different tools, powerful tools, to enhance the learning experiences and transform the classroom dynamics. From personalized instruction to automated grading, the application of these technologies are vast and far-reaching. So how we are just using these applications. So current application of generative AI, how we are just using the generative AI in the classrooms. So first, the personalized learning, it means we are just doing the learning with the help of generative AI. Like we are using the lesson plans and content to individual students need, and ensuring a tailored education experience. So we are creating the lesson plans and the content to make them more understandable, to create the interest among the students. Next is smart tutoring, like virtual tutors powered by generative AI can provide one-to-one assistance or answering the question, which suppose some students are asking the question and they are giving the answer to each student, and they are guiding student to each student, so that students are having a feel like it means machine is talking to the student personally, so that they feel more comfortable, so that they are showing more interest in asking the queries also. If they will ask more queries, it means more interest will be generated among the students. Automated grading, like with the help of suppose if students are asking the queries and you are giving the answer in the same form, the machine can ask the query to the students and students are giving the answers. And with the help of generative AI, it means we can get their grades very fast. Suppose if teachers are doing manually the grading of the students of the class, it means it will take some time, but with the help of generative AI, it means just in seconds we can get the grade of every student. It means in which manner they are giving the response to the queries. So this is the how personalized learning we are just providing to the students with the help of adaptive content, with the help of real-time feedback, with the help of continuous improvement. Uh, Adaptive content, it means it can analyze the student performance, or it can adjust the lesson plans and providing personalized content and exercises to address individual needs. Suppose we are as a teacher, suppose I am just delivering some session to the students, and suppose students are having the queries, but I am not able to answer the query of every student at the same time. But with the help of generative AI, suppose if they are learning something, if they are just looking at the content delivered by the teacher or anything, it means they can send the query simultaneously. Different students can send the different query to the system, and at the same time they can get the answer of the query, so that student will feel like every student is getting the answer for their query. And in the same time they can get the real-time feedback, so that they can just suppose teacher is just delivering the session, but we are not getting that every student is getting me. So personally we have to ask from every student, but if we are going to ask from every student, are you getting this topic, it means it will take some time. But with the help of real-time feedback, we can get that students are getting the topic or not. And in the same manner we can get the more improvement in the students to the if we are teaching something, it means we are getting more improvements among the students to get the topic. And again, the same time we can do the automatic grading and feedback. It means for every query which we have given to the students, we can score through the test. Suppose we are giving some test, or we are giving some MCQ test, or the objective or the subjective test. We are giving test to the students. On the basis of the test, if they are answering the test, it means same time we can score the test and we can get their grades. And on the basis of these grades we can just get the feedback, and we can save the time also, because here the machine is calculating their result. So in just 1 second it will give the result, but manually if we are checking the test, it will take a lot of time to get the score of every student, because here on the basis of their score we are getting their feedback also. So again, the another beneficial thing which we are providing to the students with the help of virtual tutorials and conversational agents, we are making them more comfortable with the topic, and we are making them more comfortable with the subject also. So with the help of this generative AI, we can get the instant assistance like virtual tutorials. It means if they are not getting the topic at the time of the class, but in future also they can just make by the topic understandable easily with the help of virtual tutorials, because it means they are having some it means suppose they are having some recording of the teacher, it means in future also they can just look at the video and they can get the topic. Personalized guidance also, like conversational agents, they can adapt their teaching style to individual student needs, ensuring effective and engaging learning experience also. Scalable support. So these virtual tutorials, it means if they are having, because they can just look at the video anytime. If they are having any query, it means they can ask the query to the teacher and they can get the answer of that query, so that they will be more comfortable with the topic. So next is the generative AI for the content creation and curation. As I have already told you earlier, we were creating the content in form of text only, but now we can create the content in form of different media also, like audio, video, or something. So first we can do the lesson planning. We can plan the lesson, and accordingly we can just do the content creation. It means we can identify and we can curate the relevant educational resources, making it easier for teachers to find the most effective materials. And on the basis of that, we can create some multimedia. We can take the help of generative AI to make the tutorial in form of audio, videos, just I am giving you example, when I have started my presentation, but I have started it with one video, because students are more curious for the video except only text. So if they are looking at the text every time or the for longer time, they will be getting bored. But if they are having any audio or video, it means meanwhile their interest can be changed, so the flow can be changed. In the same manner, personalized resources, it means we can be on the basis of the individual student need, we can provide the different resource to the student. If some students are having the queries, and still after giving answer to every query, but still if they are not getting the topic, it means we can have the different resources, we can use the different media, or we can give the extra assignments or the tutorials to the student to make the topic understandable. Ethical, still, if generative AI is giving us so many benefits, or it is giving the benefits to the students also, to the teachers also, it means now the teaching methodology is going to be more, we can say that, friendly to the students. But still we are facing this generative AI is facing some challenges also. If every time, it means we are using the generative AI for complete education. So first challenge is privacy and data protection, because we are sharing all the data through the media. It means now the first challenge we have to, it means the privacy feature would be required there, the protection of data would be required there. And second is bias and fairness. So developers must address the algorithm biases to ensure equitable access and outcomes of all the students, so that they will feel like everybody, there is no biasing, and everybody is getting the score as per the task, as per the paper they are solving. So on the basis of that, they should get the result. Transparency and accountability. So there should be proper policies and guidelines which should be transparent to the students, so that they will feel more happy by their grades or by their scores. So this was the basic points which we were using in the education for the students with the help of generative AI. Now, how transforming education with the generative AI, how with the help of this generative AI, we are using in the education, and with the help of these, how we are doing all the things. How it means, what are the benefits of transforming education? So we have already we have already looked at the terms which I have already shown you in the previous slides. Now, how we are doing the automatic grading and feedback? The teacher earlier, the teachers were doing with the help of the manual grading. Earlier, we were checking the sheet of the students manually. So if one sheet is taking 1 minute, and if we are having 100 students, it means how much time we are spending for checking the sheet. It means 100 minutes. But with the help of the generative AI, it means it can rapidly assess the student work, or it can make the teacher free, so that the teacher can do the another creative task to create the another teaching methodology to make the student more aware about the topic. So because here the automated scalable grading is going on, and they are just giving the timely feedback, after every attendance. If they are having the 4 classes of one subject in a week, after every 4 classes they have to generate they have to give the feedback. Only after that they will be able to get the tutorial of that topic. So it means we are getting the regular feedback by the student, and we are evaluating the student on the basis of their grades also. So these are the benefits which the teachers are using for the students with the help of generative AI. Generative AI. The content creation and curation. It means here we are using the more multimedia tools to make the students more comfortable with the topic. We can make them more efficient curation, and we can also use the multilingual support. Like if in my class we are having students from different countries, some students are very comfortable in Hindi, but some students are comfortable in English. So we can use some multilingual support also with the help of generative AI. So there are some cameras or the audio. If a teacher is just speaking in English language, but as per their interest, they can change the language and they can get the output in the different language. Like if they are comfortable in listening Hindi, so they can just choose the language Hindi, otherwise they can choose the another language also. So it is also used to improve the accessibility and inclusivity. So generative AI can assist with creating the accessible content such as captioning. Like in this slide, I have just shown you a picture, and here I have mentioned the assistive technology for students with the disabilities. Like if students are not are having the disabled property or disability, it means they are not some students, it means they are not able to just listen, and some they are not able to just look at them, it means they are disabled. So we are having the different tools, we are having the different features, so that they can just get the output, or they can just get the topic. So we can use the generative AI for language translation, as I have already given you an example. If in which language they are comfortable, they can choose that language, and with the help of audio system, they can choose the language and they can listen in their own language. If a teacher is speaking in any language, but they can choose their own language and they can listen in their own language. So if these kind of features we are using with the help of generative AI, so basically it will increase the efficiency of the teaching, because here intelligent assistance is going on, the time optimization assistance. Why we are saying that intelligent assistance? Like here now we can share the tutorials, video tutorials, we can just share the audio tutorials, and we can just share the presentations also for every topic which we are delivering to the students. Because if they are not getting understandable with the teacher with the help of the lecture, then they can just take the help of another tutorials also, like video tutorial, audio tutorial, or any presentation. And with the help of these the time, it means the actual time optimization, because here we are getting the score of the students very fast, we are getting the feedback of the student very fast. So here there is nothing to do manually, and we are getting the result, we are getting the output in very minimal time. So actually the time optimization is going on, data driven insights. So AI powered analytics can provide teachers with valuable insights to inform instructional decision and improve outcomes. Yes, one example I am giving you, like nowadays we are just having so many platforms, like so many platforms. Like in my university they are using the Blackboard. If I have to do, I have to send some notification to the students, or I have to send some notification to particular students, so with the help of that platform I can send the notification to the students or to the full class, so that they can easily get the notification from my side, and I can conduct any test, I can conduct any presentation, I can conduct any test also in the class, so that students must be prepared for that without giving some instruction in the class. So continuous learning and adaptation. So with the help of generative AI, it means in the regular manner, we can monitor the student progress, and we can just generate or we can just share the lesson plans also to address the evolving needs. And if we are sharing the lesson plan with the students before delivering the session, it means with the help of lesson plan, they will be able to get, it means which topic is going to be delivered today. It means because in advance we are just going to share the lesson plan, and with the help of that lesson plan, they can just check the next topic which is going to be delivered in the class, and they can make aware already in advance with that topic, so that in the class it would be more interactive when student will ask the query by the teachers. And there would be more iterative improvements also, because we are getting the feedback by the students. And also we can just uh, do the lifelong learning, because now the students are getting the more interest in the topic also, and they can get the they can just use the topic in the implementation also. Unlocking the potential of generative AI in education. It means now this generative AI, it holds the immense promises for transforming education, empowering teachers, and unlocking new possibilities for personalized, inclusive, and adaptive learning. And by using this transformative technology, it means we can unlock the full potential of every student and prepare them for success in the next century. So our main motive is to make them more comfortable, to make them more aware about the topic, or to show the interest in every topic, so that they can use their technology in the real life for different kind of problem. So as I have discussed the different generative AI technique, how generative AI is going to be used in education, but we are facing some challenges, and there are some considerations also for that. So it is very easy to use the generative AI in education, but when we are using the generative AI, we have to face some problems for that. We have to face some challenges for that, because if we are using the AI, it means we have to create AI system can, we can say that, perpetuate and amplify the societal biases around race, gender, and other factors also, and careful testing and oversight is critical. What does mean by this? It means we have to use the proper algorithm, so that if we are just doing the student, we are just calculating the student's grade, and it should be in the real manner. Our algorithm should be so strong so that it is giving us the actual result. Accuracy should be 100%. It is very tough to get the result 100%, because with the help of machine learning, we are getting the result above 90s, but every time we are not getting the result in 100%. So first, it should be the algorithm bias. Second is the transparency and explainability. Suppose if we are giving the result, we are just calculating the grade. So there should be transparency, and it should be explained. So that the teachers as well as student must be satisfied by the grades or by everything, because if there is transparency, it means students are getting everything, and how they got the score on the basis of their result sheet. Another one is autonomy and accountability. It means now the question arises about liability and who is responsible for their actions. Suppose if they are not, if system is getting the wrong result, it means who will be responsible for that? Because teacher has given the test and students have solved it, but some students, it means how my system is, if matlab, how much percentage, it means how liable it is, so that students will be more satisfied by the system, by the software which by which they are getting the score. The another challenge is data privacy and security, because here everything is going to be shared among the students, among the teachers. It means we have to provide the protection for data also, because everything is going to be shared among the students as well as among the teachers. So there should be a protection feature also would be required for the data. And the algorithm would be more there should be good vulnerabilities for the algorithm also, so that it should be safe by the different attacks or by different viruses which we are getting through the internet or through the network. And there should be more responsible data practices, like if we are using the governance data for the students, for making them understandable. Suppose we are getting the data from the internet, so it should be, we can say that there should be more security, there should be more data practices we have to apply to get the if we are taking the very small data, it means we are not getting the actual result by that. If we are having a large number of data, it means machine learning will provide the good result only when we are just inserting more data to the system. And the accessibility, it would also be considered, like the inclusive design. The system must be designed in that way so that it should be more accessible and inclusive for diverse user needs and abilities. Or there should be equitable access, so that it should be available and affordable to undeserved and marginalized communities also. And there should be non-discrimination, so that every student must be satisfied by their grade, by the score which system has given to the students. The compliance, the existing regulation which the system is providing, it must comply with the patchwork of existing laws and regulation around the data privacy, consumer protection, and anti-discrimination. The main thing is that it means whatever regulation, whatever policies you are applied, it means students must be satisfied by the regulations which you are applying through the system. Like some universities, they are just giving the GPA or SPA. It means here they are not getting the percentage, but earlier the students were getting the score in the form of percentage. It means percentage can be calculated very easily. But if they are getting the GPA, so every university is having different regulations, rules and regulations for getting the GPA. So it should be clear to the students also, and it should be the rules and regulation would be clear to students also, so that they must be satisfied with that. And the emerging framework, the governments are developing new regulations and guidelines to ensure responsible development and deployment also. And again, the compliance challenges also, this generative AI, if we are using, so we have to face this. And for making the system more transparent, more accountable, so we have to report publicly. Publicly, it means regular public reporting on AI system performance, failures, and mitigation efforts is crucial for accountability, because every time we need the accurate result. So there should be proper reporting or regular reporting by the system. If sometime there is failure in the system, it means every scoring will be, we can say that, not accurate. So it means that everything can be incorrect. So there should be proper reporting, there should be proper auditing, and the proper governance framework with clear lines of responsibility are needed to oversee AI development and use. And the stakeholder engagement, like the different in the system, we are having the stakeholder engagement also, like the identify stakeholders, gather feedback, collaborative design. It means everybody would be having the common It means common rules and regulation, and everything would be having the proper association, proper engagement with everyone, so that everybody would be satisfied by the system. Suppose in the system, if we are teaching in the school also, it means the account department, the examination department, the classes, it means these all will be having the proper proper they should be comfortable with the system. Everybody should be aware about the rules and regulations which your system is going to apply. Yes, next, how we are just implementing the generative AI in educational setting. So here, these kind of infrastructure is required if we are just using the generative AI in the classes. This kind of the generative AI infrastructure requirement, infrastructure is required, like the high-speed internet, like the reliable hardware, secure cloud-based platforms, so that if the network bandwidth is very high, the bandwidth of network should be very high, so that they can get the result in proper way. If bandwidth is not good, it means the proper generative AI is not going to be applied in your classes. So this is the first. It means first is the infrastructure is required to apply the generative AI. Second is hardware and software needs. It means every student must be using the tablets or the laptops, so that they can access the tutorials in the form of presentations, audio, video, and they can respond to the system with the help of these gadgets also. So third is connectivity and bandwidth consideration, which I have already told you. It means if you are using the internet connection, so there should be proper connectivity and there should be proper speed of bandwidth. If speed is very low, it means they will not get the tutorials very fast, and they you are not getting the response from the students in the proper way. So next is the teacher training and support. If you are applying the generative AI, it means you have to make them aware about the tools which you are going to use in the class. If teacher, it means you have to provide the extra training to the teachers also, because teachers earlier they were doing the teaching in the manual way, but now they are going to use the AI tool, generative AI tool. So first they have to train their self, and after that they have to use that tool to make the student aware about the topic. So first they will train themselves about the generative AI tools, and after that, like Chat GPT, there are so many other tools also. So first teacher would learn, and after that they will use the tools for the students. Next is upskilling and professional development, like for upskilling and continuously professional development of the teacher is very crucial. So first they must be equipped with the knowledge and the skills to leverage the generative AI tools, as I have already told you. So on the with the help of these generative AI tools, they will create the lesson plans, and they will create the tutorials also with the help of these generative AI tools. And integration with the existing curricula. Like if you are using the generative AI, the seamless integration of generative AI into existing educational curricula is essential. Like you are not using the generative AI everywhere for everything. You are doing some things you are doing manually, and some of the things you are doing with the help of generative AI. So you have to do the proper integration of these two things, the manual part and the AI part. Both should be having the proper integration, so that you will be able to do the proper assessment, proper assessment of the students, and to make the student more uh, um, comfortable with the topics or with the classes also. The lesson planning and the content adoption. So if first the teacher would have to learn about the generative AI tools, and after that they have to use these tools to create the lesson plan and to create the content. Content means the tutorials. Like if they are creating the tutorials, it means they have to share the tutorials with the students. So first they will create the lesson plan. According to their planning, topic by topic, they will create the tutorials for that. Tutorials can be in the different way, like audio tutorial, video tutorial, or the presentation, like a presentation they can prepare. So after that, we can say that we have just use the generative AI in the classes. The successive implementation of generative AI in education only would be getting the result if we are getting the more score of the student. Suppose earlier the result was 60%, but now with the help of generative AI, when we have applied to the students, now we are getting the score 80%. It means now we can say that we have done the proper implementation of generative AI in the classes. So that it means we have do the proper applications of generative AI in the classes. So again, if we are using the generative AI, we have to consider these terms also. We have to do the data privacy. We have to apply the data privacy or the data security also, because here the data is going to be shared among all the students, teachers, and different departments. So there should be proper protection. If suppose the system, the server has been crashed, it means everything is going to be deleted. Everything is going to be crashed. So we have to provide the proper protection. We have to provide the proper privacy to the students, so that the another students are not able to change the data of another student. So there should be proper privacy among the data or among the different departments. Yes, different case studies also have been done with the help of generative AI, and we have done some. I'm just already going to discuss these case studies for generative AI in education. First is for student engagement, like with the help of the generative AI powered chatbot. It means it is just providing the virtual assistance to the students. It means if they are doing something, they are getting the virtual by that tool. Like we are also having the Alexa, Google Alexa. Like if we are asking something, the students are getting the virtual assistance by the tool or by the system, so that they can do it fast or they can do it in the proper way. So here we can just make the result increase 25%. It means the interest of the students, we can just increase the interest of the students. Second, personalized learning. We can enhance the personalized learning like adaptive lessons, intelligent tutoring, and the predictive analysis. Here we can just analyze the different lessons which we are giving to the students, and we can just share the virtual tutorials also to the students, so that in future also, if suppose they are absent in the class, but if
Ma'am, you are not audible.
which were beneficial for the student. But if we are using the generative AI, it means it is beneficial for other people also. Like for teachers, it means they are getting the automated grading of the students. So, so this kind of benefit the teachers are having now with the help of generative AI. Earlier, they were doing everything manually, but now they are getting the output, they are getting the score of the students automatically with the help of this generative AI, and they can schedule AI-powered scheduling tools, it means they can create the efficient timetable that maximize the resources and minimize the conflict. But earlier, we have created the timetable manually, and it was taking a lot of time to making the timetable. But now just we have to put how many classes we are having, how many sections we are having, and how many subjects we have to assign to each class. And with the help of this tool, the automatically time more effective, because here we can maximize the resources also, because we have applied the algorithm to create the timetable. Data driven insights. So generative AI generate real-time reports and analytics to help administrator also to make informed the decision. So next is boosting teacher productivity. Like yes, these are the another features which is helpful for the teachers. Like here now they can create the lesson plan, they can do the intelligent grading, and they can do the classroom management. Yes, this is the new feature which is going to be mentioned in this slide. Classroom management, like earlier, if I'm delivering the session and I have to check to every students, and I have to be more attentive in the class, like every student is getting me or not. If they are doing some nonsense in the class, it means how I can, if there is very big class, it means I'm not able to do I'm not able to check every student every time. But with the help of the generative AI, it means now I can do the more classroom management. I can check the activeness of the student with the help of this generative AI. It means by getting the response from every student, I can check how many students are actually involved with the class. And if they are not, if they are doing some nonsense, it means just by sending the message to the students, it means I can make them aware that in future they have to be take care of just listening the class, not creating any nonsense. So driving innovation in the classroom, like earlier, we have just delivered the class and students have just listened the topic. But now, with the help of this innovations in the class, we can create more interest among the student for the topic, because now with the every topic, it means which technology, with the help of which technology we can make them more understandable for that topic. We can give them some projects, so that if they will create their own projects, it means they will be having more interest about the topic. So they can just create some AI powered project, and we can give them immersive experiences also, like virtual and augmented reality apps transport students to engaging learning environments. And collaborative learning, like generative AI facilitates seamless teamwork, allowing students to co-create and share the knowledge. Because if they are creating any project in the group, like a 5-student group or the 4-student group, they are doing the things themselves, and they are doing the implementation part themselves. And it is also helpful in increasing the accessibility and inclusion, like how we have this generative AI is going to help them. Language translation, because suppose some international students are sitting in the classroom, but I am just speaking in my own language and they are not comfortable in that language. So with the help of language translation, it means they can choose their language, and they can just change the language, and so that they can get the voice in their own language rather than the teacher language. Assistive technology, this technology can help the students with disabilities access curriculum and participate fully in the classroom. So personalized curricula, here like the generative AI creates a tailored learning plans to ensure all the students can reach their full potential. Now we have discussed some case study for the generative AI. Now next is what will be the future of this generative AI in education. So which kind of future we are going to be analyze? We are how we are going to use the generative AI in future. In future, like conversational AI, like nowadays we are going to be use more chatbots and virtual assistants with the help of NLP, so that everybody will be able to understand their own language. And in future we are going to use more automated content generation like AI power tool, like we are using the chat GPT. It means if we are having any query, we have to put the query to the system, and we are getting the answer as per the query we have put into the system. Language translation, so as per my need, sometimes I am comfortable in this, but for some topic if I am not comfortable, so as per my need I can change the language also. So personalized learning experience, so in future we can just analyze the student performance, and we can adjust the lesson plan, and we can make the tutorials more intelligent with the help of AI tools. And we can just track the skills of the students as well as teachers also. It means with the help of these different, because every day we are getting the new AI tools in the market, and every tool is giving as we can say that the previous feature. So, and with the help of in future, we are going to use more automated content generation, more we can say that the advanced lesson plans, the advanced multimedia resources we can use, the advanced customized assessment we can do, and we can just use the feedback and grading methods to um, um, so that we can get the result faster, and we can get the more advanced methodology. We can use the more advanced methodology for that. And in future, we are going to use intelligent tutoring system like diagnostic assessment, personalized instruction, and continuous adaptation. Here we can enhance the accessibility and inclusivity. The more language accessibility, accommodating disabilities, and personalized learning, we can take care about these, and we can use advanced AI tools for the students, so that they will be more comfortable with the system. And here in future also we can apply the more privacy and more data protection, and the system we can make as per our need. We can make the system more fair to the students, and the biasness we can put as per our need, and there should be more transparency and accountability to the system. Preparing educators for the AI driven future. So here now the system will be more professional and more collaborative approaches we are going to use now, and we are going to integrate the AI with the manual system, so that in future we are doing the system fast and accurate. Now, if we are just talking about, now we are moving to the last step here. Some key takeaways, like the personal, as we have discussed the terms, personalized learning. It means it can create the customized lesson plan and content tailored to the individual student need, and optimizing the learning experiences. So we have to use the more creativity boost, so that we can enable the student to explore and generate new ideas, and this generative AI can help them for doing the more innovation thinking and problem solving. It is also helpful for the administrative part also, so that they can get the benefit by this generative AI, and they can just calculate the thing. They can just do the things in the fast way as they were doing manually. as compared to they were doing manually. So expanding access to educational resources democratizing knowledge. This generative AI can make high quality educational content accessible to the students worldwide and regardless of their location and socio-economic status. Multilingual support and inclusive learning. We have already discussed these terms earlier. So we can enhance the creativity and innovation by idea generation. So what does mean by this idea generation? Like first we will share some problems with the student, or we can just we can say that organize some events for the students in which the students have to just search for the problems. So first they will search for the problems, and as per their problems, they will just uh, create the solution for that. So first is idea generation. Idea generation, it means every student, they will make their own group and they will just generate the idea. It means how it will be beneficial for the society and how they can get the solution for that idea. So with the help of technology, it means they can give the solution to the society. So first the idea generation, second collaborative exploration and personalized feedback. These all things will be given to the students with the help of this generative AI. So the new term here we are using intelligent scheduling. It means suppose every day you have to schedule. Suppose I am having the 10 tasks in my whole day. So with the help of this generative AI, I can schedule the task which I am having, and on the basis of my priority, my schedule will be decided. So in the morning, I will be notified by the task which I am having in a day. So with the help of this generative AI, we can just apply the transparency, we can apply the student privacy, and we can apply the equitable access to the students. And suppose we with the help of generative AI, we got the grade of the students, and on the basis of these grades, suppose we can get the result, which kind of attendance the students are having. So suppose some students are having less attendance than 50%, but with the help of generative AI, we can get the notification how many students are having the attendance below 50, so that we can get the details of the students, and with the help of these details, I can just call the students. I can just take some action on for these particular students. Suppose in the class there are only 50 students and 10 students, they are having very less attendance. So if my system is going to notify me every day how many students are getting less attendance than 50%, so on the basis of these calculations, I can do some action. I can do some action for these particular students, and I can give some extra tasks to the students, and I can give some extra assignment to the student, so that, or I can share some extra tutorial to the students, so that if they were absent in the previous classes, but in future they can be aware about the classes, they can learn their self, and whenever there will be any test is going on, it means they can be the part of that test. So as we have discussed, so these were the applications like content creation, simulation forecasting, creativity enhancement, and accessibility. So these were the basic applications of generative AI which we have learned today. So if we were having these application, but how actually we are just using this generative AI with the help of machine learning, it means it is going to get the data from the previous system, and on the basis of this previous data, we are getting the analysis in the future. So suppose in the previous class, like if the students were in 8th class, but now they are in 9th class, so we can get which kind of deficiency they were having in their previous class, and the system can just send us a notification about that, and on the basis of that analysis, we can apply some extra tutorials, extra things. We can just make a plan for that, and on the basis of these plan, we can just increase the percentage of the students in the next class. So this is the actual application of the generative AI. With the help of the generative AI, our main motto is to just get the more good result for the students, and the time optimization for the teachers, so that they can just use their mind in creating the tutorials rather than spending all the time in getting in checking the question paper, in checking the just doing the manual task, like we were just putting the attendance in the register, and we were writing, and we were just writing the tutorials, or we were just making the
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
yes, yes.
Ma'am,
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm not getting.
hello.
Hello.
Am I audible? Ma'am, we
Hello.
have a query in the chat box.
Okay, okay, okay.
Am I
Let
audible?
me check.
Yeah,
Yeah. Let me check the query.
we have a query in the chat
Okay,
box by
okay.
Mr. Yeah.
How to adjust lesson plan assignment as per student need, learning styles using AI. Also, how to give personalized feedback. Actually, ma'am, in some organizations or in some schools also, we are using the generative AI with the help of some tools. Like they are using different software. Like in my organization, we are using the Blackboard. With the help of Blackboard, we are just getting the result, getting the grade of the students, and we are just assigning, we are just giving the assignment to the students. And when we are assigning, when we are just giving the assignment to the students, so just virtually we are checking all the assignments whenever they are putting the assignment onto the software, and automatically we are just checking the assignment. So I think if I'm not going to able to share the software of my university, because this is confidential for my organization. So, but I can just share some screenshots for that in future. I will share through the to the Sonia ma'am, so that you can just look. I think every university is going to use a different kind of software. Like in my university, in my previous university in the India, we were using the ERP system. But ERP system, it was not strong, and it was not using the generative AI. It was just using the predictive AI. But the new universities, they are using the generative AI feature, where everything is going to be done with the help of this software. Like one more thing here, I'm not putting the attendance of student every day. By default, my system is because the students are entering into the class, and there are camera putting on, and on the basis of camera, the attendance is going to be calculated theirself. So in the end of the day, I am getting, so suppose I was having the 4 classes, and in my 4 classes, the first class, how many students present, in second classes, how many so when I am going back to the house, it means I am just checking how many students are present in the class. Like in my first class, 40 students were present among the from the 60 students. So but I am getting the response I am just putting the complaint to these 20 students. It means by default complaint will be going to the students and they are giving the answer why they were absent in my class. If the reason is genuine, so I am just satisfied, I can put the satisfied sign to the students. Otherwise, they have to give the proper documentation, proper reason for that. Otherwise, I will just give them makeup test for that topic after sharing the tutorials. So there are so many softwares that organizations are applying in their organizations. So next query is, could you recommend open access application instead that we can use apart from those standard software provided by the institutes? Actually, open access, we can have some open access application, but very less kind of features. And practically, these are not possible in the class because, but some AI tools I can just recommend you so that you can just share it. You can just use yourself and you can prepare some tutorials with the help of these AI tools so that but you are not going to use these AI tools to the students. You are just using these tools. You can just use that tools for creating the tutorials for the students, and you can share these tutorials to the students so that they can be more friendly with the topic. So there are so many AI tools. I can give the another presentation for that because I have already given it for the researchers also, because nowadays this is the time for doing the research, for doing the publication, for writing the publication. So there are so many AI tools which are helpful for the researchers for writing the paper, for doing the for like in the paper, when we are writing the papers, we have written all the things in the paper, but in the last we have to put the citations in the last. So how we are putting the citation with the help of Mendeley software. So there are so many softwares which are helpful for the teachers for doing the documentation. So in the same way, there are so many AI tools which are helpful for teachers for teaching, for doing the research, for documentation, for creating the lesson plan, or for creating the tutorials. So for everything, there is different AI tools. So I think this is not the topic which we are going to discuss in this FDP, but this was the topic here. I was just doing, I was just explaining you how generative AI is beneficial for the student. So we all know so many not in India, it is not applicable 100% in India, but outside India, they are applying it. But because it is confidential, so they are, I am not able to even share my software, which we are applying in my university. But as I have moved from India to outside, so I have seen it is very we can say that we can do everything in the automatic way. So there is nothing to do manually. So everything I am just doing with the help of my software. Here every time I am just going to just share the tutorials. I am just speaking the lecture. Maximum time just delivering the lecture physically or the virtually. But even if you are just delivering the lecture physically, but everything is going to be recorded by the system, because there are smart classes, so everything is going to be recorded there. So if a recording is there, it means the students can get the that recording. There's they can have that recordings, and in future they can get the topic easily. And but if they are absent, if they are getting the lesser attendance, it notifications will be given to you. So it means in this week these 5 students, they were having the attendance less than 50%, but in India we were doing manually everything. So this is the difference I think this generative AI is providing us. So in India, we are not using the proper generative AI, but we can use some AI tools of this generative AI, and with the help of these tools, the teacher can get the benefit and they can share their tutorial or the whatever things they are going to share with the students. They can prepare all the things. Yes, what I mean. Thank you. Okay. So anything else, if any query is there? So this was the basic, I think the proper implementation I'm not able to share because this is confidential, but I can just tell you the name of some AI tools, and with the help of these AI tools, you can just use for your personal use, which is helpful in teaching. Yes, if any other query, otherwise just I'm going to be finished with my presentation. I think only few of slides are left, and this was done. Yes, after my presentation, I'm just going to share one video with you, which will make you understandable, which we are using out of India. Even I have taken one video of China, how they are. So this was the conclusion actually.
Good afternoon,
How?
Meenakshi ma'am.
Yes,
Is
yes.
I'm
Good
audible?
afternoon. Yeah, you are audible.
Ma'am, my question is how we get the data insight from generative AI. There's any tool which we use that we supply our data and get the data insight from using generative AI.
Which kind of data you want? There are so many
I think
tools by which we can.
like we have an Excel data or like CSV data. So far we give the prompt to the LLM and we get the output, but I have never seen any like we provide the Excel data or something which can give the data insight through generative AI process. So you can suggest any tool, like I am a data analyst which help in better data analysis.
Actually, data analysis, you have to apply the machine learning algorithm. But if you are for machine learning, like you have applied some algorithm for that, but initial data you can get from the Kaggle because Kaggle is having so many data.
I have the data. I have data. I
Okay,
have
you are already
applied
having the
machine
data.
learning algorithms.
Okay.
But you have said na ki we get the data insights from the generative AI. That's why I'm asking. These are the older methods to like prediction, descriptive, but data insight from generative AI as such I have not seen. So
No,
I just want
actually, still, we are not getting the data insights with the help of generative AI. Still, we are using the machine learning algorithm. We are not getting the direct data insights with the help of generative AI still. Yes. If you have like I'm just telling you, if you must be knowing, I don't know, you must have heard about the term Blackboard. So this is the tool, we can say that, by which it means if you are inserting the data, the simple data in the form of CSV, you are getting the output in the form of CSV. Because I have already used Blackboard. In the Blackboard, if you are inserting the data in the form of CSV, you are getting the output in the form of CSV.
That is not data insight. If I'm getting the data in CSV, that is not data insight. Data insight something which actually I can make the decision from that data. But if
no. Data insight, I'm not talking about the proper data insights. I'm just talking about the result in the form of CSV files. We can get the result in the form of, suppose we are just inserting the data in any kind of form, but we can get the output in the form of CSV files. But previously we were not getting the output in the form of CSV files. So proper data insights, still it is not possible. One more thing, Scopus. Have you used the scopus.com?
Yes, ma'am.
Scopus.com, it means you are, I'm not having the subscription of that. If you are having the subscription of that, it means you can get the data insights that also. Like if in, I don't know about your organization, but in my previous organization, I was having
okay,
the
ma'am. It's okay. Thank you.
subscription of Scopus.
I'm just asking because I am a data analyst. If generative AI give all the data insights, like my job will be finished. So I'm just asking ki, like my job is
Actually, actually, we are not getting the data insights still by any direct tool. There is no direct
So
tool
my
still
job is
by
safe,
which
na,
we...
ma'am?
Okay.
Thank you.
Because if everything is going to be done with the help of generative AI, it means machine learning task will be finished. So still there are some challenges we are facing with the generative AI, and still something is we are having a gap between matlab every task we have not performed with the help of generative AI. So we are going to we are going to just do the implementation of generative AI with the help of AI tool only. Like we are not having the proper tool for everything. We are not getting the data insights still.
Okay.
I think you must be satisfied by my answer.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So so another video I am just going to share with you, a very basic. So how China is going to just apply this generative AI in the classrooms. So I have just put a link of the video. So I'm just going to show the video.
Ma'am, nothing is being visible. Nothing is being shown on the screen. Ma'am, you can share the link with us if it is not working. Am I audible, ma'am? Hello? Am I audible, ma'am? Hello? मेरी आवाज नहीं आ रही? Hello? Hello.
Ma'am, nothing is visible on the screen. Hello, ma'am. Your skin is not visible.
Hello. Yes, ma'am. हाँ 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 अच्छा, मुझे बड़ा लेट पता है। एक Hello, am I audible?
Ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, okay, okay. Actually,
Can
I
we
think
please?
yeah, I was able to just watch the video. I think it was not visible to you,
Shall we
and
share this
audio was.
video?
Yeah. I have just shared the link of the video. Okay, you can check it. Okay, I think I have discussed all the terms of generative AI, how it is useful in education. And even I have shared the link of the video I have, which I have
We'll
shared in the last
just,
of my presentation.
ma'am, we'll just play the video.
Yeah, definitely. You can play. You can play.
示你的专注力显示的很高。
Teachers at this primary school in China
蓝色是走神了。
know exactly when someone isn't paying attention.
Ma'am, this is the video.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Sonia, ma'am. This is the.
HPE GreenLake, completing your hybrid cloud.
红色是表示你的专注力显示。
Know exactly when someone isn't paying attention.
白色就是你可能跟网络还没有连接好。
These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents. China has big plans to become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens.
Ma'am, if there is
It's
any
okay,
issue
ma'am.
with the video, yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
okay.
I was saying the same thing. If there is any issue with the video, I'm just going to brief about the video. So in this video, actually, it was showing that in China there was one school. There is one school actually. They are just using the AI band with the. They are just putting the AI band to the students. They are putting it onto the head, by which it is going to find out the concentration level of each student, and they have just given the light for that. If it is a red light, it is showing the red light.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are now.
Okay, okay. Sorry, actually, I was just going to brief about the video. It is very short video, and in this video, in the China, there is one school where they are using the AI band. They are just putting the AI band onto the head of the students, and just by band, they are just finding out the concentration level of each student, and it is showing light in front of the head. If it is white color, it means there is no concentration. If it is of red color, it means there is proper concentration. So just looking at the student, and even the same signal is going to be sent to the teacher laptop also. So in the next time when the teacher is giving assignment to the student, they can check in the topic how many students were having the proper concentration and how many they were not having the proper concentration. So actually this was the video, and it was just showing their concentration level, so that by that we can check the attendance as well. We can check the concentration level, so that we can check how many students they are actually making the fool of the teacher. So on the basis of their query, if they are very serious, if the concentration level is good, it means we can answer. Otherwise, there is no need to answer the nonsense questions. So, so this was the AI that China was using. Even they are going to use some another resources also, which is going to be made with the help of AI. So in the classes, as we are already using so many gadgets, but we are not using the proper generative AI. So generative AI still out of India. Some countries are going to be used, but 100% AI, generative AI is not going to be used anywhere. So we are just learning, we are just listening the terms of generative AI, but we are not using the proper generative AI anywhere. Yes, one question which was asked by one faculty, I'm not, the name of the faculty was Hashmi, I think, Hashmi Romana, I don't know the person. Actually, she was asked about the data insights. The data insights still there is no proper tool. But if you must be knowing about some reference tools, like you must be heard about the SciSpace or the one Elicit. These are the tools which are using the references. Like if we are writing some papers and we are going to find out the references related to my topic, we can just access the number of references related to my topic, and after that which reference is related to, matlab we can just find out the output in the terms of a graph. So which is very near, it means how much percentage of the nearest references we are having. Suppose if it is 100% related to my area, if it is 90% related, 80%, it means in the form of percentage, or in the form of graph, or in the form of picture, we can get the complete picture of that with the help of this SciSpace. You must be using this tool for getting the references of any paper. Even we can get the references name as well. We can get the basic like applications, like some positive applications, some weak points of every paper. So these are again the we can say that the insight, but there is no directly CSV file we can't put onto the any tool where we can get the output. So there is still no any direct AI tool which can get the result for the CSV file. But for there are some tools which can give the output in form of data insights. I think you now you must be satisfied with my answer. Or if anyone else, Hashmi, I think now you got my point. If anyone else, if you are having any query, you can please ask.
I hope everyone is satisfied.
Okay, Gayatri Dhingra, she is asking about it. Yes, if actually the last week I have given the session on the AI tools for research, for referencing, for citation. Like if we are writing the paper, for getting the citation of any paper, we are using the Mendeley to put the citations. But for getting the data insights, for that references, how many references which are very near to my topic, we are using some. I'm just writing. I'm just writing the name here. SciSpace. Yes, I have written it in the chat bot. There are so many other tools also which are doing the same thing. SciSpace, actually it is giving us the references for that topic, and it is calculating the data insights for that references also, and in the form of percentage, in the form of graph, in the form of picture also, it is showing the result. So I think you must have used this SciSpace for writing the publications. Yes, any other query?
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your informative session. I hope everyone is satisfied with it. It was a very
Okay, if
informative
still
session.
you are having any query, so I'm just writing my
Yes,
mail
ma'am.
ID so that you can just send the. Yes, I have shared my mail ID. Yeah, definitely, Hashmi. I will share my slides also with the Sonia ma'am. Sonia ma'am will share all the slides.
I would share all the slides with everyone.
Actually, this was just 2 hour session, and I was not able to share everything because this was just the introductory session. And still generative AI, it means we are having so many tools. Even if I am going to describe about every tool, it will take 1 hour. Because I am giving the sessions for these research writing also. I have given it many times, but it will take a lot of time. So even SciSpace, it itself is will take 1 hour to describe about the complete tool. So, but I have shared my mail ID. If you are having any query, you can ask. You can just share the query. You can send the query to this mail. We'll try to answer every. So thank you so much, Sonia ma'am. Okay,
Thank you
I
for
think
your
I have
insightful
made
presentation,
satisfied to
ma'am.
every student, but.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your insightful presentation.
Thank
Your
you.
valuable insights matter a lot to us. Thank you so much. And we are excited to explore how all these tools would be integrated into our teaching and research. Thank you once again for sharing your expertise. Thanks a lot. Everyone, please stay connected. We'll be again be here with another session by Mr. J.K. Dadu, a very senior, profound person associated with us. He'll be starting his presentation at 2 o'clock. Please stay connected for another 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Sonia ma'am. May I leave?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Due to some technical problem at the resource person side, we'll just continue with the FTP within 5 or 10 minutes more. Sorry for the delay.
Sir?
Can I start now?
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now? Can you hear me
Yes, sir.
clearly now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your voice is clear, sir.
Okay. So I'm starting now.
Yes, sir.
My subject is generative AI. What can it generate? Good afternoon to all the participants and the audience. I'm sorry we got a little late because of certain IT issues in connection, but let's start now. After the telecom revolution, AI revolution has swarmed the world in the last 12 months. It has penetrated almost every segment of the economy, and I will segment my thoughts into 8 different subjects of debate, discussion, and application. I start with AI trends. Now, experts believe that AI can contribute $15 trillion to the global economy by 2030. India's contribution is expected to be about 1 trillion out of this. If you look at today's AI market, US has captured 40% of it, China 31%, France and UAE 9% each, and Japan and UK about 4%. MasterCard chief of AI has very succinctly described the 3 parts of AI. He says, mastery of data and its mastery of data gives you descriptive AI. Now, for a country like India, which has a technological workforce of 5.4 million, there is a huge need for skilling people in AI, and Infosys has taken the lead by hiring NVIDIA to train 50,000 of its employees. Now, since I mentioned this subject is AI trends in AI, the next development in AI, according to the co-founder of Fractal Analytics, Mr. Srikanth, this is the oldest AI firm in the country, 20 years old. He says AGI, or artificial general intelligence, which can equal human capabilities and mentally do what we can do, is going to be the next trend in AI, and hence it can be either a darling or a devil. How? The biggest use of AI would be in predicting health issues and customizing preventive care and treatment to enhance longevity. Its strongest curse is going to be in surveillance overreach and autonomous weaponry. Therefore, he advocates that we must have a separate Ministry of Artificial Intelligence, not only an adjunct of the Ministry of Electronics and IT. This will enable India to create solutions for all kinds of use cases specific to India, specific to our demographic and socio-economic. Therefore, according to him, whoever masters AGI, Artificial General Intelligence, will be the future leader of the world. Now, moving on to the second subject, it is AI developments in India. You'll be surprised to know that Digital India has already created 16 public goods, which are called Digital Public Goods, DPGs, and 22 are partially developed. In addition, 54 are under different phases of testing, and in a few years, India could lead the world with 100 DPGs, which could be replicated globally. Can you hear and see me again? Okay. Can you hear and see me again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll move on. Now, India has created 24 science and technology parks and 24 technology business incubators for research and development. As a result, India has deep tech startups, one of which came into prominence recently when a 3D printed rocket was launched by ISRO. IITs have recognized the value of research and have created research parks in all the IITs which are located in different parts of the country now. 2 budgets ago, the Government of India started creating 3 centers of excellence in AI, and in the interim budget in February, 10,000 crores was provided for supercomputing and quantum computing capabilities to be created on a plug-and-play basis. 10,000 graphics processing units are on the anvil 5 years through PPP, which will be leased out at subsidized rates to the startups and the researchers. Why was this need felt? It was felt because we were importing GPUs to build Bharat GPT and indigenous generative AI platform. Visi GPT, a large language model for the health sector, which taps into data from hospital chains, was enabled by IIT Mumbai and in collaboration with Bharat GPT ecosystem. The extent of research and development that is taking place can be gauged from the fact that OpenAI has acquired a database analytics startup called Rockset for a few $1 million, which was developed locally by 2 alumni, one from NIT Trichy and the other from BITS Pilani. This revolutionary startup develops real-time search and analytics databases and deploys AI in various applications, including chatbots and anomaly detection. Now, India is collaborating in 29 member countries of global partnerships in AI called GPIA for AI applications in healthcare, in business, and other areas. An AI expert, Tejdeep Singh Arora, has used his imagination and connected wind turbines with sensors, which provide online data for AI to prescribe clear dates for preventive maintenance. He has used the same reasoning for cranes used in large ports, fitting them with sensors and ensuring that AI predicts the maintenance schedules. At Bengaluru Airport, he has got 100 vision cameras installed to improve airport efficiency and management through data collection every second. Use cases of this type have enormous. Use cases of this type are enormous, where sensors are collecting data from machines, and then AI is predicting when the machine needs repair and overhaul so that a breakdown can be avoided. LAMP-powered devices have come in the market in April 2024, providing AI agents to perform complex tasks. Now I move on to my third subject, which is ethics in AI, and this is very important. USA has developed AI protection guidelines and notified them a few months ago. EU has also created global guidelines, which 18 countries have already endorsed, and 17 countries are in the process of endorsing it. USA and UK are also setting up AI safety institutes to regulate any negative aspects of AI that may happen in future. India needs to look at these precedents and formulate its own AI ethics policy, which is safe, which is trusted, which is open and accountable for all kinds of UI cases. It should also work closely with cybersecurity institutes like CERT-In and the National Critical Information Infrastructure Protection Center, NCIIPC. The most important element in this policy should be flexibility to deal with different types of situations that may arise. It should also be able to curtail any bias or discrimination in data use for AI, and it must also include standards of platform design through transparent means to ensure that the public is not duped. All this is becoming imperative and important because corpus is a data structure which captures not only sound in the written word, but also images and gestures, and hence it alters the data ecosystem very, very radically. Now, what are the fears about AI? There are several press reports showing challenges, including security and privacy related issues with respect to AI. There is also discussion, debate, and research regarding environmental sustainability getting affected. Some scientists also believe that it will enhance litigation as trademarks, copyrights, and trade secrets would be at peril. 84% of respondents interviewed by Economic Times recently expressed their fears that AI's strengths, if they get concentrated in a few hands, it can hit competition and cause market imbalances. Therefore, conservative thought on AI is that it should be banned for three purposes specifically: for predicting human behavior, for predictive policing, and for emotion recognition systems in schools, as these would affect the freedom of the individual and hence violate the Constitution. I move on to the fifth subject, which is AI applications for public benefit in India. Through concerted research and development, several AI-based apps have been created by the government to meet different sectors of the economy. I will mention just 8 of them. Number 1, Bhashini is a translation app which was used in the recent elections for political propaganda because it can translate your language into the regional language in which city you are operating. Then this Kisan chatbot reaches 110 million farmers, acquainting with them with all the entitlements which the government provides them. Cotton Ace is able to predict for the farmers the precise time for pesticide spraying. In agriculture, the sowing app works on past data of rainfall of 45 years to predict the exact week when different crops can be sown. The next app, Urbania, is a municipality app which uses traffic data of last few years to guide better traffic management. Then there's the Atman app, which works on past chest X-ray data and gives red signals if pneumonia trends are visible. There is Dozy app you might have heard of, which uses past vital patient data and gives early warnings to patients to take medical help. The Rabbit app is a large action model providing AI-enabled choices. Shiksha Copilot has been developed locally to improve learning outcomes and empower teachers and is already operational in 30 rural and urban schools in Bengaluru. Similarly, in research, teaching, and academic circles, lots of apps are being developed all over the country based on the use cases that confront the community and which require AI-based solutions. I move on to the sixth subject, which is AI and HR, because that is also causing problems to a lot of HR professionals. The biggest fear in the higher education institutes of India is loss of jobs with the advent of AI. Since there's lack of clarity on this subject, various postulates are getting floated in the social media, and the confusion is getting enhanced. Wall Street Journal, in a recent report, indicates that with ChatGPT and platforms like this, the number of freelance jobs posted on social media platforms has already dropped by 21%. Some experts believe that these technologies cannot replace human creativity and will actually enhance and enlarge the avenues for creative expression and out-of-box solutions. My own personal view in the matter is that AI will replace all routine jobs like accountants, but creative pursuits can never be replaced by AI, and in fact, they will get better due to larger data availability, which can then be calibrated and attuned to generate far greater creative expression. In addition, in areas of HR and recruitment, I personally feel AI can play a significant role in shortlisting candidates where there are thousands and hundreds of applications, and based on a predetermined criteria, it can shortlist candidates. But a day is not far when AI may choose to give you the final candidate itself. Although I don't believe it should be, although I don't believe that is a good practice, it should be restricted to shortlisting candidates with pre-listed criteria, and then an interview, virtual or physical, should take place so that the best candidate can be selected, also on the basis of the non-verbal cues that a candidate throws, which is a very important part of selection. I move on to the seventh subject, which is world trends in AI. NVIDIA, the creator of hardware that powers most generative AI platforms and software, has catapulted in market valuation from the $300 billion in 2022 to $2.3 trillion today. Secondly, TSMC, the Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing company, which builds all the GPUs that NVIDIA designs, commands a market cap of a little less than $1.5 trillion today, and it is called the most advanced factory in the world. In Europe, the most valuable company is ASML, valued at $370 billion. This creates complex machines like TwinScan EXE5000, which prints nanometers long silicon wafers that make the AI models possible. These developments have made a journalist coined the term that AI hardware, rather than software, is gobbling the AI world. It shows the importance of hardware today rather than software to that extent with respect to AI. JP Morgan, one of the biggest bankers in the world, is giving AI prompt training to all its new employees and equipping them with the art of communicating effectively with AI systems. This bank is able to then take all the customer-related queries and initiate action quickly. It is estimated that 70,000 such employees are going to be trained in various departments, which will contribute nearly $1 to $1.5 billion in value to the company. The CEO of JP Morgan says that AI will revolutionize longevity and will cut working time. This is very interesting. Cut working time from 5 days a week to, I guess, less than half a week. That is 2.5 days a week. Moving on to some more international trends, Google has upgraded its most advanced Gen AI model, Gemini 1.5 Pro, which enables answers to be generated from thousands of pages of text or video content, facilitating consumers enormously. It has also developed Project Astra, which is a real-time multimodal AI assistant prototype that comprehends its surroundings, answers questions, and acts as a universal AI agent, bringing enormous comfort in daily life. Now, if you look at the geopolitics of AI, both China and US met in Geneva recently to discuss how to manage these risks. USA is concerned about Chinese misuse of AI, while China is worried about the restrictions and pressures on AI which has been put on by USA on them. One can easily see that AI is not only a technological tool, it is becoming a geopolitical tool, and hence both countries, USA and China, are putting a large amount of funding to prevent from being left behind in this race. Now, there's a lot that has happened in the field of AI and health. I will skip that because that is not really relevant to the subject you have today. So I'll move on straight away to India's role in the global scene. India today is the second largest user base of ChatGPT at 7% outside the US. It has become the most commonly used tool, which is easy and freely accessible to all. The world's largest software developing platform, GitHub, has added 3.5 million new developers in India in just last 1 year, making a total of 13.2 million developers, and is expected to beat US by 2027. GitHub Copilot is revolutionizing the work of developers and making them code at least 50% faster than before. I move on to my last and the most important suggestion bank for expanding AI use in India. These are my suggestions, 10 of them, and I would like you to comment on them and see how relevant these can be for the teaching community. Number one, 70% of 31,000 tech startups in India are using AI to augment productivity. I feel that this use of AI should be maximum exploited in 100 smart cities which we have embarked upon in 2015, of which 23 are completed and 77 are yet to be completed, so that full AI deployment in these 100 smart cities will maximize smart benefits to the entire population in these 100 cities, which is basically the crux of the whole matter. Secondly, we talk about Swachh Bharat. It has become a big slogan. I believe data on all the filth areas of India, if it can be collected and then AI is used, we will be able to identify actions swiftly and carry that on to ensure that we have a real Swachh Bharat, rather than a mere slogan of it. Now, in terms of freebies, we provide free water and free power in almost every state today, and yet we don't have correct data. Are we giving it to the right people? Here again, data collection and then use of AI is very important to prevent misuse of the taxpayers' money. My next point is related to 5.1 lakh crores of cost overruns which have been identified by the Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation in 438 projects, which means 438 projects has taken place to the tune of 100 crores per project, which makes it more than 5.1 lakh crores. Now, AI can be used very extensively here to track why this is happening, where this is happening, and how this is happening, so that remedial measures can be taken to save this massive loss on the public exchequer. Moving on to foreign trade, WTO provides us global trade data on a regular basis. But we still have shortages and surplus in different parts of the country. Now, if we deploy AI on the WTO data, we can identify the demand and supply gaps for goods and services all over the world. And then Ministry of Commerce and Industry in India, which has a which can create a strategy to identify all the relevant items of shortages abroad, which can be covered by India to boost our exports and fill this important trade gaps.
University, specializing in visualization tools and storytelling within the data analytics department. She is also working as an AI trainer for numerous companies and educational institutions. She has authored a book by the name Python Programming for Students, published by BPB Publications in January 2024. She is certified in Big Data, Hadoop and Spark development and has achieved UGC NET in Computer Science. A dedicated faculty, a dedicated trainer who is an empowering individual with the knowledge and skills she is leveraging in every field. We welcome you, Ms. Nidhi, to the Faculty Development Program.
Thank you so much, ma'am. A very good morning to all of you. Thank you, Sonia ma'am, for giving such a nice introduction of mine. Thank you so much. So I think I can take over from here now.
Yes, ma'am, you can take over from here now.
Yes,
the stage is all yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, guys, I hope we are all having a brilliant morning, right? And we are going to start with this day with, a glimpse of how natural language processing is being used in artificial intelligence and how you can use it for research and development purposes, like in higher education for, the people who are actually working in these domains. They know the importance of this field, natural language processing, right? So we are going to start with that particular topic today. And in the later half of the day, we'll be covering large language models, which is again an extension of natural language processing. And we are going to see, as many projects as we can, because I have brought for you different projects, including speech to text, text to speech, and GPT-2 models, through which we are also going to scrap, a website, and we are going to generate new text out of it. And apart from it, I also have some small applications regarding text processing, text generation, and so on. So this session is going to be totally a hands-on session, right? So before I actually start with the session, I just want to confirm that you all might have installed Jupyter Notebook in your systems. Just give me a quick check, everybody. You can just write down on your chat box, like, are you, have all of you installed Jupyter Notebook and Python in your systems? Just give me a quick check. Sonia ma'am, I guess everybody can write in the chat box. They have access to this.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
We have
Okay.
access.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you so much for confirming. Rest of you guys, please just confirm me quickly so that we can do it. We can start working. Plus, one thing more, even if you don't have, you have not installed, what I'll do, I'm just sending you a link. You can just go to that link. Okay. I just show you my screen. Before I actually start, I just want you all to be on the same page by installing this complete software that we require, right? Just hold on. So, guys, I think my screen is visible to you all.
No, ma'am, not your screen visible. We can. It's your complete screen being visible. Complete screen is being visible.
Complete screen is visible?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So I think now this Jupyter.org is visible. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Fine. So this is visible to everybody. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to send you the link, right? In the chat box, I have sent the link for Jupyter Notebook, right? So all of you, what you can do is you can just go to this link, and here you can see, here we have installed Jupyter Lab, right? So you can quickly install Jupyter Lab from here. And along with this, let me also give you python.org if you don't have installed python.org. So this is python.org. From here, you can download the latest version of Python for Windows, where we have Python 3.12.4. This is the latest version, right? So I'm going to send you the link for this particular site also. Okay. So all of you might have got these two links, right? Yes. So please quickly install Jupyter Notebook and quickly install Python also. So we are going to have a complete hands-on session on NLP. We will start with small basics. We'll talk about NLP, NLU, NLG, tokenization, lemmatization, stemming, and all other, corpus creation, fundamentals of natural language processing. And then slowly, as the day progresses, we are going to see projects. The two major projects that I have got for you is one in which we are going to convert speech to text, text to speech back, and second is by scrapping a news, say any news website. I'll scrap in front of you. We are going to scrap from it by using a simple API. We are going to scrap it, and finally we are going to create text out of it. We are going to, the machine is going to learn from that text, and then we are going to generate a sample text out of it. Okay, so this is going to be a very big project. We'll see how much we can do. As per the plan, we will be able to do. So let's see. Okay, so just give me a check, guys. Have you installed it? Just give me a quick check. Are you all done with the installation part? Because these are very two small software, so I don't think they are going to take much time. Just give me a quick check. Okay, so please take 2 minutes to quickly install it. In the meantime, what you can do is, you can just, keep on installing it, and I think we can start with the conceptual part, right? Okay. Okay, Sonia ma'am, can you give me a check, like my screen is visible and the presentation is also visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. Both the things are.
Thank you. And it is moving also, right?
Can you please move to the next slide?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Like, are we able to move it? Okay, okay. Thank you for the check. Okay, guys, so I welcome you all to this conceptual session of natural language processing. Okay, so guys, artificial intelligence in its advent has different aspects, because artificial intelligence is not only about creating robots and moving hardwares, but it is also linked to different domains, whether it is, in business, whether it is medical sciences, whether it is pharma sciences, whether it is astronomical scientists, whether you name the field, and AI is going to be related to that field, because artificial intelligence is not alone. It is related to other domains through, different subject areas. Like artificial intelligence in its umbrella term has machine learning also, deep learning also, computer vision also, human computer interaction also, and natural language processing, deep learning, and nowadays the term which is very important is generative AI, which is also under AI. Okay, so AI is not a single term. It contains within itself a very huge number of terms which are nowadays all under AI, artificial intelligence. So one such big domain that we are going to discuss today is about natural language processing. Now this phrase is very important, guys. Just understand this phrase first of all. When I say natural, what is natural? Natural is nothing except human beings and the nature around us, right? So when I say natural, it directly means we are talking about human beings. Okay, and language of human beings is what we speak, because our speech is the natural language of communication. Along with it, the text that we write is also the language for communication. In technical terms, in computer science, when we talk like how we communicate, there are just two mediums. Okay, one is either we are writing something and then we are communicating with others, or we are speaking something and we are communicating with others. Then that means it is either through the written text or through the language that we are speaking. Okay. So these two are the different medias through which we can actually communicate with each other. Now, when I talk about natural language processing, what does that mean? Now, understand this thing that computer system is a complete mathematical model. It is electric appliance. It is a kind of an electric gadget that can only understand power on and off. That means it can only understand the existence or non-existence of bits 0, 1. That means it can only understand the bytes, that is a collection of bits. So it cannot understand what we are speaking directly. It cannot understand what we are writing directly. Everything has to be converted into bits and bytes. So normally our system, whenever it is processing something, it either has a compiler or an interpreter through which it is directly converting the high level language into the low level language and then executing something and doing something. This has been the strategy of working from past many years, right? When we are developing softwares, when we are developing applications, this has been our strategy. The point is how directly we can talk with computer system, or how directly computer system can talk to me. It can speak something that I can hear. It can write something that that is generating, that the system is generating itself. I can read it. So computer here wants to communicate with us through those two media. That is either through written text or through speech, through vocal speech, right? So the area of artificial intelligence which enables humans and computers to interact with each other without touching the screen, without doing any other thing, without physical touch with the screen, only with the help of speech and text. This domain, which is helping system and humans to interact with each other, is known as natural language processing. And in simple language, what I say, natural language processing means to process human language to be understood by computer system, and vice versa, to process computer language to be understood by the humans. Okay, so the entire processing system of human language and computer systems language interaction, the communication between both of them, is natural language processing, right? Okay, so I hope the base is clear that what we are going to discuss. We are going to discuss the interaction, the communication between computer system and human beings, and how those words that we speak are used by computer system to analyze something, to generate something new, to to process it and make something different out of it. Okay, that is what NLP will contain. Now, this is a brief about me. Already Sonia ma'am has introduced me to all of you. So I have 11 years of experience and I'm into this field of teaching and training. And my specialization includes Python, data science, machine learning, AI, NLP, deep learning, and all the domains which are related to Python and data analytics, right? And apart from this, I also take trainings in business analytics, including Tableau, Power BI, business intelligence tools, and so on. Okay, so I hope you are going to enjoy this journey of learning natural language processing with me. So let's start with it. So this is going to be our entire the itinerary for this day, which is going to be the introduction to NLP, its components, the components of NLP, how we are going to set the NLP pipeline, what are the basic parts of NLP pipeline, then what are the basics of text processing, and we are going to see side by side different demonstrations of each and every component that we are going to learn today. Okay, fine. So guys, now formally, very formally, what is natural language processing? See, as I told you, communication is the most vital feature of life and society. Without communication, we are nothing, because इंसान social animal है, ये तो हम जानते हैं भाई, बात किए बिना हम रह नहीं सकते, ठीक है, ये तो this is far natural. Every human being needs somebody to talk, either to write something or to talk to somebody. We need communication. So the language is defined as a technique or system of communication through speech, reading, writing. Okay, so in the advanced era, AI से बात करते, जब हम AI में काम करते हैं, so the main question that arises, the main question that pops up is it possible for human beings to communicate with computers in our natural language? The only thing is that we can talk to other human beings, but is it possible that we can talk to our computer system? Yes, it is possible. Like nowadays, just see simple applications. If you open your Google Assistant, you are just talking to it. You are saying, okay, Google, navigate me to so and so place. Okay, so suppose I am in Noida, so I just want to, I just want Google to assist me and navigate the way reaching Janakpuri. Okay, so it is going to, open the Google Maps. It is going to set the source and destination, my current place and the place where I want to reach, and it is going to set the GPS for me. So, I have just spoken a single sentence and it has interpreted it, it has applied it and opened the required application. So that is the crux, or the essence of natural language processing. Whether you use Google Assistant, you use Siri at your home, or you use Alexa at your home, Echo Dot at your home, or simply you have any voice assistant in your systems, whether it is Microsoft's voice assistant or it is Google Assistant, any assistant you are using, all of them for sure are using natural language processing. Any chatbot that you are using through, if you are interacting with any chatbot, आप सभी ने कभी ना कभी complaint definitely किसी website पे डाला होगा, whether you have bought something from Amazon and you want to return something, or you have certain issues with the product or its receiving, its delivery, whatever. So if you have any grievances, they directly navigate you to their chatbot. Why so? Because chatbots nowadays are so efficient, they can understand what you are trying to convey them through your text, because again, the power of natural language processing is inbuilt in them, and then they take the necessary action that is required. If ultimately they are not able to help you out, then they navigate you to the human assistant. Otherwise, only the voice or the chatbot assistant is there for you, right? So that is the essence of NLP and its uses, its applications that you can see nowadays. So NLP is a branch of AI that focuses on interaction between humans and computers by the human's natural language. देखिए, समझना तो हमें है ना, हमें कंप्यूटर को समझाना है और हमें कंप्यूटर की बात समझनी है, सिंपल भाषा में बोले तो जो लैंग्वेज है वो तो नेचुरली रहेगी. आप कोडिंग कर सकते हैं, but the point is you want to make system to understand what you want to convey through your speech and through text, and you want to understand in the same manner what computer wants to convey you as the solution, right? So that is what NLP deals with. So the ultimate objective of NLP is to enable computers to understand, interpret, and respond to human languages, right? Okay, so you can see a simple figure in front of you, where in between we have this Venn diagram, and in the middle we have this NLP, natural language processing. So what we can say is that NLP is a combination, or you can say NLP is the intersection point of three domains majorly. Okay, you can see a lot of Venn diagrams where different technologies are embedded and integrated to form NLP. But as far as the beginner level is concerned, what we generally think is that NLP is made up of the intersection point. It is an intersection point of three main domains. One is the computer science, because you are going to use code for it. Second is the human language, because you are going to use languages. Okay, either you are going to use English. Now, language, when I say now, don't misunderstand that it is going to be only English. We are going to today work with different languages. We are going to see Hindi language also in action in NLP, French, Spanish, Chinese, whatever language you have, just you need that code. So that is why computer science is important, to write the code. So you need the code. You want a code for the specific human language for which NLP library has access to, or it has the complete training for it. So whatever languages we have, all more 50 plus languages in NLP, okay, through which we can actually convert the speech, or we can create language translators, right? So we have 50 plus languages anyhow. So AI is also required, because directly you cannot simple application of converting languages doesn't work, because we need to have some advanced languages, advanced applications, where like we have certain specific applications of creating chatbots, of creating voice assistants, of creating any kind of website integration. So for that we need specific tools that can be provided with artificial intelligence. So this is the intersection point. NLP serves as the intersection point for all these three domains, right? Okay, so what are the main two categories of NLP? What are the two major you can say the branches or subsidiaries of NLP? One is natural language understanding, second is natural language generation. देखिए बहुत क्लियर है, अगर आप इसको समझेंगे कि NLP दो चीजों में डील करता है. One is you want the system to understand what you are telling, and secondly you want system to generate something that you can understand. Okay, so these are the two domains that are actually the same as they convey through their names. So NLU stands for natural language understanding, which deals with basically computers understanding, the system's understanding of what you are actually trying to convey through either your speech or through your text. And natural language generation is the other way, where your system is generating something that you can understand. It is generating certain text, it is generating certain images. So generative AI is a big branch, and NLG is a text related branch of generative AI, where you are actually trying to generate text out of it. Your GPT models, your transformer models, your LSTM models, BERT systems all come under the category of natural language generation. Okay, so let's begin with it. Okay, in the meantime, just guys give me a check, like are your systems ready? Like they are all the installations are done, or is it still pending? Just give me a quick check. Is it still pending, or are you done with the installation part?
And we have a message that one of the person is not able to download Jupyter Notebook. She wants to work on Google Colab. Can she work on Google Colab?
Yes, Ramita ma'am, not an issue. You can directly work on Google Colab also. If any one of you is unable to install Jupyter Notebook, that's simply okay. You can work on Google Colab. There is not an issue. Okay, you just been needing the internet access and that's it. Otherwise, you don't need anything else, right? You can directly work on Google Colab. Not an issue for me. Okay. Okay, any other doubts or any other issues anybody is facing, just give me a check. If you are facing any issue, then please do let me know so that I can help you out in the installation process or in any other issues that you are facing. Just give me a quick check. Are you able to do it, guys? You can also just react it through emoticons, right? You have emoticons also, so you can just react also. Like, are you able to understand, or do you have any issues you are facing, or you are facing any trouble in installing things, right? So you can also send that to me through reactions or through your chats. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Fine, let's come back to the point where we were discussing. So okay, I think we got a message. Not able to install Jupyter Notebook. Manoj Purohit sir. Okay, Manoj sir, are you getting certain error in it, or what exact issue you are facing? Are you facing certain issue? Then you can just write down the issue, or else what you can do is you can directly go to Google Colab. Let me just show you how you can directly log into Google Colab also. So we have this Google Colab option. You can just log into Google Colab. I hope my system is visible and you are able to see the Google Colab interface that I'm opening, right? Okay, so this is the interface of Google Colab. You can directly open a new notebook through here. You can see this is the pop-up that is coming for opening a new notebook, and you can directly open a new notebook from here, right? So you can see on my system, it is trying to open a new notebook. For the first timers, like if you are logging into first time, what you can do is you need to log in through your Gmail account, right? So if you are logged in through your Gmail account, then you can easily open Google Colab. Okay. Anyhow, I hope, sir, now it is okay, everybody. If you are unable to install Jupyter Notebooks in your system due to trouble, then definitely you can work through Google Colab. Okay. I hope that is okay. Fine. Okay, great. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. So this is your Google Colab. Keep it open, right? Everybody, please keep it open. And if you write something, you can just play through this play button, right? You can do anything. Say print. I just write down print hello. Okay, and you can just play through this. This is just a simple liner, like if you are starting to work through it, then this is the way. This is known as a cell. So this cell is being done, so it will print or it will give the output just below that, right? So for the first timers, this is how Google Colab interface looks like, and this is how you're going to work with Google Colab, right? Okay, fine. Coming back to the rest of the things, let us discuss ahead. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we were talking about NLU. Okay, so natural language understanding, it focuses on observing and understanding the meaning of the given user input. क्योंकि आपने तो कंप्यूटर से बात की, आपने तो उसको कुछ कमांड दे दी. Suppose for example, I open Alexa and I say, okay, Alexa, play music by Arijit Singh. Okay, he's my favorite singer, so I'll just name him. So I'll say, okay, play Arijit Singh songs. So now Alexa is what going to do? Alexa is going to understand, first of all, your command. It is going to say, okay, what is the verb over here? Verb is say playing. So that means you want me to, do some action. Then it is going to pick up the nouns. Okay, the noun, the proper noun that I have is the name of the person, Arijit Singh. So who is Arijit Singh? He might be a singer because I am asking Alexa to play some music. So he might be a singer, he might be a movie, he might be any particular chartbuster, or he might be anything. Okay, so it is going to search in its library through internet. It is going to see, okay, who is Arijit Singh. Finally, Alexa will be able to retrieve all the results of Arijit Singh, and it is going to start plug and play directly the songs of Arijit Singh. It is going to give me a message, okay, playing songs from the list of Arijit Singh, and then it will start playing the songs. So the process has been, what command I gave to system created a corpus from it. Corpus means a small dictionary from it, a small collection from it, and through that collection it has tried to understand what I want to convey, the message, right? So it has tried to understand through simple grammar, because I am using English language, so it is going to use the simple grammar for understanding, like what is the verb, what is the noun, adjective, adverb, what I'm going to use. And if I have used certain that particular word which actually directly it does not understand, it will try to look for a synonym of it and then try to understand it and then play the thing. Okay, try to execute what I want him to do, right? So this entire process is natural language processing, which is mainly focused on understanding the meaning of the user input. What input I'm giving, the system is trying to divide, bifurcate things. It is going to understand each and every bit of information in the input that I have given to it, right? So NLU focuses on machine's ability to understand and interpret human languages. It involves parsing, comprehending input text into its exact meaning. Okay. So there are different components of NLU. So the different components, the first component is intent. Okay. So intent means the intention, what actually you want the system to do, what actually you want the system to execute, that particular intention. It is going to understand. First of all, like I asked Alexa to play Arijit Singh's songs. So now Alexa will understand what is my intention. So my intention, that I want Alexa to play it, to execute that thing. Similarly, in the sentence, for example, I have given book a flight to New York. Okay, so here the intention is to book a flight. So booking is the main action or intention that you have, that you want the execution of. So intention actually refers to the execution part. Now coming to entity recognition, the second component is the entity recognition, which means what exactly that, you know, understanding the noun or understanding the entity part, because there are two main components of English language. Okay, so English grammar में जब हम पढ़ते हैं तो दो main चीज होती है जो हम पढ़ते हैं, one is verb and one is noun. मुझे इतना ही याद है main जो grammar में हम पढ़ते थे. So I think that is the most important thing that actually has been imbibed into natural language processing also. So we have the verb, that is the action that needs to be done, and then we have the noun. Noun means any proper noun in the name of the location, the name of the place. जो मुझे याद है बचपन में हम लोग पढ़ते थे सभी, the name of the person, place or any entity, any other thing, okay, is known as the noun. तो वो चीज यहाँ पे fit होता है, because entity is only that particular noun. It refers to that particular name of a thing. Now these entities have to be, you know, a part of some important thing. Either it has to be the name of certain particular place or name of a person or name of any particular thing that system can recognize. Okay, so that is the point, that it has to recognize the entities. Okay, for example, if I say play Arijit Singh songs, then Arijit Singh itself is the name, he is the noun, right? Similarly, in booking a flight to New York, New York is the name of the place, so it is again a noun. So understanding is, first of all, understand the verb, that is the intention, what you actually want it to do. And second thing was entity recognition, that is understanding the name of that particular thing, the noun part. Okay, so these were the two components. Other components we also have semantic parsing. Semantic parsing says analyzing text to understand its meaning and structure. Now analyzing the entire text. Okay, so booking we have to do, New York we need to do, but do we have other specifications also, other semantic information also we have, like what you want to book an air flight, book a cruise, book something, you know, book only New York may be the name of the movie. Okay, you want to, you know, book movie tickets to the movie New York. Okay, so it has to, you know, semantically parse it. It has to divide each and everything. It has to tokenize things. It has to understand each and everything apart from the verb and the noun. Because action मालूम पड़ गया, हमें ये मालूम पड़ गया, हमें noun क्या है, किस डायरेक्शन में जाना है, लेकिन एक एक वर्ड को पहचानेंगे तभी डायरेक्ट हमें ये मालूम पड़ेगा कि एग्जैक्टली पूरा का पूरा स्ट्रक्चर क्या है, पूरा काम क्या है, सब्जेक्ट क्या है जिस पे काम करना है. ठीक है, फॉर एग्जांपल कन्वर्टिंग बुक अ फ्लाइट टू न्यूयॉर्क इनटू अ स्ट्रक्चर्ड फॉर्मेट दैट एक्चुअली सिस्टम कैन एक्ट अपॉन. So that is the main thing which you know, is composed in semantic parsing. Then we have conference resolution also. Conference resolution says identifying when different words refer to the same entity. For example, देखिए कोई कभी कभार हम इसमें nouns का यूज करते हैं पर proper nouns नहीं होते हैं. आप इसमें कुछ इस तरीके से यूज कर रहे होते हैं, जैसे आप किसी person की बात करें, then you suddenly start using he, she and so on. So understanding what she refers to, what he refers to, what it refers to. Okay, so that noun part is also comes under the category of conference resolution. So for example, in Alice told Bob she would come. Now Alice and she, you know, you are trying to convey here that Alice is telling to Bob that she will come. So she is referring to Alice and not Bob. Okay, so that, you know, that referencing that particular part, so it is known as co-referencing, where you are actually trying to refer, you know, co-refer some particular proper noun with some non-proper noun. Okay, so this is how it is being done. The next part is word sense disambiguation. Disambiguation means determining which meaning of a word is used in a given context. Okay, for example, like just see here, in I went to the bank to deposit money. Now bank, this word has two meanings. One, bank is your financial institution. It is the financial bank where actually you go to deposit certain money, or you just try to, you know, do some financial transactions through your bank. Another bank also we have, which is the river bank. Okay, so which is the riverside or the river bank. So system has to understand that which bank we are talking about, because it may be like I went to the bank, it may be the river bank or the riverside, but no, it is related to money, it is related to some financial transactions. So that correlations, that word embeddings, that relationships between different words is also important to sense. So that is known as word sense disambiguation, where we are trying to embed the meanings of the words, the relations of the words, the exact purpose of that particular word with the help of its relation to other words. So that disambiguation, you know, that इसको हम अगर simple बात बोले तो ambiguity हटाना, वो चीज, that comes under the category of word sense disambiguation. Okay, so these were the these were the 5 components of NLU. We are just coming to the application part. Just we are going to see how NLU comes into action. And we have these applications of NLU where we are trying to work with sentiment analysis. Today we are going to see an application of sentiment analysis. We have topic classification also. We have entity detection also. So these are the 3 main research areas or applications that all of you may have worked upon. Okay, or you may be working or doing some research work on this. So these 3 are just example of these applications, simple examples, which are broadly in the category of NLU. Okay, and real world devices, if you see what NLU is, you know, integrated into, are Alexa, Siri, Google Assistant, where you are actually talking to that particular device, and that device is understanding what you are trying to convey, and then it is performing that particular action. I say, okay, Siri, just give me today's weather report. So it is going to understand, okay, I need to, you know, retrieve it from some weather application, and then I just need to give that particular report to the person. Today's weather report I need. Okay, so this place, it has to recognize which place, the location, and then it has to, you know, navigate to a particular site which is going to give the current weather application, and then it is going to convert that text, whatever it has retrieved, into speech, and then it is going to convey to you and talk to you the same manner as 2 human beings talk to each other. Okay, so this is how, you know, the entire working of NLU is focused on. Okay, now before going ahead, let us, you know, do some action. Let us see NLU into action, how we can just do a simple application and see how important or how efficient NLU can be. Okay, let us see. Okay, guys, so let me share my screen with you. Just hold on. Yes, okay. Okay, just give me a second. I'm sharing my screen once again with all of you. Just give me a check. My screen is visible. Yes, just give me a quick check, everybody. My screen is visible to you all. Yes. Sonia ma'am, I hope my screen is visible to everybody.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Yes. Okay.
It's showing some popular NLP libraries.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, so just understand this thing. We have a set of libraries in Python that we can use in NLP, right, for natural language processing. You know, these I have given you a glimpse of 5 such libraries. Apart from that, we will be using other libraries also for different purposes. But as far as NLP core is concerned, these are the 5 libraries that we have. So first library is Spacy that I'm going to just use, okay, for showing you the action of NLU and NLG. So I'm going to work on Spacy. So Spacy is again an open source NLP library that you can directly use for data extraction, analysis, sentiment analysis, and text summarization. One of the best libraries we have, that is Spacy. Okay, even most of you, maybe you all have used NLTK, Natural Language Toolkit, but I can assure you that if you start using Spacy library for your work is going to be quite quick, quite fast. Okay, because it is time efficient, it is quite you can say speedy as compared to NLTK. Anyways, NLTK has its own charm, it has its own applications, it has its own functions and classes that are present in it. But Spacy is also good one if you try to start working with it. Okay, apart from that, we have scikit-learn also, because we need machine learning also when we are talking about NLP. Okay, for example, like if you want to classify sentiments, if you want to classify text, if you want to classify topics, okay, so all these classification things, they come under the category of machine learning. Where suppose we want to classify our text, whether the text is related to some drama areas, or it is related to some news areas, or it is related to some sci-fi movie area. So we need to classify that text. Okay, so that text classification can be done with the help of machine learning applications. So NLP also makes use of scikit-learn, which is dealing with the complete machine learning library. Okay, so NLTK, we all know it is the natural language toolkit. So NLP is most of the times, the purpose is solved by using NLTK. Then we have text blob also, because nowadays sentiment analysis is very important, because I was lately we were with in conjoint with DSEU and in conjoint with other organizations that I won't be able to name it now, but I can tell you about a project. That project was about societal tendencies, increasing societal tendencies among middle-aged people and among youngsters. Okay, so what happens, like, before a person actually goes for suicide, committing suicide, that actions, or that intentions, they are quite clear through their speech also, through their words also, through the text also that they write. Okay, if any of you would have been working in this domain, then this is, many projects are being developed into this area. So one such project I'm discussing with you. So what was happening, we were trying to work on a project where we were having a data set of those people, the 1 month or 2 months before they actually committed suicide, what actually they were scribbling on their notepads, what actually they were scribbling, or what they were searching on their laptops, and what actually they were talking to their friends or to their family, or they were not talking at all, they were being very reserved, or what was their the kind of speech, the kind of text that they were scribbling. So if that data set can be created and that data set can be trained, then you can actually predict the sentiment of the person in the context of how much negative, how much positive, and how much total compound sentiment from that text you can achieve. So the more negative content you are achieving, the more prone towards self-harming or some danger towards harming others. If you can detect that in advance through the text or through the speeches, automatically if we create an application that can analyze the sentiment behind those people, then we can actually save some lives, and we can also reduce crime also. So that is the major crux of the project that is being under under the aegis of some prominent organizations. So what they are trying to develop, they are trying to develop an application, that an app that can be simply integrated into your phones, that can actually detect, or that can stream in what you are talking. If it is going to be very, very negative, it is not going to record, and it is not having any particular purpose, but the purpose here is for those people who may be prone to depression, who may be prone to suicidal tendencies. Okay, so that the entire thing that I'm telling you is because this project is related to sentiment analysis, a very advanced, you can say, application of NLP and sentiment analysis for detecting sentiment through their live chats, through their live speech, through their talking, through their scribbling, and all those things. Okay, so the libraries that you can use for such text training or speech training, so the text training can be done by text blob library. Okay, text blob library. Anyhow, so this is how it can be done. QPy also, QPy is being used. QPy, TweetPy, these are basically used for live streaming from some social media, because we have TweetPy also, which is actually used to live stream tweets from X, which was earlier Twitter. So you can live stream tweets from those particular things, and then you can collect your own data set, and through that text you can train your system and do certain processing in that text. Okay, so these kind of things. QPy is also used for queries, by transforming text into queries. Okay, for through DQL, data query language, database query language. Okay, anyhow, so these are some of the most popular libraries that we have in NLP. Now coming back here, everybody, please quickly install Spacy. Let us do a particular working in NLU and NLG. If you are trying installing in Jupyter Notebook, please you can see my screen. You can simply put an exclamation sign, and then you can write pip install Spacy. And in the Google Colab also, please install Spacy, everybody. through this command. Just give me a quick check once you are done. I need to keep on checking this particular thing. Okay. Yes. Are you able to install it, guys? Everybody, please give me a quick check. Are you able to install this? PIP install Spacie. Are you able to install it? In new versions of Google Colab, I think you all may be having updated versions. So in Colab, you might not be needing to install Spacie. I think it comes pre-installed. So you can just check. It may be giving you requirement already satisfied, right? And others in Jupyter Notebook, if they are working, then you might have to install Spacie. And you, because I have installed Spacie already, so if I execute it, I always get requirement already satisfied. Okay. So just give me a check. Are you able to do some error? Okay, Manoj sir, you are facing some error. Can you just type in what exact error you are facing? Others also, are you able to install Spacie? Just give me a quick check. Are you able to install Spacie? Okay, those who have already installed, the next thing is that you need to download the English language model also. Okay, so the English language model can be installed by this particular command. So I am putting this command in your chat box. Yes, yes, Sonia ma'am, you are correct. Google Colab has already Spacie installed in it, right? Because you are logging in it and it has the GPU, and GPU has Spacie already installed in it. I have sent the command to download the English language model also. So this is in Jupyter Notebook. This is a mandatory step. You need to directly download things and you need to use them, right? Before actually using them, you need to download and install things in Jupyter Notebook. Okay. So I have also given this command in the chat box. So everybody, I think you can just take the command from chat box. This command is for small English language model that you want to install. Okay, because you know, we need to specify to our system that we want to use English language as of now, and the vocabulary that system can understand and check whether it is a verb, noun, and everything. So it needs a base model for it. So the base model for English language checking is NCore Web SM. So they need to download, everybody needs to download NCore Web SM, right? So I hope nobody is facing any issue in it. Everybody has done it. Just quickly do it, guys, everybody. Yes, are you able to do it? Done. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you so much. Sonia ma'am, you are also done. Okay. Manoj sir, I hope you're not facing any issue right now, right? Okay, let's go ahead. Now, once it is done, let's come ahead. Let's see a simple example of NLU. Okay, so I'm just zooming it in. You can just see a simple example of NLU. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to give you this particular code, or you can just type down this code where we are importing Spacie. And we are creating a variable NLP. So NLP here is a variable, and I'm using Spacie to load the model that we have just downloaded, NCore WebSM. So it is going to load the NCore WebSM small model of English language. Okay, the downloading has already been done, but loading it into RAM now needs to be done. Okay, then the text is the same thing that we had seen in the example. In the text, book a flight to New York next Monday. Okay, so this is what we actually need to give to the system. This is just a command that we are giving to the system, but we are giving command through text. We are not using speech as of now. In the, you know, as the day progresses, definitely we are going to work with speech also, but as of now, for being at the very beginner level, we are going to use text for this. So text is book a flight to New York next Monday. So this is the text command that we are going to system. We have given this to system, and then we are creating a document out of it. Now document is something which system is creating, and system is actually creating, you know, complete documentation for this command that we are giving. It is tokenizing it, we are going to learn about these things. It is going to tokenize it. It is going to convert it into words. It is going to see the lemma. It is going to do stemming of it. That means it is going to take it to the most root word that it has, okay, so that it can easily understand, the system can easily understand things. So we have created a document where document equals to NLP.text. So this NLP variable already contains the English language model. So now NLP can be used as the, you know, text interpreter. So NLP variable is now being used as a text interpreter for this particular text, book of flight to New York next Monday. Now in this documentation that it has created, so NLP has now interpreted this text and has stored in the doc. So now we can use a for loop for ENT. ENT is simply the iterator that we are creating. So for ENT in doc.ENTS, ENTS means the components. So the short form for components is ENTS. So whatever components are there in the doc, that means the words that it has recognized in English language, it has recognized the nouns, the verbs, it has recognized the dates, the persons, everything that it has recognized, that is created inside the documentation, right? So we want to print everything. So for ENT in doc.ENTS, we want to print two things. First is the ENT.text. Text means the actual textual value that it has recognized, whether it has recognized this New York, it has recognized this Monday, it has recognized book, whatever it has recognized, okay, comma ENT.label underscore. So label underscore means the category under which labeling, under which category this word comes. For example, here the output, once you execute this, you are going to get these two outputs. You are going to get New York as GPE. GPE means geopolitical entity. So this is, you know, a geographical or say geopolitical entity. It is related to politics also, it is related to geography also. So that is why it is giving you geopolitical entity. And Monday is the date. So it has recognized very, very important nouns, and it has classified that nouns into categories, into labels. So we just wanted to see how system perceives or understands what we give them as the command. Okay, so I'm just giving you this particular code. If you are unable to do this, or you are you know, getting some error, you can directly use my code, whatever I'm sending you. I'll be giving you these codes, so don't worry about the codes also. By the end of this particular session, okay, in the evening, Sonia ma'am, I will definitely give you this entire code also, so that people can go through these codes once again. Okay, so these codes I've created for you people, so I will definitely give all the codes. So don't worry, even if you are unable to you know, execute the entire thing, I am going to give you code. You can also go through these codes and you can use them for your development, right? Okay, fine. So just give me a check. Are you able to do this? It's running. Thank you so much, Dr. Madhvi, for this confirmation. Everybody else, Sonia ma'am, thank you so much for the confirmation. Rest of you guys, I just hope that everybody is able to understand this. It is able to understand how the system is understanding things, right? Okay. So what we need to do now, let's change something. Okay, instead of this booking, let us see.
Nidhika?
Yes, ma'am.
Once, can you please explain this output again, New York GPE, and can you?
Yes, ma'am, definitely. I'm just explaining this once again. Just see this, see the output of this. We want what NLU is. See, NLU होता क्या है? NLU understand करने की कोशिश करता है. आप जो भी command उसको देते हैं कि उस command के अंदर उसने क्या interpret किया, उसकी understanding क्या है. NLU understanding of the systems, you know, that particular branch it is dealing with. So here, if we are giving this text, say book a flight to New York next Monday. Okay, now here it is trying to catch the most important words for its understanding. The first word that it is understanding is New York. New York is what? New York is some place. It is a destination. So that is why I have printed the text that it has understood plus the label that it has classified that particular thing. अभी देखो ये बहुत सारा क्लासिफिकेशन होता है, इसमें टोकनाइजेशन भी होगा, इसमें लेमिंग भी होगा, लेमिटाइजेशन होगा, स्टेमिंग होगा, NER होगा, नेम्ड एंटिटी रिकॉग्निशन होगा. तब बुक फ्लाइट हर चीज को वो अंडरस्टैंड करेगा, हर चीज का एक ग्रामेटिकल एस्पेक्ट निकालेगा. बट जब तक आप NLU का अगर बेसिक, मैंने भी कुछ नहीं किया इसमें, मैं सिर्फ बेसिक देख रही हूँ कि एक लाइन से सिस्टम क्या पहचान रहा है। तो इस पूरी लाइन में सिस्टम को दो ही चीजें इंपॉर्टेंट दिखी हैं जो मेन नाउन्स हैं, वो है नेम ऑफ द प्लेस न्यूयॉर्क, जो उसने पहचाना, एंड उसको किस कैटेगरी में डाला। सो GPE मीन्स जियोपॉलिटिकल एंटिटी, सो दिस इज द कैटेगरी ऑफ न्यूयॉर्क, ये अंडरस्टैंडिंग है सिस्टम की। दूसरा नाउन जो उसने पहचाना है इस पूरे सेंटेंस में, दैट इज मंडे, एंड मंडे इज रिलेटेड टू कैलेंडर एंड डेट, सो द कैटेगरी वेयर दिस टाइम फॉल्स इज date. Okay, so this is how system is interpreting this line. Okay, so for example, book a flight to New York next Monday. I want to eat an apple. Okay, let us see. Now, and see this, I have changed in front of you, I have changed my sentence. What I have done, I have added on to this, I want to eat an apple. Now just see this, we have still not pre-processed it, we have still not created a corpus, and we have not done any of the pre-processing part. So what it is understanding is, apple is what, just see this, it is not able to take it as a fruit name, it is in fact taking it as org. Org means Apple organization, Apple company, so it is taking it to be Apple. So we need to do further pre-processing, we need to have that complete aspect of NLP, all the components or the pipelining, everything we need to understand, we need to implement for the correct implementation of thing, or for the correct classification of things and text generation. But as of now, if you see what Spacy and what NLP is doing is, it is understanding main three nouns. It is understanding New York, which is a geopolitical entity according to it, which is correct. Monday, which is again a time that is related to dates, and Apple, which according to NLP is a company, because it is this NLP library is trained to understand mostly that Apple is a company, Apple is an organization, until we give it any other further instance or any other further training, right? I hope this is now clear. Like, this mainly understands what computer understands, what your system understands by your commands. Okay,
thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, fine. So this is how NLU is working, right? Okay, coming to the next component, this was a basic glimpse of NLU. Now coming to the next part, which is NLG. Okay, let's come to that part also. Okay, what is NLG? NLG is natural language generation. So it is described as a translator that converts the structured computer data into corresponding natural language representation. That means it is, using a particular thing to understand whatever you are giving it. It is understanding, it's trying to understand that, and then generate something new out of it. So this NLG is that particular domain which is related to generative AI. And specifically in generative AI, there are many things that can be generated, guys. Like, we have tools, we have ChatGPT tool, we have Bard tool, we have Google Microsoft Copilot also, we have GitHub Copilot also, we have so many tools nowadays. Microsoft Bing also we have, Bard also we have. Bard is nowadays, I think, depreciating. So Midjourney we have. So some of these tools are used to generate images, some of these are used to generate text, but NLG is concerned with generating new text out of it. So if we are going to give us some particular text that system can understand, that system can train upon, and it is going to generate new text from that particular thing that we have given after training, right? So it involves establishing natural language outputs for non-linguistic inputs. Okay, so areas where NLG comes into play is generating analytics reports in natural language like Spanish, English, French. Mostly we train the system for these, but we have 50+ languages. I'm going to show you all of them, right? So you enabling chatbots to interact in a more efficient way, and automated contents like articles, stories, etc. Coming to NLG's components, before I actually show you a GPT model and I create a text generation, very small application of text generation, before I create that, it is important to understand like what NLG, takes behind, what exactly is the background process in which NLP, works. So first is content determination. So content, it is going to understand first of all, because NLU and NLG, they play together. When NLG is working now, NLU and NLG both need to play together. So first thing is to determine the content, to see that what exactly you want to determine, what exactly you want to generate. So for example, in a weather report including temperature, humidity and weather conditions. So for example, I'm just going to show you one simple example for this also, you will understand through that. So suppose I give a small phrase and it is going to complete it. It is going to generate text out of it. So the first thing for generation needed is content determination. Next is text planning, organizing the structure, okay, where exactly noun has to be placed, where exactly verb has to be placed, so that complete corpus, the text can be planned, a complete structure of that English related, if I'm talking about English or any other language, the grammar has to be followed, the structure of that exact text needs to be planned. Okay. Now, third thing is sentence segregation, where we have, if we have multiple pieces of information, we have multiple things, for example, we need to generate multiple words, 500 words, 1000 words, then, you know, aggregation needs to be done. The relationship of the sentences into, you know, a paragraph, first of all, words into sentences needs to be formed, and then sentences need to be aggregated to create a complete paragraph out of it. So that is where sentence aggregation comes into play, where you are merging things. For example, merging the temperature is 20 degrees Celsius and it is sunny into a complete sentence, a structurized sentence which says the temperature is 20 degrees Celsius and it is sunny. So it has combined two things and gave you a complete sentence without, you know, breaking it. It has given you a merged sentence. Okay, so that aggregation also needs to be followed when it is generating a new text. Okay, then lexicalization is important, choosing specific words to express the content. Okay, for example, you can see rainy. So here basically you can understand the synonyms use karna mainly. Lexicalization means using alternate words. You know, you are creating that lexical structure where you are trying to use the alternate words for it. For example, you can use rainy instead of precipitation. Okay, so precipitation is that kind of very technical word. If it needs to be used within some, you know, chemistry kind of a thing, or in a very technical domain, then you can use precipitation. Else, if a NAIF person, if a NAIF user is asking about the water or the, say, the weather report, then you must use the word rainy for that, not precipitation. Okay, so that kind of lexical decision making comes on also into action in energy. Last one is surface realization. So converting abstract representations of content into grammatical correct sentences. Again, it has structured things, it has aggregated things. Now the point is now aggregating sentences to form a correct grammatical paragraph or a grammatical big sentence. Okay, for example, generating the event will be held next week at the Central Park. Now this is, you know, a better approach. Instead of this event will be held at Natural Park next Friday. Now grammatically the correct interpretation is what you can see on your systems, but when we speak, when we use different versions of that same sentence, we can use next Friday after at Central Park. Okay, so it has to decide, that realization has to be done, how grammatically different phrases, different words, different aspects of that particular language needs to be you know, combined together to give you a properly managed sentence. So that is what surface realization comes into play. Okay, so this is how NLG works. These are the small components of how NLG is working. Okay, before we move ahead, let's do a small application through GPT-2 model for text generation. Let us see text generation. Okay, so coming to the example of natural language generation. So you can see on my system, what I have done, I have used the transformer model, which is again one of the large language models. In the, you know, afternoon session, we'll talk more about it and we'll create a big application from transformers. But as of now, I can just give you an intro to this, that transformers are a type of, again, large language models which are being used in GPT-2 models. Okay, so GPT-2 models which are totally connected to generating text text values, generating and completing text values. Okay, so from transformers, so we have used this model. We have imported these two classes, GPT-2 LM head model and GPT-2 tokenizer. These two libraries, they deal with two things. First of all, GPT-2 head model is actually used to create sentences, to create words, to generate new words. Okay, and GPT-2 tokenizer is mainly working to understand the meaning and relationship of words with each other. Okay, so it is used for understanding the meaning of the tokens. Tokens means words here. So it will understand tokens and the relationship between tokens. Now we are going to create a tokenizer from here. We are going to use this GPT-2 tokenizer. We are going to create an object of this class. So tokenizer is basically the object of GPT-2 tokenizer class dot from pre-trained GPT-2 model. So this is a predefined GPT-2 model which we are going to use here to generate a new text. Okay, and model, again we are going to train a model through this GPT-2 head model, because it is going to create the corpus, going to create the bag of words automatically. So we are going to create a model from GPT-2 head model from pre-trained GPT-2. Again, GPT-2 is the model, the name of the pre-trained model that we have. Okay, now this is my input text. I can give you any input text. So I was just giving you an example in the text about the weather. So I have given here the weather today is. Now the task is that system must generate and complete this entire sentence. I have given a phrase, the weather today is. For example, I ask Alexa, what is the weather report today? So that was my question. Or I ask Alexa, how the weather is today. Or I ask, say, Alexa, the weather is, and I just stop it. So I can ask many, many types of phrases or questions from Alexa. The same thing is here. We can ask input text, the weather today is, it has to complete the sentence. So input IDs, I need to specify the input IDs. What are my input IDs? I need the tokenizer object to encode my input text. Whatever input text I have, it is going to encode. Encode means simply convert the text values into machine language. It is going to encode this text into machine vocabulary, into machine language, and it is going to return tensors in the point values. That means it is going to return me some important or say related values. It should only return me those words which are mostly related to, most relevant to the input text that I'm giving. So it is going to encode my input text, and it is going to return me only those tensors, those values, those words which are most importantly related to this particular phrase. Okay, now output has to be model.generate. So now I'm using this model to generate those words, okay, new words for completing this sentence. So model.generate, it has to use these input IDs where encoding is being done and tensor has also been told to them. Max length is 20. I can generate more than 20 also. I can say if I want to generate say 100 words out of it, so max length can be 100. Num return sequences equals to 1. So sequences means number of sentences or number of sequences that you want, can be 1, 2, 5, 10, whatever you want to return, you can return that. So print tokenizer.decode. So now we need to print it. We need to decode things. Now understand this thing, when I'm giving input, I need to encode my input into machine level language so that machine can understand that corpus. Similarly, when I'm printing it, I need to decode it. That entire machine generated values must be decoded back into that particular language that I can understand. Okay, so print tokenizer.decode and output 0. So output, you may be having many, that when the output buffer is created, the first 0th list, the 0th value is actually the values. Rest are the different dependencies and configurations that are given in the buffer. Okay, so you just need to decode the output 0. That means the actual output that you have. Then special sequence tokens equals to true. So if you have any special sequence tokens like commas or double quotes also there, exclamation sign also there, that special tokens can also be included into our generated text, that must also be visible to us. Okay, so I'm just going to give you this entire thing, right? So I'm going to give you the entire standard code that is running successfully in your chat box, and you can take it from there and use it to directly run it, right? So now as soon as I run this code, you can see the output. Okay, it may be giving you a warning, so you can just ignore that warning. It is all about token IDs and open-end generation and all those things. You can just forget it, right? So it is saying me the weather today is very good, and we are going to be able to get some good weather tomorrow also. So it is going to give me this output. It may give you different output. It may give you same output. It depends on the how the system is working. Okay. So this is how it can be done. Okay, I can change it. I can just say the rainy. I can just add a few words to it, and I can just run it, and it is going to play something for me. Okay. Now, the rainy weather today is a good sign for the future of the city. So now you can see it is giving me some, this kind of output, but it is generating. Okay, it is giving you, because I am not, training it. I'm giving you a very small sequence of code. This is a very, very brief code. Okay, we have given just a simple sentence. We are not giving any training. The GPT model is learning from these 5 words only and then generating something here. Okay, you can also just say the stock market today and try to run this. We can just try to do it with different aspects of text. Okay, it can generate new values. So the stock market today is a very, very volatile market. The market is volatile because of the volatility of the. Now it is giving me only half of the sentence because my generation, the length generation was a bit less. It was 20. Let me make it 200 and then run things. Okay, and the now you can see a paragraph being forming up over here. Let me just zoom it out. The more length you give to your words, it is going to take time to generate, because generating 10 words, 20 words is far easy, but when it has to find correlation between words and their meanings in the sentences, arranging them, forming paragraph out of it, it may take some time. Okay, so we need to be patient. Rest of you guys just see it has generated a very, very nice thing. Okay, just see to this. Fine. Okay, so number of return sequences. Now what it is doing, it is always okay. So it is always giving me the first sentence because I'm just trying to print output 0. But anyways, you can just run things on your end, right? So the stock market today is a very volatile market. The market is volatile because of the volatility of the stock market. Okay, again, it is repeating the same blah, blah, blah. So it is generating 200 words, but it is generating the same kind of thing. It is not trained. It is trained only on the 5 words. Okay. Otherwise, if you just make it 20 words, 25, 30 words, it would seem to be more relevant because the text is very small. Okay, anyways, we are going to work on the project where we have entire web page to scrap, and then it is going to create a better output. Okay, because of this. So anyhow, we are now through with this, that how it is generating new text. Okay, any other implementation? Okay, let us try to do this with the weather today is. I hope a more generic may work in a better way. Okay, are you able to do this, guys? Everybody, please give me a check. Like, are you able to work with it? Are you able to do it? It's a bit of a mess. I've been using it for a month now, and it has been working great. Output generated. Okay, not an issue, ma'am, because it is generating. It is not. We are just using only 5 words, and it is using the pre-trained GPT-2 model. So we have not given it a very a very good library or a collection of words, a library of words or a collection of words to train itself. We have given just 5 words and be happy that it is generating new things from 5 words. So this is the small action of NLG. That's it. Nothing more than that. Definitely we can, if we are able to give our system a big collection of words, a big article, a big paper, then it can generate new text out of it, then it can generate new things out of it. But as of now, we have given it only 5 words to train. Okay, very hot and humid. Okay, if you try to improve the things, if you try to give it more things to understand itself, to learn, you can see here now, I have increased my words. I have increased the type of words that it can see. Now you can see it is giving a better result. It is giving, the weather today is very hot and humid. The wind is blowing very fast and it is very windy. Now again, it is started repeating things because, you know, the sentence that we are giving is very small. If you give a big paragraph to understand it, then it will generate more words out of it. It will generate new text out of it, right? I hope, Sonia ma'am, that makes sense, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Everybody else also, like, are you able to do this? Are you able to understand this and generate it? I have already given you the code in chat box, so you can directly take the code and do all the, you know, different implementations, experimentations with that. I hope we are good with this. We can move ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Okay, guys. So this was like two main things. We have seen NLP working on text. Okay. So in the first example, it was understanding the text that we have given and it was giving us the exact thing what it understood by our text. Okay. Because again, these are very small implementations. You might not expect the NLP to understand each and everything very accurately. Slowly we can optimize its accuracy. Slowly we can optimize the efficiency of our model. But as of now, we are using the pre-trained models for implementation. So they may give you a less accurate results, but I am happy that they give results. Even if with 4 words, 5 words, they are generating things for you. The GPT-2 model is generating things for you. Okay. So anyhow, we are good with this. Okay. Anybody any doubts? Okay. Okay. I think we can move ahead. Yes. Somebody was asking any doubt.
Dr. Madhavi has asked that do we need to install a few more libraries?
Okay. Yes, Dr. Madhavi, I have seen your question now. Dr. Madhavi, yes, we need to install more libraries as per the requirement. We may need to install the libraries on the go, but that is okay. We have to just use the command pip and we are good with installation part. So we don't need to worry about it, right? So, right? Okay. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the confirmation. Let's move ahead, everyone. Okay. So these are the applications of NLP. Now, talking about the different applications of NLP, we have question answering, chatbots, we have sentiment analysis, we have spam message detections. Now, these all are, real-time applications that you can see and you can use in your systems. Spam message detection, you all see that in your Gmail accounts where, you have a different spam folder and directly it is, very, very accurately it is doing it. Sometimes it may miss a few emails because nowadays phishers are also very innovative and they innovate new messages, new type of emails to fool the people. But anyhow, it is able to detect the spams and successfully filter it out into spam folders, right? So again, NLP is used for that purpose also. Machine translation also, that means language translators. We have machine translators, spelling and grammar corrections. I am very fond of using Grammarly. Okay, Grammarly is a very, very nice tool. I hope most of you will also be using Grammarly for correcting the text, for correcting emails, because we have to write a lot of reports, we need to write a lot of emails every day. I'm writing a lot of uh, what should I say, text. So I need to correct that text. I need to correct those emails, those small articles, small blogs. So I need to correct those things. So I can't, every time I cannot put my brains into that. So Grammarly is working good for me. Okay. Similarly, Word is also working good, but Grammarly gives you new innovative or alternate text that you can use. So that is why it is one of the AI tools, not a promotional thing, but it is a good one. Okay. Anyhow, speech to text conversion and speech recognition also, and information retrieval, web searching also. So all these are different type of applications that NLP can help you out with, right? Okay. So installation we have already done, spacey and everything. Linguistic annotations we already know, just a brief thing like what we will may be using for tokens and everything. So I'll be discussing all these things as and when we are coming with those token attributes. Okay, so like dot text means the original
We
word.
have a query.
Okay, I just take this now. Okay. Ma'am, if you use Grammarly, then it will be added to internet contents. Will it be added to internet contents? Okay, Dr. Gayatri. See, ma'am, that actually every application is doing nowadays. It is going to, you know, because it has to train its model also, and real time. What can be better than, you know, taking the text from the people who are using those apps? And that I don't mind this, because every application that you install today, every application, every website you use, every tool that you use has this policy that it will be added. Okay, they are going to use those words for their internal training purposes. So that is okay. They are going to be using those things, right? Okay, but as far Grammarly's use is concerned, it works very good for me, because when I'm, you know, writing down emails, because, you know, naturally when you are writing emails or when you are writing text or you're formatting things, then you actually fall short of words for, you know, correcting them using synonyms and you know, aggregating things or creating a better sentence out of it. Then Grammarly comes to my rescue, and I am able to create good mails. I am able to create you know, good text from with the help of Grammarly. So that's why I was just telling you that it's good. But otherwise, the question that you have asked, that yes, it may be added to internet contents, and that is true. It may be added. I hope, ma'am, I have answered your question. That is okay. Yes, ma'am. Any, if I missed something, then you can just you know, revert that back to me. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Any other doubts we have related to NLU and NLG? Any other doubts we are having? Okay, I think we are good with this. Okay. Yes, Sonia ma'am, if you get any more doubts, are there any further doubts, or shall we continue?
Ma'am, you can continue.
Okay,
Please.
thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, we are done. Okay, fine. Coming to NLP pipeline and NLP core processes. Let us talk about the core processes of NLP, because once we are done with the core processes, the pipeline of NLP, then in the coming session, in the afternoon session, we will be able to work with the advanced applications of text to speech, speech to text, plus new text generation from an API and a website scrap part. So let us try to wind this up quickly. So NLP pipeline, it has, you know, these 9 components. When you are creating a pipeline, when you are creating an NLP application, you have to talk about these things. Okay, you have to talk about sentence segmentation, word tokenization, stemming, lemmatization, identifying stop words, dependency parsing, pause tags, NER, and chunking. Let us talk about each of them one-on-one. Okay, let us talk about sentence segmentation. Okay, let me give you a brief overview, and then we are going to discuss them with examples. So sentence segmentation means that when you are giving, say, we are giving a command which is in the form of a big paragraph. Okay, you want something to be done, you want GPT model to do something, or you want Copilot to create something. So you're giving it in a paragraph format. So that paragraph, first of all, needs to be segmented and broken into small pieces. So each and every paragraph is composed of several sentences. So the first point is to segment those sentences. Okay, so you are going to segment a complete paragraph. If I talk technically what may happen in Python, then that paragraph may be converted into a list of sentences, and further a list of sentence can be divided into a list of words. Okay, so it is going to create ultimately a matrix of words. Okay, two-dimensional matrix where, you know, each and every row is composed of a complete sentence and columns specifying the position of the words. So you can assume it to be a two-dimensional matrix composed of words. So sentence segmentation means segmenting sentences out of a paragraph, and word tokenization here refers to dividing the sentences into words to create a list of words. So every time the breaking up is happening, at either at the paragraph level, sentence level, it is going to create a list. Okay, please understand that part. Fine. Okay, Now, coming to this part, let us see what tokenization is. First of all, let us talk about the tokenization. Tokenization is the process of breaking down text into smaller units called tokens. These tokens can be words, subwords, or characters. Tokenization is the first step of text processing. Now, as I told you, each and every paragraph is broken into sentence. So the tokenization here becomes sentence tokenization, where you are splitting it into sentences, and then sentences are split into small words, and the technical name for each word is a token. So that is where word tokenization comes into role play. So it splits text into individual words. Okay. Characters also, if you have used double quotes, single quotes, slashes, full stops, everything will be a token. Understand this part. Okay. Double quote, inverted commas, hyphen, then dots, everything that you put will come under the category or will be known as a token. The next thing is stop words. Stop words are actually those words that do not have any importance in it. Like you are just using those words for connecting things, for say joining things, or just referring to the flow of the sentence. For example, the is, in, a, all these, you know, articles and small is, in, these kind of words. These are stop words. They do not convey any important meaning to that sentence. They, you know, when I talk about the tokens, I always say दो चीजें ही आपका सिस्टम बहुत अच्छे से पहचानता है और कोशिश करता है, वो होता है नाउन और वर्ब. वो यही जानना चाहता है कि काम क्या करना है और किस दिशा में करना है. इतना जानेंगे, फिर उसके बाद धीरे धीरे सिमेंटिक एनालिसिस होता रहता है उसका. बट out of those things, apart from those things, other words, say the, in, is, a, often, all these kind of words, they are not very important, so they are removed. Okay, these are known as stop words. These are words where the system stops, halts, and removes them. Okay, so the purpose is to remove stop words so that we can focus on more meaningful words. We do not need to halt on these stop words, so these needs to be removed. Next process is stemming. Okay, stemming means, you know, आप वर्ड को उसके बेस में लेके जाइए. ठीक है, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल हमारे पास गुड, बेटर, बेस्ट, तीन फॉर्म्स में वी हैव वर्ड. सो गुड, बेटर, बेस्ट, all of them, they are related to a single base word, or you can say root word, that is good. गुड का ही नेक्स्ट फॉर्म बेटर था, उसका ही नेक्स्ट फॉर्म बेस्ट था. सो द रूट वर्ड विल बी गुड. Okay, so what you are trying to do, you are trying to, you know, come to the root, come to the base word from which, you know, that particular word may be doing anything. For example, classify एक word है, suppose classify, classifier, classification, classifying. These can be different modifications of those words. So class, classify, classification, or say classify main word, classifier, classification, classifier, class, ये इन सब का जो base word है, that will be classify. Okay, so sometimes it may also be you know, reduced to class also. Class में reduce हो जाएगा, class से classify आया, classify से classification आया, classification से classifier आया. So the base or the root word may be the class word. So ये है stemming, जिसमें आप, stemming means पेड़ की stem से उसकी जड़ों तक जा रहे हैं आप. Main बात ये है. So you are trying to reach to the root form. So the main algorithms that we use for this is Porter stemma, which is as far the most efficient stemming technology or algorithm that is being used nowadays. I have, in my experience, I've always used Porter stemma, and you know, I didn't work more on snowball stemmer or Lancaster stemmer. जरूरत नहीं पड़ी मुझे. Porter stemmer is one of the most accurate ones, and you know, your work can be easily done. Otherwise, if you need to go for, you know, other requirements, then you can work on snowball and Lancaster, right? Okay. Lemmatization. The next process is lemmatization. Lemmatization reduces words to their base or dictionary form, known as lemma also. It considers the context and converts to their meaningful base form. अब आपका जो stemming था, आप base word पे पहुंचे, आप root word पे पहुंचे, but lemma is trying to get meaning into that, कि उसके मीनिंग के हिसाब से उसको किस रूट में लेके जाना है. बिकॉज ऐसा हो सकता है, जैसे आपको बताया क्लास, क्लासिफायर, क्लासिफिकेशन, क्लास, इस तरीके के वर्ड्स है, तो इट मे बी रिड्यूस टू क्लास, बट लेमा विल ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड द मीनिंग ऑफ दैट class. So class may be meaning to classify. So lemma may reduce the words to classify word and not class. तो जब उसके मीनिंग को भी आप अटैच कर देते हैं, जब आप उसके मीनिंग के साथ उसको रिड्यूस करना चाहते हैं, तो अपने आप एक्यूरेसी बढ़ जाती है इसकी. तो स्टेमिंग और लेमेटाइजेशन दोनों ही वर्ड्स को रिड्यूस कर रहे हैं, उनके रूट्स तक लेके जा रहे हैं. बट लेमेटाइजेशन मीनिंग की बात करता है. इट अटैचेस अ मीनिंग टू दैट बेस फॉर्मेट. इफ द मीनिंग इज करेक्ट, then lemma is going to work wonders. Otherwise, stemming is going to create only the root, the shortest or the base word for that particular series of words. Okay, so lemma ka yahi difference hai stemming se, that it attaches a meaning to that root or the base word. Okay, before we actually come ahead, let us just try to do small implementations till lemmatization. Then we are going to create bag of words. Nahi to bahut zyada theoretical ho jayega. Let us come back to this. Okay, so now it's time for action again. Please, everybody come back to your Jupyter Notebook either or on Google Colab, whatever you are using, right? Okay, so now we are coming to tokenization. Let us first of all talk about tokenization, जिसमें हम पूरे sentences को words में convert करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. So I have here sentences. I am trying to convert them into sentence tokens also, into word tokens also. Just see to this. So for this, now I am importing NLTK. So I have used Spacy also. I have shown you the use of Spacy in NLU and LG. Now I am using the next library, that is NLTK. Okay, as of now NLTK comes purely pre-installed with Jupyter Notebook also and with Google Colab also. So I don't think you are going to face any trouble in it. You can directly import it. Import NLTK. NLTK.download Punkit. Now, what is Punkit? Punkit is a tokenizer class. Punkit actually division में जो class का role है, जो एक model है, जो pre-trained model है again NLTK का, जो tokens को पहचानता है, उनसे words बनाने की कोशिश करता है. So the collection it tries to create from that particular input text that you have given. So the class that works is Punkit. So you need to download Punkit, right? So you are downloading Punkit from nltk.tokenize. Now you are going to use the tokenize class, nltk.tokenize import. We need to import two particular classes. First is the word tokenize class. Second is the sentence tokenize class, which is given by sent_tokenize. So word tokenize class deals with tokenizing or splitting the sentences into words, and sent tokenize class is concerned with splitting the paragraph into various sentences. Okay, so suppose the input text that I am giving is natural language processing is fascinating. It is implemented in R and Python, both languages. So these are the two sentences that I have given, right? Now tokens, I am going to create first of all word tokens out of the entire paragraph. So you can see tokens equals to word tokenized text print token. So now I am using the word tokenized class to convert this entire text into a sequence of words only. The word simple tokens only. So I can do that through word tokenized class, and I print these tokens. So I'm going to get this natural language processing. You can see each and every word you can see here. Natural language processing is also there because we have not yet removed any stop word, right? So is there, fascinating is there, exclamation sign, it is implemented. So each and every word is now converted into a token, into a simple string of words, or you can say a list of words. So as I told you, every time you divide something, it is going to create a list. Okay, so this is a list of words that is being created over here. Next, if we try to work with sentence tokens, now we need to divide this entire paragraph what we have given into sentences. So we can use sent tokenize, and we are going to divide this text into sentences. So now if you print these sent tokens, you are going to see two sent tokens. The first is this natural language processing is fascinating. Okay, it has recognized that this is the first sentence, even though I actually forgot to put a full stop over here, but it recognized it with the help of this exclamation sign. And secondly, the first letter of this particular sentence is beginning with a capital letter. So see the smartness of the system. It has tried to associate these things and created it. It is not dependent on full stop only. It is trying to recognize from other symbols also, right? So it has tried to recognize this is the first sentence, and sentence token, this is the second sentence. So you can see this is a list of sentences that is being created. Okay, so now I'm just going to give you this code also. You can try working with this code also, and you can try to implement this and let me know if you are able to do this or. Okay, so I have given you this particular code also in the chat box. You can just take that code and try to do this. Just give me a check once you are done. Are you able to do this? Working fine? Okay. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Rest of you guys, are you facing any trouble into it, or are you done with this? Done. Okay. Thank you, Sonia ma'am. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay. I hope guys, all of you are also working on this and you are not facing any trouble. Okay. So we are good with tokenization part. Now coming to the next thing, where we wanted to remove stop words, because you can see here we have a lot of stop words. We have is, we have it, we have again in, and all these words. We don't need these words. These are insignificant words. So the next step was to remove stop words. Okay, so how we can do that? Now we need to use NLTK library only, and from it we have to use this corpus class. Just see to this. So NLTK.corpus import stop words. So we are using NLTK library and its sub library corpus, and from that we are importing this class stop words. Okay. Now NLTK.download stop words. Now this is what this stop words is. Again, stop words is a class. I'm just writing a comment for you. Stop words is a class of general list of stop words. So in English, whatever general list of stop words you have, this class contains all those stop words. So it is going to match your text with the list of stop words, and wherever it is finding a match, it will be removing that particular word from the the tokens, from the list of tokens that you created. Okay, so now just see to this what we are doing. We have already downloaded NLTK.download stop words. Stop words equals to set stop words dot words English. So we are just setting it that okay, we are going to work with English language, and you need to take all the stop words in English language, match with this particular language only, right? So stop words equals to set stop words dot words in English language. Filter tokens. Now we are creating a filter token, and we are using a list comprehension technique. Okay, so this is a list comprehension technique where inside that list we are creating a filter by removing the stop words. Just see the very important list comprehension that we are creating here. Word for word in tokens. Okay, so word for loop. Here you can see the for loop, okay, working in action, and this is the output. Okay, word. Okay, word for word in tokens. If word dot lower, not in stop words. Now understand this list comprehension, what it is trying to convey, that it is going to run this particular for loop for each and every word in the token, right? It is running this for loop for each and every word in the token. And inside that for loop, it is checking if word dot lower, after converting every word, whatever that input text had, that token must be converted into lowercase. So it is just converting each and every word into lowercase and checking in the stop words library, which is set in the English language. So it is trying to convert it into lowercase and then checking in the stop words list. Okay, so if the word is not in stop words, then this word must be returned. So this word, the first thing that we put in the list comprehension is the output. So we will be having this word as the output. If we run this particular for loop in which we are checking each and every word in the tokens list, the tokens list was here. Okay, we have this tokens word tokens list. Okay, so this we have already created above. So tokens equals to word tokenized. So that particular list of tokens was created. Now we are using those tokens only. So we are implementing the for loop in this token list. So for word in tokens, if word dot lower, after putting each and every word in lowercase, we are checking if it is not in the stop words list. If it is not in the stop words list, then this word, the output, the word must be returned. So the word will become the output. The word means each and every token will be checked, and if it is not present in that stop words list, then it will be returned to the filtered tokens list. So this filtered tokens will be creating again a list. Okay. Now, if you print filtered tokens, so now if you are printing this, what you are going to get? You are going to get, you know, all the words except is, in, be, a, are, and all those stop words are removed, right? So you're going to get natural language processing, fascinating. You're going to get the symbol also. Symbol is not considered to be a stop word. So implemented are, again, it's not considered to be a stop word. Python languages is also not considered to be a stop word. I hope that makes sense for everybody. Okay, you are able to understand each and every code that we are using. So I'm just putting this code also, you know, for your help. Okay, Ramita ma'am was asking something. Ramita ma'am is saying, what is Pankti? Pankti is a class, ma'am. That is a class which is used to create a model of words. अगर आप इसको देखेंगे NLTK में जो Pankti class होती है, ये actually वर्ड्स का कलेक्ट करने में, वर्ड्स का टोकनाइजेशन बनाने में हेल्प करती है. अगर आप पंकिट यूज करते हैं तो पंकिट से आपके जितने भी कंप्लीट सेंटेंस था, दैट वर्ड्स व्हेन दे आर स्प्लिटेड, सो कलेक्टिंग देम, the task of collecting and creating a list of words is being done by Pankit. Okay, so that is why we are using that particular thing. ये बैकग्राउंड में यूज होता है. अगर आप ये सोचेंगे कि इसको हम कहाँ पे यूज कर रहे हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं, तो आप ये देखिए कि ये पंकिट जब डाउनलोड हो जाता है तो ये NLT के डेटा में ही जाता है. तो ये जस्ट अपडेट करने के लिए होता है ताकि टोकनाइजेशन मॉडलिंग इजी हो जाए. मैं इस पंक्ति को अलग से यूज नहीं कर रही हूँ, बस पंक्ति क्लास is downloaded just to update your NLTK so that it can create a better corpus out of that, the better corpus out of that words. Okay, so that just for updating that part we are downloading Pankti always, क्योंकि हर बार कुछ ना कुछ updates होती हैं, लिस्ट में words add हो जाते हैं, कितनी कितनी चीजें updates में आती हैं. So just to keep it up to date we need to download Pankti, right? I hope that makes sense, ma'am, right? Okay, just give me a check, everybody. The stop word part is done. Okay, are you able to do it? Okay, thank you for the check, ma'am. Yes, okay, thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you for the check. Rest of you guys, are you able to work on it? Yes, okay, thank you, Sonia, ma'am. Thank you. Anybody else who is facing any issues in it? Okay, fine. I think we can move ahead. Great. So we are done with tokenization. We are done with the removal of stop words. Let us move ahead. Now, we were talking about two things. One was stemming, one was lemmatization. Let us talk about those two things. Now, stemming reduces words to their root form without meaning. यहाँ पे meaning का कोई लेना देना नहीं होता. Directly, meaninglessly, that complete series of words just converted to their root formats without understanding the meaning. So I am, as per my favorite, we are using the Potter stemmer. Okay, so from nltk.stem, now the stem module, we have the stem submodule in NLTK library. So we are using nltk.stem submodule, and from here we are importing Potter stemmer class. Okay, now Potter stemmer class will help you to stem and convert your words, your tokens into their root form. कैसे? देखिए, we are creating an object, stemmer object, through using the Potter stemmer class. We have used this Potter stemmer class, इसका constructor call किया हमने, and we have created an object out of it. This is the stemmer object that is created. Now, this is the stems. Stems are the list that we are creating. Okay, so list again. देखिए, मैं यहाँ पे फिर से हम list comprehension का use कर रहे हैं बहुत अच्छे से. कैसे कर रहे हैं देखिए ध्यान से. So stemmer dot stem word. Now this is going to be your output. जैसे मैं बार बार बोलती हूँ, जो आप return करते हैं वो सबसे यहाँ पे आता है, last में आता है. So stemmer dot stem word, this object will be applied on each and every word. Okay, जो return हो रहा है. कब? जब आप for loop लगा देते हैं. So for word in filtered tokens, so for each and every word in filtered tokens was here the list of filtered tokens after you had removed all the stop words. It created this filtered token list. So now what we are trying to do, we are trying to implement the stemmer object. We are trying to apply the stemmer object on each and every word which we are going to retrieve from the filtered tokens list. Okay, so stemmer dot stem word, this will be the result. for each and every word in filter tokens. So that will be stemmed. Okay, आप यहाँ पे stem method का use कर रहे हैं, word एक हर word का stem create कर रहे हैं. This stem method is present inside the stemmer class, so it is called with the help of stemmer object. So stemmer.stem word for each word in filter tokens. So now the stems will contain a list of all the stemmed tokens. Each and every word stem is being created, so it is being stored in the stems list. So if you print this stems list, you are going to get this. Just see to this. आप देखिएगा यहाँ पे कोई भी meaning से कोई लेना देना नहीं है, बिल्कुल shortest, lowest बेस में जो कन्वर्ट कर सकता था क्लास को किसी भी वर्ड को वो कर रहा है. जैसे मैंने आपको एग्जांपल दिया था, क्लासिफायर, क्लासिफिकेशन, क्लासिफाइंग, you give all these words, it will be always reduced in stem to class without understanding the meaning that you are trying to classify. You are trying to give a bifurcation, division or something. The meaning is not attached. So you see over here, the, you know, just understand from my screen, this was the natural, this was the word natural. It has been stemmed to nature without, you know, meaning. Next, language, again it is being converted to language, so last E is also reduced. Okay, the little meaning is attached, no meaning is attached over here, little or no meaning. So processing, reduced to process. Fascinating, reduced to fasten. Then you have this exclamation sign coming, implemented, you know, it is being shortened to implement. R. Okay, now see this is very important that I wanted to show to you, that, you know, when you have a simple caps letter, okay, say R programming language, now it has tried to reduce it to small case. So you can say small case or small caps is the reduced form of the uppercase language, that was R language. So just, you know, that word has been reduced to small caps just to show the shortening. Now Python, again the capital was removed and you can see Python. Then you have languages, it is you know, shortened to language without E. Okay, so the last E is always removed. Fine. So this is how you are trying to stem things. Now I don't think you can find any meaning attached to these forms. Okay, so this is how stemming reduces. Okay, so I'm just putting this code for your reference in the chat box. You can directly do that. Okay, I've just put the code in the chat box. Just check if you are able to do this. Give me a quick check. Are you done with this? Are we good? Okay. Yes. Are we done with this, guys? Everybody? Or you are facing any trouble in this? Okay. Thank you, Ramita ma'am, for a check. Rest of you guys done? Sonia ma'am, thank you so much. Working? Okay. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you so much. Okay, so I hope these codes are working good for you and you are going to get good results out of them, right? Okay, now coming to lemmatization, just understand the difference and see the difference also what they are doing. So lemmatization, here we are going to download WordNet. Okay, so if here you see here in stemming, we are not using any online dictionary, we are not using any updated model, okay, of words. We are directly trying to, you know, cut the words into smaller or the root formats. Okay, but lemmatization is different. It attaches a meaning. So meaning can only be attached when you have a good collection of words that your machine can train on, that your model can see, right? So here for doing lemmatization, we need to download WordNet. Okay, so see here from nltk.stem, again we are using that same stem submodule. So nltk.stem import WordNet lemmatizer. So the class that we are using for lemmatization is WordNet lemmatizer, and we are updating this WordNet lemmatizer with WordNet model. So if you ask me what is a WordNet model, then I will say WordNet is a model for creating reduced or base words. Okay, so it is a with meaning. So it has meanings attached to it. So this is a complete word network library, or you can say word network, which will you know, create meaningful words for you, reduced yet meaningful words for you. Okay, so it is going to create that way. So lematizer equals to WordNet lematizer. So we have now used this class WordNet lematizer. This class constructor is being called, and we are creating an object out of it. So lematizer is an object that we are creating, and similarly as we created stems above, we are here creating lemmas. Okay, so lemmas equals to lematizer dot lematize word. So here we were using, see, the the simple or similar syntax is being used. There we were using stemmer dot stem word. Here we are using lematizer dot lematize word, and the list comprehension is same for word in filtered tokens. So we are using all the words in filtered tokens. It is attaching a meaning to it, and then it is giving you lemmas. Okay, so the list of lemmas. Now see, this nature had no meaning, but now natural cannot be further reduced because it is something meaningful. So natural stays as it is, language stays as it is, processing, fascinating, implemented, R, Python, languages is being converted to language. So you can see a few changes, but the meanings are attached to things, and in the same way you can just see R is as it is because it is attaching a meaning that R is something, some noun, some basic name of a particular language. Similarly, Python, P is capital. So it is giving you a meaningful word reduction or taking it to base words, but only then when some meaning is attached to it. Otherwise it is keeping that thing intact. Okay, so I hope that makes sense for everybody. So I'm just giving you this particular code. You can just check that out. Okay, Dr. Gayatri has also given a check. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, for the check. Your code was working. I have given you this lemmatization code also, so you can just check the lemma part. Fine. I hope that makes sense for everybody and you're able to run this. Okay. Okay, Sonia ma'am, like since it is 12 noon, like do we need to take a break right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We can take a break for 1 hour.
Okay.
We'll resume back after 1 hour.
Not an issue. We'll be catching up in 1 hour, and we'll be starting from, we'll be creating word to vector and bag of words. These are two most important things that I need to complete, and after that we will create application of speech to text and web scrapping and the text generation. We'll be creating 2 projects. Okay. So Sonia ma'am, shall we stop here?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
We will resume back after 1 hour with another informative session by Ms. Nidhi Grover. So let's meet after 1 hour. Thank you so much. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm good, ma'am. I'm good. Yeah.
A very good morning. A very good morning to all the participants being present here. Welcome you all to the third day of online faculty development program on applications of generative AI in teaching and research. With another informative session today by a senior technical trainer, a data analytics trainer, Mr. Munna Pandey. We welcome you, sir, over here. He is a trainer at EduBridge Learning Private Limited with a vast experience in different fields, initially starting with the IT sector as a software developer in QL Tech equipments, and then pursuing his career in education as an assistant professor in different organizations, and then back as a technical trainer in different companies like Hexaware Technologies, NIIT Limited, EduBridge Learning Private Limited, to name a few. He is a data analyst who is using different technologies like MS Excel, Power BI, Tableau, Google Data Studio, Python, working on Python, R programming, and many more, to name a few. We welcome you, sir, over here with another informative session for our participants.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for such a, good introduction. Yeah, thank you. Should I start, guys?
Yes, sir. You can
Hey,
start with it.
you all are there. I think the people are on mute, right? Yeah, no
Yes,
issue.
sir.
Yeah, you can write in the chat, right?
Yes, sir.
So
They
guys,
can
we are
write
going
it.
to make we are going to make this interactive session, right? This is not one-way communication, guys. Yeah. Otherwise, we're not going to learn. Okay.
Exactly.
So yeah. So
The
if you
chat
have
window
any
is
doubt,
open for all, sir.
mm-hmm.
Or otherwise, they'll be raising their hand. We'll be providing them with the mic if they want.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So guys, you all are ready. Should I start? Yeah. Just give me the indication, guys. Should I start? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Okay. So yeah, just tell me one thing, guys. What do you mean by the word chat GPT? Chat GPT is what? It is all about what? Anyone else? You can write in the chat, right? So what do you mean by the chat GPT? Chat GPT is what? This is a software, this is the application, or what we can say about the, how are you going to define the chat GPT? No idea. This is, I think this is our, third session, right? Yeah. Anyone, any response? No. AI tool, yeah, good. AI tool, correct. LLM, very good. LLM, yeah, correct. Yeah, LLM, yeah. Some technical word is coming, right? LLM, yeah. Anything else you want to add in this? Okay, no issue. So guys, just let me share my screen. I'll tell you what is the meaning of the word, the chat GPT, and what are the different things we can do in the chat GPT, right? What is the application and all, right? We'll discuss one by one. Okay. So just let me, yeah, 1 second. My screen is visible. My screen is visible, yes, no? Is visible
Yes,
to
sir.
all? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
good. So what is the chat GPT? Okay, first of all, just let me, give this brief introduction. What are the different things we are going to cover in this session? These are our learning outcome. So first we'll give the brief idea about what is the chat GPT. Then we will discuss what is the chat GPT used for. Okay, and then we can discuss what are the chat GPT transforming the higher education. How it is become the pioneer on the higher education, right? And the chat GPT in a higher education, so enhancing the learning experience. We'll discuss how many different points we have. We'll discuss one by one. They incorporate the chat GPT in the curriculum design in the higher educations. Okay, best practices for the implementing the chat GPT in the higher education. The point we will also discuss, and we'll discuss the challenge and the consideration. Apart from this, we will also discuss the the other AI tool that is available in the market. We'll discuss one by one practically, right? So these are the different things we are going to cover in this session, guys, in the first half. Okay, and just see what do you mean by the chat GPT, Jesse? So chat GPT is what this is a generally what we can say this is a natural NLP, right? Natural language processing tool. And that is a power by the GPT family of the large LLM, right? LLM model, large language model. What do you mean by this term actually? How we are going to interpret this statement, guys? So NLP in the sense what? What do you mean by the NLP? Anyone else? No, nobody is going to respond. The two people have given the response of the chat GPT. Okay, so what do you mean by the natural language processing, guys? Do you have any idea? NLP is what? Okay. So NLP in the sense what, guys? Let's suppose this is like a human being, right? Let's suppose we are going to communicate with each other. I'm going to communicate with you. Okay, you people are also communicate with me. So the way we are going to do, right? So we are going to do the communication, guys. We are going to you are transferring your, the idea, your thoughts, okay, your message, whatever the message we have, we are going to communicate with each other. The same way, right? The same with the chat GPT is work, right? Okay, so whatever the idea we have, whatever the question we have, whatever the the request we have, we can send to the your chat GPT. Chat GPT will interpret this meaning, what is the meaning, and it will give the what guys the optimal answer, right? The optimized answer is what he is providing, right? This is all about the NLP, right? And this is a power by the what? LLM. What do you mean by the LLM? Large language model. What do you mean by this term, guys? This is a very important word, right? This one, right? LLM. What is the LLM here? Any idea? Okay, no issue. LLM is what? Okay. So LLM in the sense what, guys, what we can say, how we are going to define this LLM, this word, right? Is very, the technical word we can say. LLM in the sense what, guys, we are going to use, right? We are going to use, or we can say we are going to train the model, right? Model in the sense I'm talking about the what, the machine learning model or deep learning model. So we are going to use the what? The large number of what? Large number of the attribute we have used for training purpose. We have used the what? Large number of attributes or parameter we can say for what? For the training purpose. So training purpose is what? We are going to train the what? Machine, right? We are going to train the model with the help of some data, right? Your data is what, guys? In a data we have the what? Again, we are going to categorize the data in two parts, right? First is what? We can say your dependent or independent, right? Column, or we can say the attributes or parameter, right? So in the what? In the chat GPT is going to, going to explore all the what? All the possible parameter in the what? In the inverse. Let's suppose what is the meaning here? So I'm going to give one, the quantized value, just a minute. Yeah. So meaning is what? Let's suppose, yeah, so I write something here? Yeah, so just see 170 billion, right? 170 billion, right? What is the meaning of this 170 billion parameter? So your chat GPT is what, guys? Is a trained with the what? More than 170 billion parameter. 170 billion parameter. Just see, this is not a single parameter. This is not the what? The 2 parameter or 10 parameter. So when we are going to use the what? We're going to what? Train the model. In that time, the people have used the what? More than 170 billions for the training purpose. You can imagine, right? How much time it will take to what? Train the model. It will take what, guys? More than 1 week. Or sometime it will also take the what, guys? More than 10 days or 15 days to train the model, right? Because we have the what? More than 170 billions parameter. So guys, I hope you are getting the meaning of this parameter and all, right? Because when we are going to understand the what actual meaning of the chat GPT, guys, you should have the knowledge about the NLP, right? You should have the knowledge about the what? Machine learning, deep learning. Then we can understand the what? Each and everything easily. Otherwise it will create the problem, right? So in a what? In a X and Y, right? X is what, guys? The feature, right? And Y is what, guys? This is the target variable. So like what? Like X. So how many parameters they have used? Like 170 different parameters they have used. 170 billion. 170 billion parameters they have used for training this model, right? Okay, this is the meaning of the what? Large language model. This is not the 10 or 20 or 30 parameter we use for the what? Training purpose. More than what? 170 billion they have used for the training purpose. Second point is what? The large language model. The language model is what? This is a probabilistic model. So predict the word sequence is very important point here. Okay, they predict the word sequence on the basis of the training data. Let's suppose we are going to write what you are going to prepare today. Okay, and what you are going to learn today, Java, C++, or Python. So it will predict the word, guys, sequence of the word. And how is trained? Is trained with the what? And the probabilistic model, right? And third point is what we are going to describe the LLM like the large language model that is used to deep learning what? The technique. So do you have any idea about the deep learning technique, guys? Deep learning technique, yes, no? What do you mean by the deep learning technique? No idea. Deep learning in the sense what? Then how are you going to understand the meaning of this thing? So machine learning, then deep learning, right? So first, guys, we are going to start with the machine learning, right? In a machine learning, we are going to do the what? Prediction. We are going to do the what? Regression. We are going to do the classification, right? But let's suppose your machine learning model is based on the what? You're based on your X data, right? It will predict the value, it will predict the sales, it will predict the what? I mean the profit or discount, anything we want, right? But let's suppose I want to work with the what, guys? The image data. I want to train the model with the video data. I want to train with the what, guys? Some video and video data, chat data, message and all, right? The big message or chat, right? Then how we are going to use with machine learning? No, in that time, in your machine learning use what, guys? It will give the what? Not a correct result, or it is not an accurate result we are getting in that case. Then what we can do? We can use one model, that is a deep learning model, right? In a deep learning model, we are going to use the image or video, and we are going to train the model, okay? And that is what, that is based on the what? Neural network. We have the different perceptron, input, weight associated with this, the activation function, and on the basis of that we are going to predict the what. Again, we are going to do the classification, right? We are going to do the classification, regression, and we can say the cluster and all. We are going to make the group and all. But the thing is what? The deep learning model is based on the what? The image data or video data. In that case, we will get the what? Accurate result or optimized result, right? But is machine learning is lacking this particular concept, right? Okay, so this is, I mean, the basic about the deep learning. Okay, so Ajasi, so this is about deep learning model. So guys, when we are going to understand the, I mean, the actual concept of the LLM, how the thing is working, how, I mean, what is the working principle and all. So guys, we have to understand each and everything. Then only we can design somewhat the LLM, right? So we have to understand the NLP, how the NLP is what is the technique we are going to use the NLP, what is the mechanism in the machine learning, how the deep learning is working. Then only we can what? We can design some LLM model. Otherwise, it's very difficult to understand. Okay, so this is based on the deep learning technique to reach the higher linguistic understanding and the capability level. Okay, so fourth is what? The GPT, that is a model that is a pre-trained on the large amount of the unlabeled. What do you mean by the unlabeled data? Any idea? What is the meaning of the unlabeled? Label and unlabeled, what is the meaning? Do you have any idea about the unlabeled data or labeled data, guys? It's a very basic term, right? Okay, so just see, let's suppose I'm talking about your marks, right? Let's suppose we are going to do some regression problem. We are going to predict the what your salary, guys. Okay, let's suppose salary is what, I mean, how we're going to predict the salary. So let's suppose I'm talking about the what your IQ level, right? There is one parameter, IQ level. Okay, this is what we can say 1 to 10. So 10 is high value and this is 1 is what? Less value. Okay, and this is, let's suppose, your marks. On the basis of that, we are going to predict your salary. Just see, please try to understand. Your IQ level is what? Let's suppose 7. Sorry. Your IQ level is what, guys? 7. Yeah, why it is not working here? No issue. Yeah, let's suppose this is your 7, right? And I'm talking about your, I mean, your marks is what, guys? Let's suppose 75. And on the basis of that, we are going to predict your salary. Your salary will be the what? 7 lakh per annum, right? So this is what? This is your parameter, or we can say the feature, or we can say the what, guys? Independent variable. And this 7 lakh, this is what, guys? This is the label data, right? Your machine is going to learn from this. Okay, we are going to make the relationship between the what? The dependent and the what? Independent data, right? Independent data, right? Independent and dependent. Just see. So this is your target variable. This is your label, right? We are going to give the label. Okay, so this is your, I mean, mark. This is your IQ level. This is your marks. On the basis of that, we are getting this package. So when we are going to use this kind of, I mean, the input and output, guys, when we are going to provide this kind of data to your machine learning or any model, that become the what? Label. This is a supervised learning, right? And let's suppose we are not going to provide, okay, just see, we are not going to provide any what? This label. This label I'm talking about, this is a label, right? We are going to provide only the what? IQ level of the student, and we are going to pass the what? Marks. And let's suppose this is IQ level is 7, your marks is what? 75. On the basis of that, he is going to predict the what? He is going to predict the salary. We didn't give any value, right? There is no label value. Simply on the basis of that, he is going to what? Predict the salary. So let's suppose it was 7 lakh or 8 lakh, whatever it is. So that become the what? The unlabeled data. Your machine is going to work in this kind of problem, right? So this is a basic understanding of this thing. This is what main, I mean, the chat GPT, This is all about the what? This is the combination of the what? We can say the LLM. We can say this is, I mean, we can also use the what? The machine learning technique. We can use the what? Unlabeled data with a deep learning concept. This is a probabilistic model. And this is what you can use, I mean, in the training part, we have used the what? I mean, the large amount of what? I mean, the parameter. This is all about the ChatGPT. It's work like a what? Nature NLP, like the way we are going to communicate, not the same way to also a response. Let's what we are going to ask some questions. We are giving some request. Your ChatGPT will give the what? Response on the basis of this communication. Simply, this is a kind of communication or the conversation, human communication, and the conversation we can say, right? The next is what is the use of the ChatGPT in the higher study, or we can say in the what, in educations, or we can say the research. So these are what, these are the different things. So these are the different, I mean, the task where we can use the ChatGPT, right? Where we can use the ChatGPT. But this is no, I mean, not, this is a not an exhausted list, right? This is, I mean, this is not an end list. Apart from that, we can also use the what in a different domain and for the different tasks. That is also work, right? But this is about some important point I have given in this. So this is what we can use for the summarization of the document and the file. Let's suppose we have some document, we have some text, we have some article, research paper. I want to summarize this document in a some 10, I mean, we can say the 100 word or the 200 words. How we will do? Sometimes, guys, we are not getting that much time to, I mean, read all the what the document or the, we can say what your research article and the research paper. Then what we can do? We can copy the content and we can paste in the what in the ChatGPT, and your ChatGPT will what get it will give the what summarize crux meaning, right? This is the what, this is the first task we can also do in the ChatGPT. Apart from that, we can also use the word paraphrasing. So paraphrasing, the what is the meaning of the paraphrasing? We can what use the what the same, I mean, the particular, I mean, text in a different context will be the same. We are going to use the what different synonym words and all we are going to change. So we can also use the what your ChatGPT in the what in a paraphrasing complex text, right? And then again, the third is what generating the teaching material. So we can also design the what your lesson plan. We can also design the what, I mean, the set of the question, MCQ based question, the objective question, subjective question. We can also, I mean, create with the help of the what ChatGPT. We can also provide which kind of question we want to create. So this is, I mean, intermediate question or basic question or some advanced questions. And as per the I mean, your audience, we can create the what the set of questions. So that is what we can also do with this ChatGPT. I'll tell you how to do this. Okay, just let me complete this theory part, then we'll start one by one, right? The creating the formula for the spreadsheet. Let's suppose we have the what some spreadsheet in a, I mean, the Excel sheet. In an Excel sheet, guys, we have the what, I mean, the thousands of record we have. And let's suppose I want to find some aggregate value. I want to find some maximum, minimum, average, standard deviations. I want to find the what the variance. I want to find the correlation, right? So we can also use, let's suppose we can find the what, I mean, we want to use some formula, right? If formula. We can find the what, I mean, different formula, like what I want to calculate the date related function, time related function. We can also use the VLOOKUP, okay, advanced filter, everything we can do, okay, with the help of this what ChatGPT. It will what way it will provide the what formula. It will give the formula for, let's suppose we have given, hey, I want to calculate the maximum marks of the student. Let's suppose we have some one column, marks column, right, in a spreadsheet, and I want to give one instruction, hey GPT, I want to find the what maximum marks of the students. Can you help me out to, I mean, how to get this, I mean, the maximum marks from this spreadsheet? It will give the formula, right? So with the help of this formula, we can get the maximum marks or minimum marks or average marks, right? Or standard deviation, anything we can do with this. Okay, and then we can also do the what get the coding, I mean, the part, right? Let's suppose you are a student, or you are a teacher, or you are a researcher. You have stuck somewhere. You are not able to find some logic, right? We can also do, okay, hey ChatGPT, can you write the, I mean, the logic of the prime number? Hey ChatGPT, can you write the logic of the what the average, how to calculate the average? Can you write the what the logic for the what from the palindrome, how to find the string palindrome? It will give the what? The proper, I mean the output. I mean it will give the proper logic, okay? With the optimized condition, right? We can also use the optimized. We can write, can you give the optimized, I mean solution? It will also give the optimized solutions. So this is what we can do, this kind of thing. Then again, this is analyzing and the interpreting the data. Let's suppose we have the what spreadsheet, guys. Let's suppose 10,000 record we have in the spreadsheet. We can copy this thing, okay? We can copy this what entire data in the what in a chat GPT, and we can what? We can ask, can you interpret what is the meaning of this line? What is the meaning of this column? And how we can use the different part, right? Makes sense. You all are getting, guys? Somebody is asking something. I think someone is waiting. No issue. Yeah. So this is analyzing and interpreting the data. Analyzing the sense what? We can do the what? The descriptive analysis, right? So we can find the what? The aggregate value. We can find the group by. We can sort the value. We can search a particular record. We can split. We can merge, right? We can do this kind of activity with the help of what? Chat GPT. Your data is what in an Excel sheet or in what in a CSV file. We can copy this value in the Chat GPT and we can ask any question, any what some and the analysis questions or the analytics question. It will give the answer, right? Again, we can do the what brainstorming and the what generating the idea. Some, let's suppose I want to create some, I mean the brainstorming and the activity for our student. We can also create. I'll tell you how to do this. Wait, okay? How to write the prompt for this? I'll tell you how to do this. Okay, don't worry. We can also use the proofreading. Okay, let's suppose you are going to write some research article. We have some research paper. I want to use the what proofreading. It will also do this kind of activity. It will generate the what the content article. It will, I mean, create the what guys? Some, I mean the short article, or we can say the what I mean the intermediate kind of article, or we some the what complex article. It will also create, right? As per your prompt, as per your request, it will what? It will create this kind of content, right? Again, we are going to review the legal and the financial document. Again, this kind of thing we can do in the what? In the Chat GPT. Okay, so let me start with the practical thing, guys. Yeah. So my screen is visible. Chat GPT window is visible, guys. Yeah. Just see, we can write anything. Just see. Yeah. Let me start with this small, I mean this part. 1 minute. So I have given some prompt, right? So prompt is a very important, guys. I'll tell you how to, I mean, write the prompt. Let's suppose we are going to summarize the document and the file. So how we are going to write the prompt? This is your prompt, right? Let me copy this and yeah. So where is the Chat GPT? Yes. Just see. This is how we are going to write. Okay. Jesse is ready. Jesse is asking, please ensure upload the document. What do you want to summarize? So how we have given, guys? So please read the following document or file and provided a concise summary. That just see how we are going to do. We are going to mention each and everything. What I want and what document I want. Okay. And which kind of content I want to what I want to summarize. Each and everything we are going to pass as a. This is a prompt, guys. This is a prompt. This is a prompt we are going to write. This is our request, right? And just see how we are going to write. We are going to mention each and everything here. Please read the following document and provide a concise summary. Provide a concise. So how the thing we want? I want a concise. I don't want in a detail, right? Just we want a concise summary that capture the main point, key argument, important details, and the summary should be not be, I mean, no longer than the what 200 words. So we have given, okay. And on the basis of that, let's suppose we are going to pass any content. So yeah, let me use this. Let me use this, okay. I'm going to use this what I mean small paragraph, right? I have copied this one and I'm going to paste over there. You see? You see? So we have given the what this context, right? We have given this, I mean this particular and the set of line or the sentence we have given, and just see is given the what the concise, or we can say the summarize this point. See? This is how we are going to. The main thing is what we have to we have to pass the correct prompt. We have to pass the what The prompt is very important part. So how we are going to write the prompt? Again, this is about prompt engineering. This is a different course we have in this market. The people are going to learn how to write the prompt and all. But just see, I'm giving the brief idea how to write the prompt. So in the prompt guide, we are going to mention each and everything. If you are not going to mention the context guide, it will give the some different result. We'll get some different result. That is, I mean, some unpredicted value we are getting in that case. But when we are going to write the correct prompt, we will get the correct answer. Did you get the meaning? How we can summarize a particular, some text or document or anything. Yeah. Just see, next is what I'm talking about the paragraph, the paging in this thing on. Let's suppose I want to paraphrase, let me copy this thing. Not this one. Yeah. I'm going to copy this one. And first of all, we have to write the prompt, right? This is your prompt. So your prompt is what? Yeah, so this is the second prompt. This is for related to paraphrasing, okay? The complexity. This is, let's suppose I'm going to copy this one and I'm going to paste in the chat GPT, right? Again, I'm going to pass this is my prompt, right? So read the following complex text and write in a simple language. You see, while maintaining, just see, again we are going to mention additional the value, right? Additional, the context we are going to pass. Okay, so while maintaining the original meaning, ensure that the paraphrase text is clear and easy understandable to the someone with no prior knowledge of the subject. Just see, we have set the prompt. And now he is waiting for your response. Let's suppose again we can ask this one, and let me do this part again. Let me copy this one and I want to paste it here. You see, it will paraphrase. Okay, you see. So whatever the content we have given, the same context we have, but the word and the sequence of the word is it changes. You see, it changes it in everything. Context is same, right? But we are getting in a different way. Meaning is same, but language, we can say the sequence of the word and all is changed. So this is how we can set the prompt, right? Likewise, we can also give the different prompt, like, yeah, so let's suppose I want to give yeah, so this is correct. Next is let's suppose they're generating the teaching material. We can also create the teaching material and all, right? So I want to create, let's suppose you want to create the questions, MCB questions, or the subjective or ability questions. I want to create your lesson plan for the weak student, or we can say some advanced learner. So we can also create the the questions, or we can say the lesson plan, or individual lesson plan, or group lesson plan. We can also create. Again, let's suppose we have to set this. This part I'm going to cover because this is related to you. So yeah, let me write the prompt. So how we can write the prompt? Just see, just create the set of 5 questions. Just see, I'm going to create the I'm going to write the prompt. In a prompt, guys, we are going to mention again. Just see, create a 5 question for the data structure class, right? The question should cover the key concept and vary in a different from basic to advanced level. So I want to create how many questions? 5 questions. That is based on the data structure, right? So question vary cover. Just see, we are going to mention each and everything in the prompt. That is very important. The question vary. This should cover the key concept and vary in a difficult from basic to advanced, and provide the correct answer and the brief explanation of the each question, right? Just see, we have given the prompt. Again, your chat GPT is generated. Just see. This is generated the 5 questions. First question, what is the array and how it is different from the linked list? Just see. So what is the time complexity of the accessing the element in array and linked list? It also provides this is time complexity, asymptotic notation and all we are getting. This is intermediate level, the questions. Describe the binary search BST and its properties. You see, we are getting each and everything. Again, this is what explain the difference between the stack and queue. You see, advanced, I mean, these questions like what is the hash table and how did the, I mean, handle the collision and all. Just see, we are getting each and everything here, and it's also providing the what brief, I mean, this, I mean, explanation, because we have given in the prompt, right? In a prompt we have given, I want the what, I mean, the brief explanation of the each questions. Did you get the meaning? Let's see how we are going to use the what, we are going to create the questions from the chat GPT. We are going to create the what, the practical questions. Let's suppose you are teaching the Python, you are teaching the machine learning. So I want to what, you want to create the some practical question based on the what, the, we can say the string, based on the what list. We can also create this kind of thing. We have to set the prompt, and on the basis of that we can get this. So this is how we can use the what, guys. I mean, as a teacher, as a what, we can as a student, or we can as a researcher, we can use, I mean, the chat GPT, like what, simply what, and the request and what, respond mode. So we are giving the request, your chat GPT is what, giving the response as per your questions, right? Also how we have set the prompt, on the basis of that we can get the answer. Did you get the meaning, guys? Do you have any doubt in this? We can also create the what, I mean, any program. So we can write, hey, so write the what, so we can write, I am as a, we can say the what, we can say as a teacher. Let's see how I'm going to write, as a teacher, or we can say as a computer science teacher. We can also write, okay, as a, or we can say as a Python teacher. Let's see, we are going to give the what context. As a Python teacher, can you provide me the concept of, I mean, data structure in Python? Yeah, we can write like this. Let's see. So we are going to tell, hey, ChatGPT, as a Python teacher, right? As a Python teacher, you have to give the response. As a Python teacher, can you provide me the what, with the what concept of the data set in the Python language? You see, this is how we are going to give. On the basis of that, it will give the what answer. You see, these are the different data structure in the Python. Just see, everything we are getting, list, then tuple, then set. Just see, it will give the what program and all. Everything is giving. Dictionary, stack. Just see. Did you get the meaning, guys? How the chat GPT is working? So the main thing is what, how we are going to write the prompt. As a data analyst, as a what, as a, we can say your data scientist, give the response. We have to mention like this, okay? As a senior, I mean the Python, I mean expert, right? Can you give the answer? As a what, we can say as a student, how we are going to understand the meaning. So we are going to write each and everything in a prompt, right? On the basis of that, it will give the answer. We can also write, okay? So can you give the, we can say the lesson plan for Python. So can you give the lesson plan, or can you create, okay, we can also write like this, can you create the lesson plan for the Python? Okay, and just see, lesson plan is going to create. There are the different topics we have in this. Activity, assignment, everything. You see, stack and queue. That is actually, this is what, guys, he is going to remember the past context, right? So because we have given in the past, we have given the what, I mean the data structure, right? On the basis of that, he is going to create the what lesson plan. It remember the what past conversation, guys. Okay, just always remember this thing. Your chat GPT is what, remember the what past context, what in the which context we are talking about, right? In this what in the previous example we have given, no? So can we give the what data structure, I mean, used in the Python on the same context he is using, right? And just he's giving the what? And the lesson plan for this. Sect and dictionary and the what list and all we are getting in that case. I hope you all are getting this thing right. Do you have any problem in this part, anyone? You all are doing this activity, yes, no? You are doing this activity, guys. Please just do respond in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just open this chat GPT, okay, and we can write this thing, this kind of thing. We'll get the answer, right? So that we can use this kind of, I mean, this activity, okay? So let's suppose you are going to prepare some lesson plan. We are going to prepare some, I mean, the programming logic. You want to what? Summarize the text. You want to what? You want to, I mean, we can say the paraphrase of the particular, I mean, the text, the articles, or we can say the research paper. We can also do this kind of activity. I hope you all are doing right. Yeah. You people are not giving any response. Yeah. So that is very difficult to understand. People are doing yes or not. Yeah, but still you have to do. Yeah, let's suppose you want to learn this kind of activity, guys, this kind of thing. So you have to do the practically. Otherwise, you're not going to understand. Only 10% learning, right? If you are not watching this, I mean the sessions, only 10% learning, right? If you want to implement this thing, you want to get the what 100%, guys, you have to do the practical. Okay. Yes. So yeah, so this is the different thing we have done. So likewise, guys, we can do each and everything, guys. We can use the proofreading, the brainstorming session. We can also create, analyze the what get data. Okay, so one there is an important part that I want to discuss with you. 1 minute. Yeah. So this is my data. I think these people, I mean, if people are not aware of my screen is visible. This Excel sheet is visible, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just see in the Excel sheet, guys, we have the lots of data. How we can check how many records we have in the Excel sheet? Just see. So how many column we have? Just see 13 column we are getting. Okay, and just see how many, I mean the record we have, how many rows we have. Okay, again control shift and then down arrow. Just see how many record we have. 1000, I mean the 14,807 record we have in the data set. So guys, we can do, okay, just see, we can do the analysis. Let's suppose I want to find in this column, guys, what are the different column we have? Employee number, employee name we have, city we have, blood group of the employee. This is the kind of data set, guys. Now we can use this data set for the what your machine learning, or and we can say for the data analytics, I mean the task, right? This is the gender of the, I mean, employee, the date of birth, the salary, okay, department, everything we have, satisfaction level allocated for each employee, the average monthly working hours. You see, let's suppose I'm going to copy this thing, okay, randomly I'm going to copy some record, some sample, right? Okay, just let me copy this and I'm going to paste here, okay, in a chat GPT. We can also do this kind of activity, right? I'm going to create, I mean, let's see, new chat, okay, and just what I'm going to write here as a data analyst. Oh yeah, so as a data analyst, give the answer. Following questions, right? Yeah, first of all, I'm going to give this record, guys. So we have given the sample data, right? Okay, now what I want, can you create the data dictionary? Just see. Did you get the meaning? Hey, what we have done, just see. This is what guys new thing you people are going to learn from the session, right? Question पूछ रहे हो, question का answer मिल रहा है, it's fine. But just see what we have done here. We have given the sample record, guys. So more than the 10,000 record we can also paste like this, right? And we can get the what? We can get the query. We can we can ask the query, right? And just see we have given the sample, and now just see what we are going to do here. So we have given, hey, this is my sample. So can you create the data dictionary of? So just see is going to create the what? Is going to create the column name. Just see. This is the column name, okay? So how is going to identify? This is the name. They what? This is a city. This is the blood group. This is this one, that one. Okay, just see. Location, blood group, gender, date of birth, the risk category, department. Just see status. Everything we are getting. Just see is also providing the what? The data type. Makes sense. We can also the copy the data, or we will attach the what guys file. Just see we can attach the file and we can ask some questions. So how many department we have in this row? Okay, we can ask. Just see. So can you tell me how many? Okay, how many department, right? In this data set. Yeah, so sometimes these people are asking. So yeah, we can also ask this kind of question. Okay, you can click here, guys. Just see asking for my your the subscription, right? Yeah, we can ask this kind of questions. Can you tell me how many department we have in the data set? We can what? We can check out this question, guys. It will give the answer, right? It will give the proper answer. Okay, so let's suppose we have given the department name, right? It will give the what support, HR, or what the sales department, accounting department will give the answer. We can also do this kind of activity, right? With the help of the chat GPT. You can check it out. It will work, right? I have checked this thing so many times, right? It will also give the what? So you can also ask. So how many, the different city we have in the data set. We can also write the, male and the female, the count in the male and female, right? We can also get this kind of, value. We can also ask the what high, the age people, right? So how many, employee we have in the data set that is the age is what greater than 50. How many people we have in the data set that age is what less than 25. We can also do this kind of activity. We can ask this kind of question. It will give the answer, right? So this is the meaning, right? We can do this kind of activity in this. Makes sense? We can also copy the data and we can paste in the chat GPT and we can ask the question related to the data, right? Do we get the answer? Let's suppose we have the what student record, right? And I want to find the data analysis, right? But you are not people, if people are not familiar with it, this term, right? Then how we will do this? We can copy the data and we can what? We can ask the question. Hey, ChatGPT, can you tell me? So what is the average marks of the student? What is the maximum marks? What is the minimum? What is the the deviation, the standard deviation? What is the variance in the marks? Is there any the correlation between the what? The study hour and the marks? Yeah, we can also find this kind of a relation, right? With the help of the chat GPT. Hope you are getting this thing. Yeah, yes, no. Okay. So we can also do this kind of activity, right? And just see the how chat GPT transforming the higher education. Yeah, this is about transforming. Yeah. So how we can say how we're going to justify this statement, guys? The chat GPT is what transforming the higher education. So how we can say how we're going to justify this statement? So with the help of the chat GPT, guys, what we can do, we can customize the what, and we can do, we can as per the requirement. Okay, let's suppose which kind of requirement we have. On the basis of that we can get the answer, right? We can use the what, the more flexible. We can use the what in a more interactive way, or we can say what in a more student centric way. Let's suppose in the class, guys, we have the different kind of student. Let's suppose you are teaching in a MCA student. In a MCA we have the different kind of student. First of all, we have to identify the student audience, right? Some the people are there in the class that is a below average. Their programming logic and the thing is what not up to the mark. Some people are there in the session that programming logic, the critical thinking is what gets average, or some people are not very good advanced learner, right? And just see, let's suppose I want to create the what lesson plan for this person. Then as a mentor, I'm talking about as a mentor. टीचर की तरह नहीं, टीचर में तो एक में किए और सबका काम कर जाएगा, ठीक है. But I'm talking about the mentor. Okay, we have some difference in the mentor and the teacher, right? Let's suppose you want to work as a mentor guy. Then what we will do this? Obviously, we are going to create the what? The different. I mean the individual lesson plan for the different user from the group of user, right? Some advanced learner we have, so on the basis of that we can create the what different question set of question. Different, I mean the what the lesson plan. Otherwise, this is what time wasted, right? In MCA guys 2 years course we have, okay. And let's suppose we are going to start with the traditional way, guys. Your people are what? I mean, your learner is going to what suffer in the what in the placement and all, right? So we cannot do the what we cannot. I mean, use the what the I mean traditional way. We have to use the what some I mean the trending the technology we have to use, or we have to use some the chat GPT AI tool and all, and we can create the what individual lesson plan. Sometime we are going to create in the company, guys. Individual lesson plan, right? For the each student we are going to create the different lesson plan, right? Because everybody having the different I mean the grasping power and about having different level of understanding. So let's suppose in a class, guys, we have the 3 category, right? The below average, or we can say what, guys, average, or we can say the what the advanced learner. And just see so how we are going to create the lesson plan for this. It will take so many time, right? So much time, right? When we are going to use the what traditional way or the manual process, guys, it will take so much time. So we can take the help from the chat GPT, right? Hey chat GPT, I'm going to create the what lesson plan for the data structure for the what from the below average student. Just see, I want to create the lesson plan for Python program for what we can say the below average student. It will what will create like this, right? The same thing. Let's suppose I want to create the lesson plan for the advanced learner. The learner having the what good understanding of the programming logic. The people are good in the what in the I mean the mathematics and the logic part. So on the basis of that, we can also create the what the lesson plan, right? The group lesson plan, or we can say the individual lesson plan, and we can what we can act according to that, right? Just see, we can do this kind of thing. We can get the what get prompt answer, right? We are getting the what answer in the real time, and the answer what we are getting is that is the correct 95%. Not I'm not talking about the what 100%, yeah, but 95% time we are getting the correct answer. Obviously, we have to verify this thing. Obviously, we have to verify, but yeah, we are getting the 95% time we are getting the correct answer. We are getting the correct answer. Clear? And just see, this is how your I mean the chat GPT and the what all the AI tool is what is transforming the higher educations. So let's suppose what, guys, we are going to create this some placement question, right? In the next week, the people are what if your I mean your learner is going to participate in the what in a placement session. In the placement session, guys, the people are going to ask the what most of the question from the what from the data analytics part. But in the syllabus we didn't study. The people are I mean haven't studied this thing right in the data analytics and all. Then how we are going to do this? How we are going to do this? Yeah, we can take the help from the chat GPT. Hey chat GPT, so this is my student. I am a teacher of this particular I mean this program. I am a teacher of the BCA program or MCA program, and I want to create the what I want to create the set of question, frequently asked question in the what in a data analytics. Can you help me out in this? Yeah, your chat GPT will help you. And just see, the people are didn't study this subject. Okay, the people haven't studied this subject in the what in a course, right, in the syllabus. But still we can help some in some I mean some context, right? This is the meaning. We can create the prompt answer. We can create the what, guys? We have the different easily we can understand. As a teacher, guys, we can understand, okay, which kind of problem and which kind of solution the people are giving, right? So we have to obviously we have to justify this once, right? We have to check it once what the answer the people I mean the chat GPT is giving. So blindly we cannot believe on this, yeah. So we have to verify this. But yeah, 95% time is getting the correct answer. Okay, so we can integrate the chat GPT in our in a traditional teaching approach. It not work all the way. This is outdated, guys. This is what I'm telling you. Your traditional way, okay. So this is outdated. Okay, we have given the example. In a 60, in a what, how many students we have? 60 students we have in the class, guys. So we cannot use the same lesson plan for all these students. No, it will not work. So we have to create sometime in the company, guys, when we are going to teach in the corporate people, the people are going to create the individual lesson plan. Individual, can you believe this? Yeah, individual lesson plan we are going to create for the each learner, right? Then we'll get the we can say what we can say the result, right? Outcome, right? Otherwise we are not getting the correct answer. We are not getting the correct outcome, right? Yeah, so this kind of thing we can easily get from the chat GPT, and we get the correct answer. And just see, chat GPT is enhancing the learning experience. Yeah, so your chat GPT will work like a personal tutor, guys. We can create your personal assistant, or we can say your personal tutor or the teacher, we can say, right? Hey chat GPT, can you create this kind of thing? I am this kind of learner, I want to study this thing for my placement drive, can you help me out in this? Yeah, definitely your chat GPT will help in this. Okay, so chat GPT is a work like what is a personal tutor. This is a customized learning path we can also create. Okay, customized in the sense what, guys? In a, let's suppose people are talking about your college lesson plan, your people are following the college lesson plan, or because the university lesson plan, but guys, it will not work all the time, right? We have to create the customized learning path or individual learning path, right? So we have to create with the help of the current student knowledge. On the basis of your audience, we can create the customized lesson plan, and we can follow this. Obviously in that case we can get the optimized result, right? Increase the engagement, right? So with the help of the chat GPT, we can engage more engaging way, right? Interactive, conversational method, right? So we can easily understand the difficulty of the student, and we are getting the answer in a real world scenario. Just see, let's suppose we can also create what is happening in the real world, right? So you can create this kind of scenario, and we can also get the answers. And whatever the answer we are getting, that is optimized answer, guys. You can check it out. Most of the time we are getting the optimized answers. Improve the language skill. So let's suppose your learner is lacking the skill, right? The people are having some problem in the communication skill. We can also use the language skill kind of the thing we can also do. The speaking exercise or listening exercise, understanding exercise, grammar and all. We can do this kind of activity with the help of the chat GPT. Enhancing the learning experience. This is the meaning. Okay, next what we can say, guys, in the incorporate the chat GPT in the curriculum design. So we can also use this thing into the curriculum or the syllabus design. We can use this thing. Okay, the supplementary learning tool we can use, or we can integrate the course component or the project based learning. We can add this kind of thing with the help of the chat GPT, right? We can add some additional resources, some the explanation or some practice on some challenge question, right? Let's suppose we have taught the in a data structure in in a stack or queue we have discussed in the class. Then what I want to create the practice questions. I want to prepare some practice questions, some challenge questions, some complex question, real time question, right? Scenario based question. We can also create this kind of this thing with the help of the chat GPT very easily. Okay, in a 10-second, guys, you will get this kind of answer, right? And we can share with your learner. We can also integrate the course component, like the ChatGPT can integral part of the course delivery. Yes, the participating the activity through the interactive module and the assessment. Yeah, so in each module, guys, we can create the and the questions or answer or respond. We can check, and we can also assess. Okay, we can check how the people have given the answer is correct or not. The project based learning, we can also create the some scenario, guys, some project, a real time project on the based on the on the base of the concept, right? Let's suppose we have taught some particular concept in the class, and I want to create. Okay, let's suppose we have completed the SQL, guys, and now what I want to create one project that is based on the SQL. We can create this very easily, right? It will create the data set also, right? With the help of the chat GPT, guys, we can create the data set, right? It'll give the prompt, hey, I want to create the data set for my student, I want to create the data set for the employee, I want to add the 1000 record in the data set, can you create this? Yeah, it will create. Chat GPT will create. And on the basis of that, we can ask some question. So these are the different column we have in the data set. So can you find this value? Can you find that value? Can you find this descriptive analysis? So yeah, we can do this kind of activity with the help of the chat GPT. And that become the what guys, that become your, I mean the course, okay, course curriculum, or we can say your syllabus, we can add this thing. And just see, this is the best practice for the implementing the chat GPT. So aligned with the education objective, yeah. What is the meaning of this line? So guys, your chat GPT what is smart enough, right? Once we have given the prompt, guys, once we give it given the what, once we give the what correct prompt, we have to set the what outcome you want, right? Which kind of output you want from this, I mean this activity or whatever the thing we are going to do with the chat GPT. We have to set the goal or objective, right? On the basis of that, it will give the response, right? I want to prepare my student for the what, from the placement drive. I want to, I mean, prepare my student for this what, from the what, I mean the conceptual, I mean we can say the what, for an understanding purpose. Can we create this kind of practical question? Can you get this kind of answer? Yes, it will create this kind of thing, right? And we can easily what, we can add this thing in what, in a your, we can share with this thing with your students, or we can say your participant. Yeah, so again the focus on the ethical and the responsibility use we can use. Yeah, so the continuous evaluation and the improvement. So yeah, so whatever the answer we are getting, this is the correct answer 95% time, not 100% I'm telling you, but still we are getting the 95% time we are getting the correct and the improved answer, right? The training and the support for the education, we can also use as the training and the support for the educators, right? We can also, let's suppose you are stuck somewhere, we are a teacher, you are a human being, right? We are not, I mean the pakka in all the concept, right? Let's suppose you are going to what, just go through the concept. Let's suppose you are going to forget the logic of the prime number, how to find the prime number in the what, in a Python or C++ language. एक बार brush up करना चाहते हैं, we can do this. So what is the logic, what, how the what prime number is what working? So we can check the logic, right? Let's suppose you want to find the what and the leap year, the particular number is, I mean the year is a leap or not. We can find the palindrome, this kind of logic. Let's suppose you are forgotten, we can also check this thing, right? So with the, and in a very quick time, guys, in a very, I mean the real time, right? We can get this kind of a training and the response from the chat GPT in a what, in a real time, right? In a prompt response we can get. And that's it, these are the different challenges we have in this. What is the challenges? So challenge in the sense what, this is a technical integration. Let's suppose, so guys, let's suppose you, I want to add this in the chat GPT concept, and this particular, I mean the this extension in what, in a some technology, right? We can also add this in what, in a your LMS case, right? We can also add this thing what, in a new current software, and whatever the software we are using for the LMS and all, we can add this thing. But sometimes it will be very complex to understand and how the thing is working, right? We have to check the what, the everything, the integration, the technical integration is what, sometimes it's complex. Balancing the what, human, the balancing the AI in the human element, right? So again, this is the sometime we are getting the problem in this part. This is the challenges, right? So we have to balance. So this is what the value we are getting from the chat GPT. यहाँ से मेरे को cut and sort करना है, यहाँ मुझे हटाना है, right? So we can do this kind of activity, right? Sometimes guys we are getting the what correct answer. Sometimes we are getting the what guys, I mean the incorrect answer, right? This is not a correct one. So what we have to do as a teacher, as an educator, we have to change. So this kind of thing we have to what, we have to do sometime, okay? So always we are not getting the correct one, okay? Answer is what we are getting is not a correct one. So we have to check it out, and we have to balance between the AI and the human element, how the thing is working, the what, the equity and the access. Again, all the students having the what, equal access to AI. So how we are going to ensure this kind of thing? So all your student in your class is using the what, the chat GPT, they access this thing in what, in a proper, I mean manner and all. So how we are going to check this? So sometimes it becomes the what, again problematic, right? So these are the what, different thing we have in this. This is a theory part, okay? So these are the different theory we have in this. Now we are going to discuss. So do you have any doubt till now, guys? You want to ask anything in this? You can ask. If you have any doubt, anything you want to clarify, any point, you can write in it in the text, right? Otherwise, we are going to start with something else, right? Other, I mean the AI tools that is used in what, in our educations, or we can say in your research, right? Do you have any query? Anyone you want to ask anything? No? You all are comfortable? Okay. Fine. Okay, so let me start the next part. Yeah. So just see, these are the different tool, guys. So what do you mean by the tools? Tools and again, like this is like our Chat GPT. Again, we have the what useful AI tools that we can use in what in the education and the domain. So have you heard about the u.com? u.com, have you heard about this thing? Yes, no, guys? Just see, we can use this what AI tool. This is what, guys, kind of search engine. Hey, just see, can you just see, can you write the palindrome program in Python, right? Just see, we can write anything. Just see, we can also use this kind of thing, right? This is again, this is a different tool, guys, like Chat GPT. Okay, and we can what we can write like this. Let's see, did you get this? And this answer is what, guys, optimize, right? What I have, I mean, observed, no? So what we are getting with the u.com, we are, in that case, we are getting the optimized one. Just see. So we can also use the what u.com as a what, I mean, we can write some questions, we can ask, we will get the what answer from this. You see, we are getting the answer. This is a u.com. And guys, what we have observed, this is my, I mean, the personal observation. So what the answer we are getting from this u.com, we are getting the optimized one. You see, once we have given the question, guys, it will give the answer. To see, code he is given in the Python. We can also write, we can in other languages also. So I'm comfortable in the Python, so I'm going to use the Python. We can use the Java or C or C++ or R or any language we can use. And we can also, this is a, we can say the alternative of the what, the Chat GPT. Okay, likewise, what we can, we have the different thing. Yeah, so let me share this screen. Yeah, so this is again TinyVav, right? TinyVav is what is very important, guys. TinyVav is what is very, very important. Just see, we, as a teacher, we can do all this thing here. Just see, let me write this. Just see, this is a what interface of the TinyVav. Did you get this? This is a free tool to make what, anything that make your life easy or simple. Just see, PDF tool. Just see, in a PDF tool, guide how many different things we have. Okay, just see, merge the PDF. Two PDF we have, we can also merge. Okay, this is free of course. We are not going to pay anything. Edit the PDF. Just see, we can convert this what PDF to the JPG and all. These are the different options. Split PDF and all. Just see, change the background. We can also change the background. Just see, we can do each and everything in the what, in that related to the PDF. There are different options we have. And this is free of cost. We are not going to pay anything for this, right? This is free of cost. Again, let's suppose I want to work with the what, I mean the image, right? You see, this is a different thing we can do in the image. Yeah, where is the first, and just go to the first one, image tool. So this is a related to the PDF tool, guys. We can do anything in the PDF. And now this is the image, right? Just see, AI image. We can also generate the image here. We can generate any image. Just see, we can write what you want, and we can what, we can generate whatever thing you want. We can generate the what AI image. They remove the background. Let's suppose we have some picture, guys. I want to, I mean, use the what, we want to remove the background, I mean noise and all. So we can use this, the PDF to JPG. Just see, the different water. I want to remove the watermark, right, from the background. We can also do this. Resize the image, compress the image size, image to text. Just see, image to text, right? We can also do. Let's suppose we have some image and we can what, we can convert this in a text. Upload the image from your PC and we can convert in a text. Again, the what, we have the different the blur or unblur or remove the person from this. We can also remove the person from a particular, let's suppose we have some family picture and all, we want to remove some a particular, some particular, the person, or we can also do this kind of activity. You see, you have the different option. The crop the image, clean the picture, okay, blur the background, you see. And now this is your responsibility, guys. You have to use one by one. So I'm going to share the tools we can use, and this is video tools we have. Again, we have the different thing in this. The what Instagram video you want to download, we can also download. MP3 convert, okay, MP4 to MP3, audio to text. See, this is free of cost. We are not going to pay anything for this. Only we have to sign up, right? Stream the video, right? Facebook download. We want to do some analysis on the on the social media. We can also download the image and all, and we can do any analysis we want to do. We can do this. Just see AI writer, we can also write some content and all. This is very useful, guys. Just see, convert the EG writer. We can essay write. We can also write a particular essay in this. We give the topic, it will create the essay. Just see, we can do each and everything here. Grammar, the checking, story generator, article writing. Just see, there are the different option. Summarize the YouTube video. You can also do this kind of thing. Let's suppose we have some video, right? I want to summarize the video in a text. We can do this. Word count. Just see, everything is there. And this is what we can use as a teacher, or we can say as an educator or the research. File tools, we have different tools in this. Just see, CSV to Excel. Just see, we are getting each and everything in one platform. This is a tiny wow. Just see. Clear? Did you get the meaning how we are going to use this one? Yes, no? If you have any doubt, you can ask, right? In a chat, guys, right? Yeah, then again, bright classes, very useful for the teacher. Yeah, is very useful. Bright classes. So how we can use this is a bright, right? Bright class, right? Just see. Sign up free, okay? We can sign up, okay? And we can get the sign up process we have. We can write the email ID and all, and we can get it. Yeah. So I have already signed up, guys. We can do this thing. Yeah, this kind of window we are getting. You see, when we are going to use the your bright classes, we are getting this kind of window. Did you get this? So you have the home screen. In the home screen, yes, we are getting this kind of thing. Let's suppose we have the AI tool option. In the AI tool, guys, we can create the lesson plans. You see, we can create the quiz, right? Create the PPT. Okay, just see, we can create the PPT, guys. Here we are going to write the topic. Okay, so the topic is what? Let's suppose I want to write the data structure or data type, right? And data types in Python. Great. Let's suppose we are going to write the BTech, right? I want to create this content for the BTech student, right? Language, English, knowledge, or skill, or what you want, we can change. You see, you can create the PPT, guys. And in the PPT, guys, it will include the text content, video content, everything. You see, it will take some time. Yeah, it will create this. And just see, this is it. Is created. Just see, data type in the Python. Just see, introduction to the Python, data type in the Python. These are the different data type we have. You can also create the quiz. Just see, video is also created the video. I'll tell you how to do this. So create generate slide. Okay, and just see, is going to generate this slide, PPT slide. Just see, 36. The PPT we have in this. Just see, everything is going to create. It's going to make your life easy, guys. Okay, the AI tool going to make your life. Your teaching. This job is going to make easy, right? Hey, you all are there, no? I think you all are following this, right? It's a very useful tool, guys. Explore किया है तभी मिला है, ऐसे नहीं है. This is how we have to explore. This because we are this kind of thing we are going to discuss in the FDP, guys, in a different FDP. So we have to explore this thing, right? आप भी करेंगे तो मिलेगा, ऐसा नहीं है कि मेरे को ये सब मिला है. You can also do this kind of thing. But just see, this is a very useful. In a 1 minute, guys, in a 2 minutes, we can create the PPT, right? We can also customize. We can also do the see. It's going to create the what 36-page PPT, right? And what is the beauty of this? I mean, this website, guys, or we can say this particular tool. It will include the video also, right? Let's suppose you want to what? I mean, add some video. It will take some time. Okay, this is a time-consuming process. But in this PPT, guys, they have included the YouTube video, right? They have added the what, the concept. They have added the quiz, right? Everything we have added in this automatically, right? And just see, it's going to take some time, and now just see, it will create the what beautiful PPT for you. So you have to remember the name, okay? Bright Class, right? Name is what? Bright Class. You can also customize this thing if you don't want this. Yeah, see, everything is given. You also given the what reference from where we have taken this data, guys. Geeks for Geeks, right? Just see, this is a video. So you want to, I mean, play some video in the class, in the session, guys. You also add the video. Just see. Again, this is the kind of questions, okay? They're based on the what data types, okay? Just see. Again, the number data type in the Python. We can discuss it. Just see, this is the number data type, right? Again, this is the video we have. Again, this is a just see, we can do this kind of activity in the what? In the Bright Class, right? Makes sense. I hope you all are getting this thing right. Yeah, so next is what we can do here. Yeah. See what? The Amazon Code Whisperer. Have you heard this name, guide? Amazon Code Whisperer. Is with, again, this is Imagine tool, AI tool, right? We can do each and everything, guys, in the what, in a Code Whisperer. We are not going to, I mean, write any code, right? It will suggest the code, line of code, the function, procedure, everything we can write. Amazon Code Whisperer. How we are going to use it? Again, this is very simple. Okay, let me share my screen. My screen is visible, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And just see, we are going to use the Code Whisperer. Just see, we have to add this extension. I mean the AWS Code Whisperer, right? And just see how we can use it. Let's suppose I'm going to write something. Okay, and just see, I'm going to write a code to find the maximum number. Just see, in the list. Okay, did you get this? देखो कैसे जादू कर रहा है, देखो. We have written, just see, write the code. Okay, write the code to find the maximum number in the list. Just see, guys, is going to create the list. Okay, this is the list, and we are going to find the what, the maximum element in this. Let's suppose again what I'm going to do here. So again I'm going to write the what, this is, I'm in the document comment, right? So write the what, code for, we can say the what, palindrome, right? A string palindrome, right? Just see, it's suggesting the code. Just see, and once we have given the what, guys, tab, just see, it's ready. Just see, this is an Imagine tool, right? A string palindrome. This is a logic, guys. Just see, I mean, we have done each and everything. Just see, we are going to what, this is the logic in a Python, guys. This is the logic for the what, we are going to reverse the, I mean, the string, and we are going to check with the what, with the original string, if it is a true, otherwise false. Yeah, just see, we can write each and everything. Again, just see, we are going to use write a code to, I mean, we can say the bubble sort, right? Bubble sort. Just see, Done. Bubble sort code logic. This is a code whisperer. It's very imaging tool, guys. Are you there? Did you get the meaning how we are going to generate this? So guys, we are going to just remember the name. I'll share this, I mean, the file with you. You can what only you have to remember this. I mean, this thing that's very easy. You can very easy. Just see how we are going to do. Imagine, right? We can do each and everything, boss. As a teacher, जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी बच्चों को भी. अगर आप ऐसे सिखा देंगे तो बच्चे खुद सीख करेंगे. But yeah, these are the different time in the AI tool we have in the market, right? And the people are using right now. आपको पता नहीं आपके स्टूडेंट भी यूज कर रहे होंगे ऐसे शायद उनको आपको पता नहीं है बट या so these are the things that are available in the market. As a teacher we should know this kind of thing, right? Yeah, so this is what guys, this is how we are going to use. This is what everything is what guys auto, I mean the completion, see is complete the code each and everything with the logic, right? Did you get this? We can write anything, okay, and it'll give the what suggestions. You are going to complete it, auto complete code suggestion, right? This is the logic of the what bubble sort. And how we are going to do this? So this is the Amazon code whisperer, right? I'll share this thing, okay? This document I'll share with you. Don't worry about that, okay? And it's very easy to use. Yeah. So next is what we can use the what rose.com. Rose.com is again this is Imagine tool, guys. Okay. Rose.com is very I mean the Imagine tool. Okay. As a researcher, as a what as an educator, guys, we are going to get. I mean, very useful to. This is a ROWS, and this is a .com. Make sense? Rose.com. This is again AI tool, right? Just see, I'll tell you how to do this. Let's suppose you are a researcher, guys. Okay, you are not comfortable that much comfortable in the writing the code, right? Then how we are going to find the analysis? आपको कुछ outcome दिखाना है. Then how we are going to use it? Yeah, so we can use the what rose.com, right? Rose.com ROWS, right? And just see, let's suppose I'm going to add the data in this, right? I'm going to add the page, or I want to add the data in this first page, or we can do just see we have the insert option. So we have to sign up this first. We have to sign up, guys, and then we can use. Just see, this is what user interface. This is your dashboard. Right? In the left side we have the page. In this what we have the table, and how we are going to use. We can add the any data set in this. Okay, I want to add the data set. Just see the table. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to add here only the. I don't want this page. I want to add the data here. Okay, so table we are going to add, and so where is the option from where we can get it? We have some options. Just let me check. Import, yeah. Are you getting this? Here we have the import option, right? So yeah, just we are going to click here in the import option. In the import option, guys, we are going to use this. Just see. So let's suppose we have one data set, right? In a download section, we have the data like, yeah, this is a university data, employee data, yeah. And just see. This is analytics tool, guys. Okay, data analysis we can do easily, right? So this is your data, right? So this is my data. In the data we have this name and the same data set, guys. City we have, name we have, blood group, gender we have, and everything we have in the that is related to the employee, right? I want to do the analysis on the in this data. How we can do this? So I am not, I mean, that much, I mean, the comfortable in the what, in a programming logic, or we can say in a what, in a AI or machine learning. So मैं research नहीं कर सकता क्या? Let's suppose I'm talking about the what, management people, right? I'm talking about the what, I mean the, we can say the commerce people, right? The people are also doing the research, right? But उनके पास इतना technical, the people are not at I mean the technically sound, right? तो वो लोग कैसे research करेंगे? सोशल साइंस में कोई रिसर्च कर रहा है तो वो रिसर्च कैसे करेगा? उनके लिए ये सभी क्या है? लाइक ऑफ व्हाट गेट लाइक ऑफ, आई मीन this very useful tool. Just see, so let's suppose we have data, we have collected some data and we are going to import the data in this file and this particular AI tool, and just see AI tool is will do each and everything. We are not going to do anything. Just see, we have one option. Just see, AI analyst. Just see, in an AI analyst, guys, we can write each and everything. Just see, is given the what, you can see is going to provide the what, I mean the aggregate value. The maximum average monthly hour is what? 310. Yeah. So we have one column in the data set, that name is what? Average monthly hour. So what is the what? Average maximum value in this data set, in this column, 310. So medium, the statistical level, okay? Satisfaction level. Median satisfaction level of the employee is what? 0.62. The minimum time spent in the company is what? This is 2. So guys, we have the what? More than 10,000 record we have in this, okay? And just see, we are getting the aggregate value. The total number of work accident, 0. The minimum time spent in the company, okay, just see, this is the minimum value is 2 here. And just see what we can do here, we can ask some question, okay? Let's suppose I want to ask, so department wise, just see, department wise, we can say the what? Employee count, just see. So what I want to find the what, department wise employee count I want, okay? This is the data set we have already imported. And I want to what? I want to ask this question from the what? I mean your AI tool. As a layman, we are going to ask, okay, the simple term, okay? We are going to use in a simple term and just see how you're going to do this. Did you get the answer, guys? Just click here. Insert table, just see. So this is what, guys, department wise the total number of employees. Just see. Get the magic, just see. समझ आ रहा है कैसे कर रहा हूं मैं? किसी को डाउट है तो पूछना. If you have any doubt, right? We have the sort option. We can use the what? Sort this one. Let's see. We have sort the value. So department, these are the different department we have in the data set, guys. We are getting the what? Count, right? And just see where we are going to select it, right? And just go to the insert and we can use the chat. I mean chart. Just see, it's created the chart also, right? अब इसको copy कर लो अपने आप research paper में लगा लीजिए. Let's suppose you want some different values, column chart. Just see, column chart. You want to put the value, label भी चाहिए आपको. Just go to the more option. We have the what? Data label. Just see, data label में आप उसको top पे दिखा दो. Just see, clear. कॉपी करना है कॉपी कर लो, सेव करना है सेव कर लीजिए. जैसे वी हैव द डिफरेंट ऑप्शन हियर. देखो इमेजिन टूल है ना, हमने कुछ भी, वी आर नॉट सपोज टू राइट, वी डिडंट राइट एनी कोड, राइट? हमने कुछ भी कोड नहीं लिखा, वी डिडंट राइट एनी सिंगल लाइन ऑफ द कोड एंड जस्ट सी वी आर गेटिंग द एनालिसिस, गाइस. जस्ट सी हाउ मेनी रिकॉर्ड वी हैव इन द डेटा सेट, गाइस. जस्ट सी 14,806 record we have on just see, and he is going to find the what? Insightful. Did you get the meaning? Clear? Yes, no? And just see, this is how we are going to do. Okay, again we can do the what? Let's suppose we have the different question, we can write the questions. We can write the question here, simple question. Just see, we have given department by the employee count. What do you want? We can write like this, okay? And you will give the what? Tabular format, and we can also convert the table into what? In a some user, I mean the graphics chart and all, and we can get the answer. Let's suppose you want to find the what? The number of work accident. This is given city-wide. Just see, it also suggested some column. Just see, this is a city-wide, the number of what? I mean the work, I mean the accident, right? In a, आप जहाँ पर काम कर रहे हो कुछ ऐसा एक्सीडेंट हुआ है क्या इस पर्टिकुलर लोकेशन पे, that we getting the count. जैसे And we can also select the value, and we can get the what? We can get the what? Some insightful, like, yeah. We can change the what? Line chart to the column chart or bar chart or anything. You see. So in which city we have the more, I mean, the number of accident in Dallas, you see. Clear how it is. You see how we are going to use. This is very simple. This is very simple. Clear. We can get this kind of thing with the help of this. We are getting the what? Everything in this part. Again, we can ask some questions. We can get the answer. Just see, this is a simple, and the deep dive is given. Is already given. मैंने कुछ भी नहीं लिखा है. खुद से वो आपको यहाँ पर दे रहा है, ठीक है? Let's suppose you want to add something. We can add here. Okay. We can add here. Or we can also write this is a city wise. I mean the employee count, right? You see, in a simple English, I'm going to write city-wide employee count. Yes, and just see when we are going to press it, it will give the answer. Just see, city-wide the employee count. You want to create the table? Yeah, you can create the table. Just see, city-wide the employee count. Let's suppose I want to find the what? Sort value. We can use the sort value here, and just see, in which city we have the more number of employee. So what, in a Chicago, just see, New York having the what? Less number of employee. And we can use the what? This chat, and we can get the answer. We can use the what? The bar chart or anything we can add in this. Clear? We can also, I mean, download the data. Just see, save as a PNG and all. We can download this data. This is how we are going to use. Make sense, guys? Make sense? Yes, no? So we can use, okay, this kind of tool for your, as an educator, or we can say as a researcher, right? Without any, coding knowledge, we can also get the insightful from the data. We can get the insightful from the data, right? We don't require any, coding skill. Yeah, Google Gemini. Just see, again, this is a useful tool, guys. How we can use the Google Gemini, and we can say Bard, right? In Gemini, just see, we can write the what? We can use this, right? Again, this is Imagine tool, right? We can do each and everything. You see, we can write the prompt. We can write each and everything, guys. Okay. So what is the meaning of EDA, right? So it will produce the answer. Expertise, you see, everything we are getting. Clear? We can also find the short, long, simple, just see, more casual, more professional. We can also copy the content. We can do each and everything here. We can also share the content or export to the docs. Right? We can do. Let's suppose I want to save this output. Okay, we can save in the what? In a doc file. Let's see. So we have saved the what? Content in a doc file. Let's see. And let's suppose to create the PPT for this. We can also do the PPT, right? So we can create the PPT here, or PPT or the PDF or whatever we want. We can do. Okay. So we have the different option here. We can copy. We can do this. Yes. So this is what? This is how we are going to use. Clear? Do you have any doubt in this? We can write anything. Okay. We can also insert the picture, guys. Okay. Here we can also insert the picture. And we can what? We can find some analysis, whatever we want. We can do this. Upload the picture. It will also generate the picture and everything. This is how we are going to use. We can write. We can ask any question. So how? How they watch deep learning. We can ask any question. Okay. How your deep learning different from machine learning, right? Let's see. We'll get the optimized answers. Okay, So this is the meaning. This is how we can use the different AI tool in this part. Do you have any query? You want to ask anything, guys? This is how we are going to use. Anyone have any query you want to ask in this contest? No doubt you all are comfortable. Okay. If you have any doubt, you can ask in the chat, right? I'll happy to answer this question, right? If you have any doubt, anyone. Yeah, Manoj sir. Yeah, Manoj, yeah, please.
Hello.
Yeah, Manoj.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Very nice session, very interactive and informative.
Thank you, sir.
जैसे हम लोग टीचिंग करते हैं उसमें सिलेबस स्पेसिफिक रहता है, तो जैसे अभी इसमें बताया था आपने कि कंटेंट जनरेशन, पीपीटी जनरेशन जो होता है,
हाँ,
तो यूनिट वाइज अगर हमने कॉन्टेक्स्ट जैसे हमने जो कंटेंट है उसके करस्पॉन्डिंग पीपीटी जनरेट होगा अगर हम अपलोड करें अपना कंटेंट?
हाँ, हो जाएगा सर. पीपीटी अपलोड करिए and we can also generate, we can explore, we can write the content, right? So आपने टॉपिक दिया है उसके अकॉर्डिंग आपको पीपीटी चाहिए, राइट?
हाँ, टॉपिक वाइज.
हाँ, we can do this. चैट जीपीटी से भी हो जाएगा, ये तो अलग टूल भी नहीं चाहिए आपको. या
अच्छा, तो हाँ अपलोड करना पड़ेगा, सिर्फ कंटेंट देना पड़ेगा?
कंटेंट कॉपी करिए, पेस्ट करिए यूनिट वाइज. लेट्स सपोज यूनिट 1 में आपको क्या कंटेंट है, यू कैन कॉपी एंड पेस्ट एंड वी कैन राइट द प्रॉम्प्ट. हे just see on the basis of that I want to create the what PPT for my the computer science student. देखिए वो आपको डिजाइन करके देगा. ठीक है?
Okay.
You can do like this. You can also do. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome. Anything else you want to add? Anyone? अरे पूछो, कोई डाउट है तो. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. I am also a teacher guys. Okay. If you have any, yeah, ma'am, please. Yeah, please go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, so can you suggest for creating heat maps?
Sorry, which one?
Heat maps.
Heat map. Okay. Heat map is what, ma'am? So heat map is what? Let's suppose I want to find the correlation, right? My screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just heat map is what? This is correlation, ma'am. Correlation in the sense what? Yeah, let me explain. Very good question. Okay, so what we can do with the heat map? So just suppose we have the what? We have the some parameter in the what in a data set. Let's suppose the what we can say the your student marks, right? Student marks, right? We have the what your IQ level, right? We have the what we can say your 12th marks, right? This is your graduation marks, right? Your 12th marks, or we can say what your 10th marks, okay? 10th marks, right? Or we have the what guys, we can say the what next column is what we can say the the attendance percentage, right? Attendance percentage. On the basis of that we are going to predict the salary. Make sense? Let's suppose marks we have, let's suppose 70% marks. IQ level is what? We can say the 7. 12th marks is what we can say the 80. 70, the 10th marks is what we can say the 90. We can say your attendance percentage is what we can say the 50%, right? And on the basis of that we are going to predict some the salary of the student, right? Let's suppose the 10 lakh salary is getting, right? Suppose, right? And just see how we are going to find which column is what more relevant to this the salary. Okay, which column is more relevant? Is there any relationship? Is there any correlation between this column or this column or this column or this column or this column? So what we are going to do with the heat map guys, we are going to find this is your salary column and this is first your, let's suppose your marks, okay, your graduation marks. So what is the correlation? So correlation guys, how we are going to find the correlation? -1 to 1. Okay, यहाँ से value vary करता है correlation, right? So correlation, let's suppose I am talking about the 97.97. This is what high correlated value, positive correlation. So ये आपको correlation दिखाता है दो variable के बीच में. Let's suppose we are getting the what 90. Okay, so what is the meaning? So marks and the what salary is what highly correlated. If your marks is increase, your salary is also increase, right? If your salary is increase, your marks is also increase, right? Or vice versa. your salary is decreased, your marks is also decreased. So this is what, this is the one, I mean the value, the insightful, right? The heat map आपको ये बताता है जितने भी कॉलम है आपके टेबल में, कॉलम वाइज एक कॉलम के साथ क्या कोरिलेशन है, इसके साथ इसका क्या कोरिलेशन है, क्या रिलेशन है, ओके, पॉजिटिव है, नेगेटिव है. We are going to what? We are going to describe this thing. We are going to represent this thing with the help of the heat map. Okay, in a Python we have the what? Heat map directly we can create, right? And उसमें जो value होता है वो correlation होता है, correlation between the two variable, right? Co-RR function we can use in Excel and we can get this. Yeah, ma'am, this clear? Clear, ma'am?
Yes, so the concept is clear, but I wanted to know that how, if I have a table, I have a data, and how with the help of AI tool, I can create a heat map for that.
AI tool we can use the what? Code whisperer we can use in that case. Let's suppose आपके पास कोई data है और we can write, I want to create the heat map of this. We can read the what? Code whisperer. We have given idea, right? You can use this one, code whisperer. It will create the code for this, right? In a Python, okay? We can create this kind of code whisperer. If you have still you have doubt, guys, I'll give the what? The code for this. Don't worry, right? Yeah, but it is very easy. It's not that much difficult. Only we have to write the co-RR function and we can get this.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Did you get this? What is the meaning of this thing, guys? Okay. So yeah, ma'am, Sonia, ma'am. So we have done.
Sir, one query in the chat box by Keshav Kaushik. Keshav, sir, you are being provided with the mic. Are you there, Keshav, sir? I think he might not be there.
Okay, no issue. We'll take this doubt in the next session. No issue, right? Yeah.
Any other one? I hope the session was very interactive. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We'll surely join you back in another same session at 1 o'clock with more information for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Join you all back at 1 o'clock with a break. Thanks a lot.